Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
action.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, I'm on fire. Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Six nations united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challenges rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be free. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Disiarkan langsung dari Gandaria City, Jakarta Selatan. Apa kabar semuanya? Selamat datang di MLBB OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Wow, tepuk tangannya dong sekali lagi untuk ke OPPO and MLBB. Wah, semangat pagi teman-teman semuanya, senang pagi bersama Monica Ko di sini dan tentunya
Dan juga Mas Ger di sini, teman-teman.
yang bakal nemenin teman-teman semuanya sepanjang hari ini di OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 persembahan OPPO dan Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Boleh tepuk tangannya dulu dong teman-teman yang hadir di sini. Oke, luar biasa sekali ya. Dan pastinya OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini hadir berkat dukungan para sponsor yang sangat luar biasa. Powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO, and supported by PBSI.
Yes, and Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini Mas Gar dan juga teman-teman semuanya merupakan turnamen persahabatan antar 6 negara. 6 negara loh, ini gak main-main. 6 negara ini terdiri dari tentunya Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kamboja dan juga Filipina. Dan yang menariknya di sini ya, ini Smooth Legend Cup 2025 akan menampilkan total 14 tim dari kalangan influencer. Ada juga pro player dan juga player-player berbakat dari komunitas Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yes, dan pastinya ke-14 tim yang akan bertanding di 2 kategori berbeda ini punya masing-masing nih ya kelebihan yang sangat luar biasa. Jadi akan ada 8 tim KOL atau influencers dan juga pro player yang akan berlaga di kategori tim legendary ya. Dan sisa 6 tim komunitas Mobile Legends berkompetisi di kategori tim grassroots.
Menarik sekali Mas Gar. Yang mana tentunya perjuangan ini tidak mudah ya. Karena terlebih tim grassroots ini perjuangannya sudah dimulai dari bulan Januari kemarin. Jadi udah beberapa bulan ini ya perjuangan mereka hingga akhirnya terpilihlah satu tim saja untuk mewakili regional masing-masing. Dan tentunya hari ini di babak playoff diuji kembali skill-skill mereka.
Nah, teman-teman, kita akan menjalani hari yang sangat luar biasa panjang nih. Jadi karena acaranya akan berlangsung sampai nanti di tanggal 32 Desember 2025. Biar kita terus-terusan.
Terus-terusan ya?
Tujuannya di situ.
Lebih
pastinya.
dari, bukan 31 Desember ya, langsung 32 Desember.
32 Desember ya. Enggak ya teman-teman, kita akan di sini selama 3 hari penuh dengan agenda yang luar biasa padat. Jadi semua tim akan mengerahkan kekuatannya untuk bertarung di babak kualifikasi kita di hari yang pertama ini. Sampai nanti di hari kedua kita punya semifinal, plus akan ada hanya 2 tim yang akan bertanding di babak grand final di hari ketiga nanti.
Mas Gar, teman-teman semuanya, ini pertandingan 6 negara ya, dari 6 negara. Jadi tentunya hadiahnya juga
betul
ini
sekali.
Fantastis. Mau tahu nggak?
Kipas angin.
Loh.
Bukan.
Oh, kipas
kok
angin.
murah?
Enggak, tapi ini lebih luar biasa
Lebih luar biasa lagi dari kipas angin.
Jadi biar bisa bikin semangat player-player ya.
Vacuum cleaner.
Oh,
bukan juga.
Ini kayaknya karena bapak-bapak banget ya Mas Gar ya. Kebutuhannya ini
ya?
alat-alat rumah
Betul
tangga
sekali.
ya. Menyenangkan istri gitu ya. Tapi balik lagi Mas Gar dan teman-teman semuanya, ini fantastis banget persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB. Untuk hadiah-hadiahnya, juara tim grassroots akan mendapatkan hadiah sebesar $10.000.
Wow. US dollar ya? US dollar.
US dollar.
Bukan Zimbabwe dollar.
Ini kita ikut US dollar aja, internasional gitu kan, ini skalanya internasional.
Betul sekali.
Dan tentunya untuk champion tim legendary akan mendapatkan reward sebesar $25.000 US dollar.
Wow, boleh tepuk tangan sekali lagi dong untuk hadiah yang sangat luar biasa yang sudah disiapkan di turnamen yang keren banget ini teman-teman ya. Nah, teman-teman, ini aku udah penasaran banget ya. Karena apa nih? Skill dari teman-teman influencer dan KOL ini kalau di live stream kan sudah tidak dapat diragukan lagi ya. Tapi hari ini mereka akan bertanding secara kompetitif. Mereka akan bertanding di vibes-nya turnamen. Mereka akan menghadapi orang-orang yang mungkin selama ini belum pernah mereka lawan. Dan pastinya tensinya akan sangat berbeda banget. Dan fans-fansnya udah pasti nungguin banget nih aksi-aksi dari sang KOL-KOL yang sangat luar biasa ini. Waktu kemarin aku di GR udah melihat nih KOL yang akan tanding hari ini.
Itu ditunggu-tunggu
banget.
Legend juga memang
luar biasa deh.
Ini bisa bilang legend turun gunung lagi.
Betul.
Ya. Turun gunung. Tapi Mas Gar, itu yang salah satu menarik ya. Kita akan lihat tim legend. Tapi ini kalau pribadi aku sih, ini tuh nungguin banget yang tim-tim grassroots. Karena tim-tim grassroots ini kita bisa lihat ya, ini player-player dari komunitas yang mungkin nanti ini menjadi yang akan menentukan bagaimana masa depan dari Mobile Legends Bang Bang, skena Mobile Legends ini.
Betul sekali, apalagi dari Indonesia ini diwakili oleh tim Griffin. Tim yang saya benar-benar idolain. Ada salah satu pemain idola saya, Tom Pugot itu. Wah, saya penasaran apakah dia bisa nanti menjadi juara di kategori grassroots.
Wah, pokoknya hari ini emang kategori legendary, grassroots semuanya ditunggu-tunggu banget. Mungkin di sini yang nungguin kompetisi match dari legend dari mana suaranya?
Wow, mantap.
Yang nungguin tim-tim grassroots mana suaranya?
Makin luar biasa lagi nih teman-teman grassroots kita ya. Baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman. Dari yang berikut ini, silahkan.
Berhasil menyingkirkan para pesaingnya di babak kualifikasi dan kini kalian untuk kompetisi Smooth Legend Cup. Mari kita sambut tim Griffin yang diisi oleh Ben Dokja di gold lane, Ultir di jungler, Tompu di mid lane, dan juga di XP lane kita ada Dever dan Zeka sebagai roamer tim Griffin.
Dan untuk tim selanjutnya, kita bisa melihat kali ini meski bertanding di jalur grassroots, fans menaruh harapan besar pada tim yang satu ini karena playernya pernah berpartisipasi di ajang SEA Games. Hadirin sekalian, inilah dia dari Thailand, Sawasdi Wanjun. Dengan Ubel di gold lane, Leon King di jungler, Soyu di mid lane, Ponzu di XP lane, dan juga Young Savage di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, Sawasdi Wanjun from Thailand.
Yes, dan selanjutnya peserta yang bertanding di kelas grassroots ini adalah player komunitas terbaik dari negaranya dan masih akan berjuang membuktikan kehebatan di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Kita sambut bersama tim TDN. Heavenly di posisi gold lane dan juga King Natrit sebagai jungler, Crimson di mid lane, Mercy di EXP, dan roamer kita Natsu. Inilah tim TDN.
Selanjutnya kita juga punya tim komunitas yang sangat luar biasa. Jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia, saudara serumpun kita yang berhasil lolos dari ketatnya babak kualifikasi. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim yang hadir di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 at VF Esports. Wow, ternyata mereka punya fansnya ya, luar biasa sekali. Ada Chais Back di gold lane, Phoenix di jungler, P di mid lane, Stars di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, once again inilah dia tim RVF Esports from Malaysia.
Yes, dan inilah dua tim yang akan bermain di match pertama grassroots hari ini. Peserta yang pertama adalah tim asal Singapura yang berhasil membuktikan diri dengan menjadi yang terbaik mengalahkan pesaing-pesaingnya dan menjadi wakil di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 dari Singapura. Kita sambut bersama tim Anyhow. Sifon sebagai gold lanernya dan Lun sebagai junglernya, Gen di mid lane, Chilgai Art di EXP lane, dan roamer Kyoto. Please once again, mana tepuk tangan untuk tim Anyhow.
Dan selanjutnya tim grassroots yang terakhir sekaligus yang akan hadir sebagai penantang di match pertama, inilah dia tim komunitas terbaik yang mewakili Filipina. Reputasi negara ini di esports Mobile Legends juga membuat penonton berekspektasi tinggi pada strategi serta permainan yang kompetitif. Ladies and gentlemen, Mabuhay Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Kita punya Tagu di gold lane, Raven di jungler, Yusha di mid lane, Kim XP lane, dan juga Uno roamer. Once again, inilah dia Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Dan itulah penampilan ke-6 tim grassroots. Dua di antaranya yang akan langsung tampil di match pertama Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini. Tim Anyhow dan Maru Gamer Pack Esports yang akan mengawali match pembukaan di babak playoff kali ini.
Dan pastinya kami berdua ingin mengucapkan selamat bertanding, good luck, have fun untuk tim Anyhow dan juga tim Maru Gamerpack Esport ini. Kedua tim pastinya sudah sangat siap dengan strategi dan permainan yang akan diujikan kali ini. Hasil dari latihan mereka selama ini yang pastinya akan langsung dicoba di MLBB OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025, teman-teman.
Yes, Mas Ger dan juga teman-teman, inilah Singapura bertemu dengan Filipina, dua regional berbeda. Dan langsung saja kita sudah menunggu bagaimana match ini akan berlangsung. Dan tentunya para caster di sana sudah begitu ready untuk mengantarkan kita ke match pembukaan hari ini. So, silakan casters, take it away.
Let's go!
We've seen really, again, a lot of these community teams play in a lot of different tournaments, the qualifiers as well, making it past that grueling qualifier stage to now represent their countries in Indonesia, in Dari, City, Jakarta, live. And this is a prize pool for the grassroots teams for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 with a total of $24,000 US. Our host clarified it's US dollars.
Not other dollars.
No, just to be specific, it
US
is US
dollars.
dollars.
Right? And the champion will be walking away with 10,000 USD. Second place, 5,000. Third place, 3,000. And if you get that fourth to sixth place, you're already walking away with 2,000 USD. So again, it's a journey that all these teams will have to go through today, especially for the grassroots teams. It all will be a best of 3, but it's a single elimination match.
Yikes.
So there's no second chance for them today.
Yeah, every single match counts for them. And again, Team Griffin and Team Sawas di Wanjun will be playing in our next few matches. We're going to start things off with Team Anyhow from SG up against and right bottom right.
Damn.
That's the placement right there. But we did see Team Griffin, we did see Team TDN, RVF Esports, and Sawas di Wanjun as well introduced earlier on stage. And I gotta say, I think Griffin are the heavy favorites coming into this tournament. You know, Griffin is the team that actually developed some of the stars we know today in
Oh,
NPL.
really?
Yeah.
Who are we talking about?
We got Mr. Albarabab, the baby alien that came from Team Griffin. We got Mr. just a recent Nat Goat, who's playing for EVOS as the mid laner. Nat Ko, but you know, we call him Nat Goat.
He's pretty goated.
I thought you were just gonna stop at pretty.
He could be pretty too. But meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we are also going to take a look at the playoff brackets here for the grassroots teams. And like we mentioned earlier, it's going to be a single elimination. So there's no second life or no second chance for these teams that will be participating. All in a best of 3 up until the final match will be match statistics to figure out who will be walking away with the 10,000 USD. And we also have the bronze match before the grand finals.
Definitely. You can see it here again for you guys. Team TDN versus RVF Esports will be our second match of the day, following Team Anyhow versus Maru Gamer Pack Esports. And you can see Team Griffin and Sawas D1 already sitting there in match 3, match 4, ahead in the bracket. So I believe they qualified with the group stage and they topped their group, so they deserve getting a higher seeding in the bracket.
If you guys are wondering what matches you guys will be anticipating today, this is the schedule. So, like Rico mentioned earlier on, Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports will head up on first. Later on, we will have Team TDN versus RVF Esports, Team Griffin versus whoever wins between Team Anyhow. It's not the same bracket yet. Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports, and then EVOS OPPO Rayam. So we're going straight to the legendary brackets after that, and that's something different altogether, right? These are players that we've known and loved for so long. Legendary. They're veterans in their own right, and we get to see them up on stage once again for MLBB competitive team play.
Yeah, and we're not stopping there. We're gonna go and continue with IDNS up against EVOS SG, the legendary teams battle. That's the first MSC Champions 2017 IDNS going up against EVOS SG. I believe the representative for SG at M3, that was the last time I saw them, Ben Trups against Team Flash in the last best of 1 match for the legendary bracket. And then we move on to the playoffs of the legendary bracket with 2 best of 3s.
I think most of those matches for the legendary teams are best of 1 up until we get to the lower brackets.
Yep.
I believe. But ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the team lineup for Team Anyhow. The representative coming in from Singapore, we have Siphon, Kyoto, Jen, Chill Guy, Arch, and Lun.
He's a chill guy, you know?
He is.
I really wonder how they're going to tackle this Team Anyhow, because they are going up against Maru Gamer Pack Esports PH, a team from the Philippines. We all know how good the Philippines is at just, dominating an MLBB. And this is the lineup for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. We got Draven, Yusha, Tanku, Kin, and Uno.
At Uno.
Do we also put in the at? Is it
We
at
should.
Uno?
We should.
All right. At Uno.
At
So is it T4 and cool question mark then?
Yeah.
No, I don't think we go with that. It's Taku. Taku? I guess we got to use the tone of question. Like
Taku?
Question. Taku?
I believe he's the gold laner, right? Draven in the jungle, Yusha mid lane, Taku gold lane, Kin EXP laner, and Uno in the roaming position. We've been casting trophy that they're walking
Nope.
away with. It's not just bragging rights
Nope.
they're walking away with.
It's a whole lot of moolah.
It's 10,000 USD.
10,000 US dollars. And I think, you know, on the other side, from Team Anyhow SG, it's Maru Gamer Pack Esports. They're also very, very hungry for that 10,000 USD. Again, high stakes matchup. This is a best of 3, but it's a single elimination match. Whoever loses here, they're going home on their first day. I don't think anyone wants to go home on their first day. On their first match as well.
It's tough. It's tough.
They wake up in the morning
You're like,
and one of them has to go.
that's so brutal.
It's pretty brutal. It's almost as
I
brutal.
feel for this team.
Which one?
The one that loses.
Okay, you want to make predictions, Eterna, since you're so sad for the team that will lose?
You know, honestly,
Yeah,
Team Anyhow has a soft spot in my heart.
I agree. Why?
Because I'm a huge fan of Chill Die Arts.
Are you just a fan of him because he's a chill guy, or do you like his gameplay actually?
I like his gameplay.
Is his
I think
gameplay
he's a very interesting
smooth?
EXP laner.
Huh.
And I'm wondering if he's going to pick up the Kalea.
I really hope they're going to pick up the Kalea. I really hope we're going to get to see Nolan or some of these picks that, again, are flying on the side of the phones. Lunox, CC. CC has been a hot commodity for a long time. After the patch, though, it has kind of dropped a bit in pick rates. We've seen more just tanky utility XPs since the patch. We've just seen Gatots, again, Hylos, Glue, even the playmakers over the carry damage dealers that, again, CC was very prevalent in the previous patch.
But we've seen it being banned out a lot of the times too.
Yeah, something in the second phase now, yeah? No longer first phase pick.
I guess it depends on the team. Oh, it looks like they're already in the game. What phone are they using?
Don't you want to know? You want lag-free experiences?
I do.
Well, read out the name of the tournament one more time. That's the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. You gotta go with your OPPOs, folks. And we will, don't worry, give you guys recommendations very, very soon. But we're gonna get into the game first. Look, we're in the draft. Baksha picked up by Team Anyhow.
Wow. See, this is what I was wondering, right? Are we going to be seeing the same
Wow.
meta that we usually see in high competitive MLBB gameplay? Or
I got
are we
good
going to start
news.
seeing comforts?
I
What's
got
the good news? What's the good news, Mirko?
Take a look at the first ban.
Kalea ban.
has been banned out. So technically, we might be able to see Kalea today, even though, again, I don't think we're going to see Kalea. Even though she's not globally banned, it's always going to be banned by Red Side, I believe. It's always first pick priority.
For sure, for sure. They're not going to let that go. Meanwhile, we do see that the Phobius gets banned out too.
Yep.
So does the Fanny. So it's still basically...
It's the same meta, but we do see the Baksha, right? They went for the Baksha, Farsa, and then the Granger. So we got a glimpse of what? Season 10 meta, Season 11 meta, where again, it's the Baksha in the jungle, and your main carries are the gold lane. Your main carries are the mid lane as well.
So Baxia Jungle, is that what we're assuming here?
I assume so. It'll be weird to see him in the XP lane. Again,
I mean,
we
we've
have
seen
seen that.
Baxia roam.
We've seen XP Baksha too,
Yeah, we have.
just recently. So I won't count it out just yet, but last time I saw Baksha, it was in MPL Philippines, and it was in the jungle, used by Aurora, together with an SS role.
Oh. Wait, is that the match where they went for the reverse
Yeah, reverse what?
sweep, was it?
Yes, that was the match at the reverse swept
Oh, they used Baxia in the
TLPH.
jungle with Estes.
Baksha jungle, SS Rome, and I believe they went for a very similar lineup here, together with the Granger as well. So having the Granger in your lineup here, together with the Farsa, those are your two carries that you need when you go for utility junglers.
Oh, I see a Julian there.
Oh,
Julian, Iridel, Sicilian, CC.
okay. Are we gonna see? No, okay. I thought
Oh,
with
it's the Estes!
there you go. So they have gone for the same lineup with the Lucas 2. They have literally just gone for the pick that won Aurora in MPLPH. The match against an undefeated TLPH. The Estes makes a breakthrough. And funnily enough, it's Team Anyhow. You would expect it maybe from Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines, but it's a Singaporean team that is going to utilize this lineup.
I would agree, but what do you think about the composition from Maru Gamer? They have the CC, they have the Julian. I haven't seen Julian in competitive play in quite some time.
Yeah, and usually it's always combo with a Florin, right? Like, I mean, previous patch. After the patch, I'm not too sure about the Julian. They have nerfed Julian quite a bit with just the change in Rose Gold Meteor, and I think for Draven, he will have a tough time in this game, just picking up the Julian. But again, it really depends on how they get into the mid game. They have a Sicilian, they have an Irithel, they have a Julian, plus a CC. Technically even a Badal, all of them will hit their power spikes at a similar time in the game, which is again mid-game. Once they get that, it'll be tough for Team Anyhow if they didn't have the SS. But now that they have the SS and they have this kind of composition, I think they do pretty well at neutralizing a lot of the threats that Team Maru Game Pack Esports present.
So what are we expecting here? First turtle for Team Anyhow?
I'm not too sure myself. We gotta think about a real... I think on paper it makes sense for Team Anyhow to have the advantage for Turtle 1. Yeah.
So, it looks like both teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Team Anyhow and Maru Gamer Pack Esports with an interesting meta. We're excited to see how it actually all unfolds. So, let's jump into game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Let's jump into the land of Dawn.
All right, Draven with a war cry there on the Julian. It is a concussive blast Baksha. Really just trying to match the clear speed of the Julian. And you can already see that the Julian has Baksha by his number for sure when it comes to clearing out in the jungle. Lun already kind of struggling there, and Draven's walking up. He's already gone and cleared up the entire bottom side jungle. Going for this, for the retry. Lun doesn't have the retry, she's gonna have to concede this for free.
Yeah, that's some rotations, aggressive rotations coming in from Maru right now. Being able to pressure Lun a little bit more. Kyoto, meanwhile, has been more focused into the bottom part of the lane, but Shield Guy Arch, no! He's getting caught low.
Uh-oh, pin down as well, and hand sword coming down. Lun, forces the turtles besides Draven, very low, gonna be bought down again. Kyoto helping Lun, getting the heals as well. First blood to Team Anyhow.
Really good start, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like they are going to be rotating around the next kill objective. This turtle take is also going to be very interesting, but Maru's coming.
Turn call, signing claws. That's again Uno flickering out to safety. Chill Guy unable to get there in time. Uno walking up double. Picked up by Kin on the CC. Even without the jungle, the turtle goes to Maru Gamer Pack.
Was this the outcome we were expecting from the drafts? Because we were saying that perhaps they would have a better time, maybe Turtle 1, but it looks like everything has been completely dominated over in terms of the real objective. Rotations are a lot quicker, as we're sitting at a 1,500 gold lead.
You know what, Eterna? This is perfect timing. I was literally just talking about this in my... Oh, Kin gonna go try for a solo kill. Jumps out to safety, doesn't use the Vengeance. But I was just talking about this lineup with the Estes, the Baksha, that, you know, in one of my videos, that it's just very, very tough to pull off. The execution is very tough to pull off here. Even though we have seen Aurora again win out with this kind of lineup, it requires a crazy level of coordination. It requires a crazy level of macro as well to keep some of these side lane threats at bay. They have a Julian, they have a CC again in the side lane, winning out the lane, might be able to get a solo kill up top. One more dive and Kin is gonna get that.
Oh, it's really close. Kin?
Curtain call, Chill Guy under the turret.
Ooh.
Last shot coming down, the minions gets it done. Kin with a solo kill, third kill this game for him.
Unfortunate. But we do know, wait a second, Gen gonna be caught out, caught low, taken out of the land of Dawn as well, so that's a kill over now. Ladies and gentlemen, as again, it seems like this team is snowballing right now. Maru Gamer Packed Esports.
This is a stomp currently, 5-1, and again for Team Anyhow, they have to rely on the power spikes. It's gonna land. Draven again walking up again with a flicker out again, but it's gonna be fist cracked to death. Yusha gets the bad impact, and it's another kill to Maru Gamer Pack.
And remember, they have a composition that should work better in the late game.
This crack again. Lun gonna be caught again. Still has the blessing of the Moon Goddess, but Taku deals a bit too much damage with Draven. Another kill. 2 kills on top as well. Kin was able to get his 4th kill this game. Draven, another free turtle, no contest from the Baksha.
4,500 gold lead and counting. Another neutral objective under the belt.
Oh no.
And Kin is going to be able to take away the orange buff to boot, so
Yeah.
it's not going to be an easy time for Lun when they go in for these objectives. I don't know. What can they do at this point? Kin Kin is zoning Chill Guy Arch. Look at the damage he's dealing.
Oh, Gen just disappeared in the mid lane. Taku picks up a turret. Kyoto unable to do much there as Chill Guy Arch. Your favorite player, Eterna, has just been taken down for the third time this game.
Soft spot in my heart, bro, but look at that damage. Oh, one bad impact, and there goes another. Kyoto gets taken down for the second time in 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes.
11-1. Draven and has Shane Lund just chill down. Siphon looking for the kill. Kin still has the vengeance. Finally will use it for the first time this game. Out damages, out sustains the Draven. Goes back in. Kin gets a double. 7-0-3. Ken, half HP against a 5th minute Sicilian that's dealing this much damage.
I wonder how much the stacks are on Yusha right now. 150, 200? I mean, 5 minutes and already dealing that much damage? It's unfortunate. They don't have the high ground. Look at that Kyoto.
The bad impact almost finishing Kyoto off, and Eterna 2 holy defenses have already been procced. And Turtle, third one, hasn't even spawned in the game. This is a stompy stomp.
Do you think they're gonna even need the Lord? They might not need the Lord.
I think to end the game, I mean, it depends. If they want to end the game quick, they're gonna still need the Lord. You know what? They might actually just ignore Turtle 3. Wait for the Lord to respawn just as the 8th minute comes in. To again, make the game a bit quicker.
Exactly. I mean, they're already dealing that much damage. They have the Sicilian to look for an opportunity if they want to go in for a siege or a dive. They also have Taku on the Irital, so they're clearing really quick. And it's interesting because Siphon, despite being at 0-1-0, goes for the Sky Piercer, so... Miracle, this is an 11,000 gold lead in 6 minutes.
You can see the way that they're playing as well. They don't want to go for the turtle here. They're waiting for the 8th minute in case they need it. That's a weird conceal there, used prematurely. Again, almost catching Kyoto. So even if Purify out, Draven walks up, and has Shane coming down. Draven locked down, taken down as well. But they are targeting the mid lane turret. Anyhow, able to defend for now. But again, they're just waiting for the 8th minute for the Lord to spawn.
All right, but that's a little bit of a clapback. A little bit of a clapback, right? They're able to trade in Draven, take him down, be able to defend their inhibitor turrets. That's still something that can alleviate the pressure that right now Maru is currently putting onto them.
They're trying to go as fast as they can here. Maru Gamer Pack, they are suffocating anyhow in their base. There's not much they can do. Every lane is frozen. They have to group up as 5 to even catch a wave up top. And Kin has done such a good job at shutting down this Lucas. Again, the lane counter for the Lucas.
Yeah.
I really wonder if Kin picked this up against the Lucas or if the Lucas was picked up after seeing the CC. Because, yeah, it ended up being a really horrible lane. 4 levels up in XP.
That's huge. That's not something that we see every day. And that's going to be a Lord taking over. Kin is 1v4, dealing that much damage. Oh, what? Kin gets taken down. It's a disaster.
It's over, Eterna. I don't think they can defend without the Varsa. Feather Airstrike not even used earlier. Uno walking up again. Kin zoning them away. Curtain Call not even used. They still have the Vengeance, and the Lord has only just spawned in the game. So Maru Gamer Pack will just rotate up top, look for another base turret, and look for the end before the 10th minute.
But remember, Gen is back in the picture. Just respawn.
Oh, Kin. Curtain Call placed down. They go for the base turret up top. It will be taken down. Maru Gamer Pack will be looking for the end right here, right now with the Lord. Another mini wave up top. Gonna be cleared out. Lund gonna be caught against Sanguine Claws. Another shot with a bad impact. Lund down. Kyoto low. Not even the brilliance there. Enough. Yusha with the Sanguine Claws flickered forward. It is all over with Uno zoning them in the back. Game 1. Maru Gamer Pack gets it done quick.
9 minutes and 20 seconds. What a dominant game. And this really does show that they might have a little bit more experience than Team Anyhow.
They have a lot more experience with that.
In terms of the drafting,
with
execution.
Yeah, I think all around, Team Anyhow unfortunately just got completely outclassed.
I agree. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow, but for those of you who are fans of Team Anyhow, for those of you who are supporters of Team Anyhow from Singapore, don't fret. It's still a best of 3. Anything can happen, right? They do have some time to kind of reset before we head into the second game. Who knows? They could come back with a reverse sweep.
I think, I think it's reasonable to be a little bit phased by the situation at hand. That was a first game, 10-minute first game for Team Maru Gamer Pack. They just stomped anyhow esports, and anyhow they gotta try anyhow to beat Maru Gamer. I don't know. It starts in the draft really, and I'm gonna tell you this, Eternal. When you see a draft like this, it takes a lot of coordination, especially if you see it in MPL. To try it here in up against Maru Gamer Pack was a brave move. I think they go back to the normal meta.
I agree. I mean, I guess they were experimenting,
Yeah.
right? They wanted to test the waters. Like Aurora was able to make it happen. Why can't we? But again, with drafts, it's not as simple. It's not as clear cut. Not in all situations a certain draft can work.
Yep.
That's why the CC into the Lucas was brilliant.
CC into Lucas Bakshia.
Yeah. So that was just HP loss. They were bleeding out essentially. And that's something that they do have to think about when they get into the drafts, right? They need to think about these counters, they need to think about these lanes, they need to think about the winning, the losing, the counters, everything needs to be set. And hopefully they can come back for game 2.
Hopefully. We saw the Granger, and again, it was just countered by the Aerithel. It was literally just a pure counter lineup by Maru Gamer Pack. For Team Anyhow, they prioritized that kind of, template draft, and again, it came back to bite them real hard. A lot of these picks, should not have gone through. The Aerithel coming in, the CC as well, maybe picked up early by Team Maru Gamer Pack as well. Maybe that's why we didn't get to see it banned, but we will see the game highlights right here.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again. I mean, even at the beginning, we can already see that they were already losing in terms of rotations, right? Team Maru was already going into the enemy jungle. Loon was caught behind. They still wanted to commit to the neutral objective when it seems like they weren't ready for it. So the setup wasn't exactly there. Even in the EXP lane, we're taking a look at the map. A solo kill over. And what is there to say?
I don't think there's much actually. When Draven picks up a Genius Wand in like the 3rd minute of the game, you know that they are, as people would say nowadays, cooked, right? I mean, the burst this is a composition that usually takes 8 minutes to get online. The fact that we saw it online at the 5th minute, the fact that we saw them take base turrets at the 5th minute was already concerning. Kin, if a CC can do this 1v4, I think it's pretty much over at that point. They gotta just go back to the drawing board, look for a different draft, and try to re-strategize.
Reset. But remember, we always, even in MPL, we keep saying that L is not for a loss.
What is it for?
It's for learns.
It's for learns?
Learns.
What about the
Alright.
other words that start with L? Are you just gonna leave them out?
Love.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe. Anyhow, love Maru Gamer Pack.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe they love them. So like, here, let's pick up these heroes.
Oh.
10 minutes.
Maybe. But I don't think that's the case because again, this is a single elimination best of 3.
Bro, there's no love here.
There's no love here. It's only just war
It's.
and a battle for $10,000 US.
I think the $10,000 makes it so that there cannot be any love between the participants here. Maybe out game, but inside of the game, they're there to beat each other up. Competition, baby. And right now, Maru Gamer Pack are 1 game away from eliminating Anyhow, but also from moving forward to facing off against Team Griffin. I think Team Griffin might have a team to be careful of here. Team Maru Gamer Pack, they're looking strong.
I mean, is it always going to be that? ID, BH?
I don't think we're going to get an IDPH finals though. I think that's impossible because they are in the
that's
same
true.
bracket as
That's
Griffin.
true.
So whoever loses that matchup will say goodbye to their chances of competing.
So
for
it would
finals.
either be ID or PH or Singapore versus Thailand, Cambodia, or Malaysia.
Yeah.
And then we'll have a PH Malaysia.
That could happen.
It's
Saw
just,
that.
that's what we've been seeing from like top tier MLBB competitive tournaments
From MSC
last year.
and ISF.
Was it ISF as well?
It was, yeah. Malaysia PH
Oh, you're
finals.
right.
Malaysia won again.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So Malaysia has been rising. I mean, in the MLBB ecosystem, just the MLBB competitive scene, you know, it has been increasing by quite a bit. The Malaysian, you know, teams, their competition level has been raised by quite a bit. And again, I feel like for Team Griffin, I'm really excited to see them later up against Maru Gamer Pack. I'm already kind of, you know, thinking about the future right now because that was a stompy stomp, and I'm really impressed by Maru Gamer Pack. The fact that they were able to play at that level, 10 minutes in front of a crowd, that's impressive.
I mean, you did mention that you were expecting something because they are from the Filipino region.
That's cool.
So it seems like they are always one up in terms of meta, strategy. Execution was great. Drafting phase was also something that requires a certain level of experience. Were they the ones with the coach?
No,
Or was that Team Anyhow?
It was Team Anyhow that had the coach. It was Team Anyhow that drafted for the Lucas, drafted for the Estes and the Baxia.
Maru working without a coach?
Yeah, they have no coach. It does seem like it's just
That's
five
the Marshall,
players.
right? At the back?
Yeah,
With a,
it is. It is the Marshall. It is just the Marshall, and it's five
so they're
dudes.
functioning without a coach.
And they would just be in a team with a coach.
That's impressive. Could you do that?
Me? Well, I can't. I don't have 4 friends to play with me on stage, so
Does anyone want to be Mirko's friend? I think he needs one.
I only have 1 friend.
Is it OPPO?
That's all.
It's OPPO. Is it the OPPO Reno?
Yes, sir.
I love the OPPO Reno.
Me too. I mean, flagship gaming for you guys. Again, did you see a pause earlier? No, you didn't. There are no technical pauses. The only pauses you'll see today are tactical ones because we don't need it. We got the best phone in the business.
OPPO Reno 13 series or the OPPO A5 Pro, whatever, you know, suits you the most.
Yeah.
So this phone is actually not just for gaming.
No, I mean it's for so much more. If you like content creation, if you just like life, dude, you go for the OPPO.
That's what I was about to say.
Huge battery life. Again, it'll last you. You can go on the YouTubes or whatever.
It's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle. I've not heard that, but you know, OPPO is also very, very, I mean, well known for their cameras. Their cameras have been exceptional. And if you guys are looking for top tier cameras, go ahead, man. Any of the series, you know, go for the A5 Pro. Obviously, Pro is my choice, but you know, it's available for all. You guys can get the OPPO Reno 13 series if you want a different version, or maybe it fits your style a bit better.
But you know, for me personally, what amazes me even more is this smartphone can already share images and videos directly to Apple devices. That's crazy, right? It's super easy to do, and Apple users only need to download one app, OPPO Connect.
Wow!
Right?
Wait.
They're integrating devices.
Wow, that's actually crazy. Usually we see, you know, the ecosystem just for, you know, for
certain-
OPPO.
yeah.
But the fact that they now, I mean, if you guys want to transfer your files, if you want to move on over to the OPPO gang, we welcome you. Join the OPPO Smooth Legends Cup as well, technically. You can join. Maybe next year we're going to have it again with the next qualifiers. And you, my friends, might be the ones on stage here next year.
Using the OPPO Reno 13.
Or the OPPO A5 Pro.
I mean, technically next year they might come
Probably
out with,
it's like the Reno 14 and the
Probably,
A6 maybe. But you get the gist, guys.
most likely.
For Team Anyhow, they need to upgrade as well, right? They got to upgrade faster than OPPO right now. Is that even possible?
Anything is possible if you just believe.
Anyhow, it's possible.
I like their name.
It's anyhow. Yeah, they just do it anyhow. Oh, I would, you know, I think our hosts got to ask that question later. Do we have a learner's interview as well, or do we
I don't
only have
think
a
we do.
winning interview?
I mean, who knows? Anyhow could win. And they could still have an interview. But yes, we can ask
By the way,
Monica Ko.
Moko. She's
Moko.
been absent from MPL for a long time, and now
Turns
she
out.
appears right here. I mean, you can see
Yeah.
the stage as well, by the way. The OPPO Smooth Legends Cup. Dude, the stage is actually top tier. Like this, I actually really like the stage. I gotta give props to OPPO again for making the stage full LEDs. Look at the lights down there as well.
So pretty.
It's actually beautiful. And I love the usage of Kalea. I like Kalea.
I I hope Kalea gets opened
No,
up.
no. Eternal, sometimes in
Please.
life, you do not hope for things that are impossible. Like you can
That's
hope
the whole
for,
point of
you can hope for OPPO to give you a phone. That's realistic. But you can't hope for a Kalea to be played.
Please,
It's just impossible. There's no
just
team
one
that will
game.
let Kalea open. If they do let it open, damn.
Just one game. One game, guys. So, you know, with the experience that they've had from game number 1, I wonder if they're gonna start targeting banning. Do you
Target
think
banning.
anyone would go for a targeting banning?
Maybe they'll target ban. I'm not too sure
Targeting
about
banning, excuse me.
Target. Sorry. Maybe they will targeting banning.
Targeting banning.
Is that a new phrase now for the
Say it
OPPO
right.
smooth? I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know. I think they need to, right? If they want to go for the Lucas and the Baksha, then they're going to have to ban the CC. I think not respecting banning their opponents, is that also the right term?
Respecting banning, yes.
Okay, if respect ban, no, okay, respecting banning. If they don't respecting banning, I don't think we're supposed to use broken English here, but they gotta respect ban the CC. They gotta respect ban a lot of these picks that again are counter picks to what they want to go for.
So back again, it really does depend on what kind of draft they want to go for. They have to be more on point with the bans.
Oh, I see what you did there. On point.
Yeah.
OPPO. You gotta be on point.
Exactly.
And you can do that with OPPO.
Exactly. Be on point with OPPO, ladies and gentlemen. What are you doing?
Be smooth with the legend cut. No, that doesn't work.
You can.
I mean, it can, yeah.
Does not work.
I gotta give a big shout out as well, by the way, to our colleagues here working as well in Gandaria City. We got Ranger
Gandaria.
Amas together with Naveen.
And it looks like we're going straight into the drafting phase. All right, so Kalea banned again. All right, Badang Show banned out. We have the Harith Joy. Now, what is that final ban coming through? Suyo already opened up. That means the Matilda has actually been picked up here by Maru.
I don't know. I think with the Mathilda Phobias.
Yeah.
Oh, Maru Gamer Pack, they've gone for something really crazy already. That's, by the way, the Onyx template. They went for the Aurora template just earlier. Now they're going to take a page out of Mr. Adi's book. That's a Suyo Jawhead Sicilian.
And it does work a little bit more flexibly, right? And the Suyo was really good at neutral objective takes. The Jawhead really great as well as opening opportunities. Very aggressive in the early game, even before level 4. Meanwhile, the Sicilian generally is able to stand on its own feet, but it looks like an Iritel 3-pick coming through. So, where's Granger? Is Granger banned out?
No, I don't think Rangers picked up.
What's the final ban here?
It was
that's
Fanny.
Fanny.
Yeah, it's the Fanny that
So
got
they
banned out.
instantly went for the Iritel, knowing that the Harith was banned.
And honestly, I think I know a person that would be very, very disappointed that Maru Gamer Pack Esports didn't go for the Mathilda plus the Alpha combination. A young kid from the Philippines as well, Mr. Dan Leo, is probably angry, fuming that Alpha didn't come through.
I mean, technically there is still an opportunity for them to pick it up, right? It hasn't been banned out. Granger and Moskov is their ban. Despite the Iritel finding success against the Granger earlier, it seems like they still think that it warrants a ban.
Irithel is going to be picked up here by Taku. No Granger, no Moskov, Ken and Lun. The Eve has been banned out as well, by the way, on the left side. Maybe for the last pick, it could just be, oh, they go for the Julian. They don't go for the Alpha. They don't go for the Mathilda Alpha combination. They think the Phobius Mathilda is enough. Last 2 picks in the gold lane against the Irithel.
It could be comfort, right? Utilizing the Iritel twice in a row.
They go
the Julian
Pearl.
twice in a row.
Yeah, I don't know. Beatrix, Brody, what else?
Bruno works.
Bruno is probably the safest choice here.
I mean, they're taking their time here. They're really thinking about it. Carry
And
Lapu.
Okay. Didn't expect a Lapu Lapu. I don't think we've ever seen a Lapu Lapu in our MPL season just yet.
It has lost its spotlight.
It
Lapu
is.
Lapu against the Phobius in the EXP lane.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the matchup there actually. I don't think the Phobius actually should be able to win out the early levels, but once you get level 4 on the Lapu Lapu, that's when you can actually start to pop off.
All right, so we're waiting on our final pick here. What will it be for Maru? Oh, Selena!
Wow.
Wait. Selena... Huh? Selena mid? Selena Rome?
That's Selena mid for Yusha. Uno with the Rome Mathilda. It is the Mathilda Selena combination. All right.
Oh.
Hey, Maru Gamer Pact. They have gone for a risky composition, but the fact that they were able to end the game so quick in game number 1, I feel like this could end up being a faster game if they pull off, you know, the same level of execution they did in game 1.
But that's a big if. I think the draft from Team Anyhow is a lot easier to execute.
For sure.
And Maru Gamer Pack, they're walking on a thin line. They're treading a line here. But again, I agree with you. They can execute it properly. It should be a fast game. They have the Matilda, they have the Selena, which are very strong pre-level 4. So that early game, the clear should be okay. They could rotate a lot quicker as well to the sidelines. So it looks like we are going to take a look at game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, as both teams are ready. Will it be Maru clean the sweeping Team Anyhow, sending them back home to Singapore? Or can Team Anyhow force a game number 3?
Let's take a look at it. Draven going to start at the same... Oh, it's the same start for Draven. Kyoto, again, with the Suyo, with the jaw head here. You are going to be expecting him to go for a leash early on. Maru Gamer Pact. The open blade surge coming down. Kyoto will not be able to go with the ejector. Only went for the smart missiles level 1. Lun this time will win out the first lethal battle. And Maru Gamer Pact will have to be on the back foot for a bit.
All right, so that's already a change in rotation from what we saw in game number 1. Maybe they're a lot more comfortable with this draft, but Kyoto's gotta be careful. The damage coming from Matilda already choking him down just a little bit. Should be able to rotate now.
Great ejector coming down. Kindo able to block in the bench. Yusha getting a great abyssal arrow. Finishing him off. Kyoto brought back Draven. Has all the damage. Kin's right there to put in some more. Draven gets the kill. The blade surge dodged away by the enhanced sword. Lun has just been baited. And Chill Guy is all alone. Take a look at the flank. Abyssal arrow could come through. The abyssal arrow lands with the abyssal trap at the full dive. And it is a 4-0 start at the first minute of the game.
Were we expecting something different? I mean, execution from Team Maru is just different, right? I think Kyoto's actually going to be clearing out this lane, so that actually puts Chill Guy Arch a bit back on the Lapu Lapu once again. Meanwhile, if we're holding on a save and grace into the gold lane, it doesn't look like the carry is doing too well against the Irithel either so far. Not much of a lead. Meanwhile, Maru with the space that they were able to claim earlier on is going to be able to start this hurdle. Should be free as well, seeing that Lun full 5 nowhere near able to contest it.
Wow. Matilda coming in with the guiding wind, circling eagle, locking him down. The sanguine cross comes in, but Ken doesn't care. The demonic force is on him. He's jumping left and right, and Ken can't really do much. Again, Brave Fire coming down. Uno able to flicker out now. Still with the guiding wind, able to escape, bringing Ken out as well. But Ken wants more, jumps back in with the Infernal Pursuit. He's not stopping. He's doing all this while Draven is taking the turret in the mid lane. Kyoto getting the ejector. Another guiding wind. No way. Kin, you can't survive from this. Gets taken down finally, but in the mid lane, the turret goal was taken fully by Draven.
All right, but that's still something of a fighting clapback, right? Coming out from Team Anyhow. The fact that they were able to take down Uno as well as Kin. That's a little bit of gold coming through for Lun as well, as he was caught low. That is no way he's going to be able to take him down, right? That's a Lapu Lapu.
Oh, if he goes back to back, he might have been able to, but oh no, up top Kyoto. Flickers out, not to safety though. There is no safe space when you're up against Taku and that Ducati.
For Kyoto, man. 0-2-2 right now, KDA not finding the proper opportunities. It must be challenging, right? Against your Selena, against so much CC as well, to look for these opportunities. Meanwhile, it looks like that inhibitor turret, sorry, the mid-tier turret, outer turret will be taken to half health, and Siphon might be next on the chopping block.
Uh-oh, Siphon. No, the Abyssal Arrow lands Yusha! On point.
On point. And that's what we were talking about, right? Execution has to be on point. Meanwhile,
Double kill.
Now you
Kyoto.
see him. Now you don't. It's a magic trick.
oh no, no. Kyoto, no.
Kyoto, no?
Kyoto, no.
Just telling him not to go in or not to die. I don't
Just, I feel for Kyoto, man.
feel for Kyoto. I don't think Maru Gamer Pack feel for Kyoto. I think they're loving this right now. The Abyssal Arrow lands again. Oh no. Again, able to get out. Shield guy goes into the stun. Will be able to lock Yusha down. That's Yusha finally paying for all his sins there. Jumping back again. Ejector coming down. Kin doesn't really care again. Doesn't matter if he's on the Phobius or the CC. He wants to continue to go in. Sanguine Claws come down. Jen assassinated by Uno.
All right. Jen finally being able to pick up a kill over, but unfortunately he has to be taken down in return. And meanwhile, Taku not standing idly by there, being able to pick up a turret for themselves. A permanent structure will help Maru in terms of these rotations. Meanwhile, there's also, again, a lot of focus here from Uno as well as Draven onto the bottom lane. So that turret also gets taken down.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Again.
Again.
Yeah, again. Again.
Yeah.
Sicilian, that's that's a good wordplay. Kyoto. The ejector over to Taku. Sanguine Claws as well, but guiding winds right there. Taku able to escape. Heavy crossbow coming down on the Ducati. Dodging everything. Again, though, doing damage.
Again?
Again.
Again doing damage.
Yeah, again, a Sicilian doing damage.
Oh, Lune is level 8 right now.
Oh no, the Abyssal Arrow lands again. Lune able to escape, and I don't think Siphon can do just that. Infernal Pursuit under the turret is another kill. Oh no, they jump again.
No, Gen gets out! Gen gets out! And he's actually able to bob out of the Abyssal Arrow. Ladies and gentlemen, he survived for quite a bit, but it's still 3 members traded in for the price of 0.
Oh man. What do you do? They're throwing skills randomly at this point. Kyoto, oh, he can't even go for the ejector. Gets shoulder pass. The Abyssal Arrow lands again on Gen. Taku picks up the kill.
Another 2-0 trade, and it seems like they're not backing down again. Yusha throwing over the trap, so there's just so many skill shots that they need to be worried about. And it's hard to dodge.
Just as you say, Chill Guy, your favorite player, he's got caught by another Abyssal Arrow. Abyssal Arrow
Almost.
goes wide. Kyoto doesn't take it, and again, Maru Gamer Pack, they're just waiting for the Lord.
Kyoto popped in the conceal earlier on. So that's a resource already spent. Meanwhile, still pressure left, right, and center from Maru. The bottom lane, Draven looking for an opportunity here. Lune is caught alone.
Uh-oh, the jump on him. Strictly Eagle Lune. Chain CC, that's Kyoto. Getting the same treatment. Wow. Maru Gamer Pack want more. Enhanced Chain doesn't land this time, but they will try to go for the Holy Defense. They will get the Holy Defense in the mid lane.
Oh!
Another Abyssal Arrow, but it's too deep to get in.
You're right. They're not going to be able to actually engage on that one or follow up that one, but again, having the fact that you can keep on going. Oh, they're going in. Circling Eagle very deep, actually.
Uh-oh, a bit too deep. Uno enters the wrong spot, gets ejected, gets taken down.
5-11, Uno gets taken down. That's got to be a shutdown. That has a value, right? 1,000 gold a minute.
Dude, this is crazy. When a Phobius is taking your orange buff,
Something's wrong.
as the kids say these days, you're kind of cooked. I don't know
Again.
how you're coming back from this. Your orange buff, I mean, again, a Phobius has just depleted your jungle resources.
I mean, it's a 3-level difference as well with Draven, so maybe they were under the impression that if we were being invaded, I can't go for the contest. It's a tough position for Team Anyhow right now, and it's not looking great for them. 10,000 gold now. A Lord is going to be marching in favor as well. Kyoto's not going to find opportunities. What do they do? Are they just waiting for the inevitable now?
At this point, they're going to have to bank on a mistake from Maru Gamer Pack, it seems. The goal lead is just too massive. Massive, with a capital M.
And an S.
No, just an M.
One S? No?
No,
Okay.
just an M.
Try next time.
Looking for the siege in the mid lane. Oh, Draven has done that much damage with just a scythe. That was an enhanced scythe. That was a scythe. Taking Siphon to half HP with one scythe. Four-man circle, Eagle Kin! Jumping in with a vengeance, Infernal Pursuit. He is just going ham. He will be able to escape. Ken looking for the defense. The Lord's right there. Draven wants to end it quick. And again, it is another below 10-minute end for Maru Gamer Pack.
GG 2-0. The Filipino representative in the grassroots section just reigns dominant here in their opening match in the playoffs. An amazing start to their journey, as unfortunately that means Team Anyhow from Singapore will have to go home.
Oh my lord. Sad scenes here for Team Anyhow. Their first match, waking up in the morning to compete for their first match today, and unfortunately they will have to say goodbye. They have been eliminated. Let's see, Maru Gamer Pack Esports. And Maru Gamer Pack, they didn't care, man.
It wasn't love.
Brutal.
No love. No love from Maru. And it will be brutal, I think, in anticipation of that matchup with Team Griffin later on. Still in the best of 3. But once again, you know, for Team Anyhow, everyone starts somewhere, right? Even we mentioned, right, Albert started in Team Griffin grassroots as well, where he was able to
That goat.
learn a lot and finally utilize that as, what do you call it?
Motivation.
Motivation. Not just motivation, but
Inspiration.
inspiration. But not just inspiration.
Innovation.
Why innovation?
I'm struggling to find words.
Basically using it as bukal. What's bukal in English?
A sack lunch.
No.
Yeah, that's literally what Bukal is, right?
It's like basically something that you can carry over in the future.
Is it
or-
Bukal sack lunch?
Yeah, but it's because you bring it. You bring it, right? That's why they call it
You
bukal.
bring it like a sack lunch. You use this loss as a sack lunch. You bring it to school. Don't let the bullies bully you to give them your sack lunch.
There you go.
That's
There
the,
you go,
Is,
there
that,
you
is
go.
that what you're trying to say? Is that a metaphor?
Like
'Cause I don't get
in
it.
a better way.
Okay.
It's like something that they can use
Okay.
in the future for future matches.
I think it'll be expired at that
Wait,
point.
I'm not done yet.
Sorry.
You guys get what I mean.
I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. Maybe they gotta use the OPPO A5
It's like
Pro's
You
maximum
gotta
AI
start
feature to
somewhere
understand you.
to be a pro.
Okay,
to
there-
play on a professional
Then why did
level.
you just say, started with that?
Because why make things simple when you can make things complicated?
Well, I think Maru Gamer Pack should take a lesson from
Thank you,
Eterna
thank
because
you.
they made things look too simple. They didn't try to make things
Nope.
complicated at all. They took the easy route.
They were like, we believe in the Selain.
They did. And they
Selena.
got what your team could have achieved
A
with
win.
the Selena. Well, actually, your team did get a win. Just one win.
One game, but not a match win.
One game. But that's right.
Yeah,
zero.
skill, take notes, bro.
Yeah, skill. These grassroots boys.
You gotta watch
better.
out.
Yeah.
Maru's coming for you.
Actually, Yusha's coming for you. Yeah, skill.
No, I want the whole
same
team.
Y initial. Yeah, skill
Oh.
Yusha.
Maybe I should change my name to Yeturna.
That's so bad. Why? Why would you change your name to Yeturna?
So I can be good like them. Because
Well,
I'm a mid laner. But
You're
I'm
a mid laner?
I'm at a 3 lose streak right now.
In the new season? How
Yeah.
is that even possible?
So I'm Yeturna now.
How is that even
I'll
possible?
change my name.
Aren't you playing an Epic?
Epic 1. Okay, high epic.
Well,
High epic.
let's take a look at the highlights then
Yai lights.
from game number 1, or actually game number 2,
Yeet.
match number 1. Did you say yeet?
What's wrong
Are
with
we
you?
stuck in 2022?
So anyhow, looking at the highlights, it's basically...
See what you did there. Anyhow,
I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay. It's basically the same story as what we saw in game number 1, guys. It was just complete domination. The rotations were a lot quicker. It seems like for Team Anyhow, they were
Oh, man.
stuck in a...
under the turret.
Stuck under the turret.
Quite literally, they were just stuck under their turret. There was,
Yeah.
There's nothing they could do. The Abyssal
There
arrows
wasn't.
came in. They finally got, oh, they didn't even get this kill.
They did.
No.
Boom.
Yeah, that's true. They did, but it got traded for the
Yeah.
entire turret gold in mid.
Yeah. What's the best of trades? Meanwhile, if they were anticipating that they could utilize Siphon in the gold lane on the carry to carry them into the late game, get it? it was difficult as well because in terms of rotations, the Matilda again very superior with movement speed. So it was never a 1v1 position or situation as well. And look at this. They're just getting everything left, right, and center.
Man, they really were stuck.
Couldn't get
At
their
this
buffs.
point, they were stuck in their base. They couldn't even walk up. Kin took the orange buff away from them. Kin, the Phobias, the XP, back-to-back games.
Just smacked the orange buff.
He did, he really did with that. It's no longer a lantern. He throws a big, I don't even know what his weapon is, Phobias. He carries like a big,
It's like a bat.
it's a bat.
No, it's not a bat.
I don't think it's a
I don't think
bat.
it's a bat either.
It's a weird bat. It's a weird looking bat.
I guess it depends what kind of bat you have.
What? What do you mean? Because it could be a bat that starts with a Y, so it could be a yat.
It could be an impact bat.
Dude, that is so bad. That is actually so
So
bad.
you said bat
Oh
again.
my god, that I did not expect Sicilian skill 1 pun. That was,
I learned from
Wow.
the best. I learned from Arashi.
you learned that. Okay, that's actually true. He is the best at puns. He is very punny.
Exactly. But, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the players are already up on stage, ready for an interview with Moko as well as Masger. I wonder what kind of questions they're going to be asking. How are you so good?
I wonder what kind of answers we're gonna be getting. We got lucky?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's take to the interview.
Alright, kita sudah menyelesaikan match pertama yang surprisingly
Yes.
mengagetkan, selesai dengan sangat cepat.
What a quick game, what a game. Maru, Gamer
Wow.
Pack Esports. Sekali lagi dong tepuk tangannya. Luar biasa banget
Maru
ini.
is so mean.
Yes, yes, because tanpa dikasih poin sama sekali ya. Dari best of 3 games, 2 game pertama langsung dibabat habis nih sama Maru Gamer Pack ini.
Yes,
Mas Ger.
you guys playing faster than my sahur last night. If you guys also, you know sahur, right? Yeah, I do sahur around 45 minutes, but you guys,
Yeah, but wait, Mas Ger.
Yes.
Maybe we could ask them.
Yeah.
Why is it a very quick game?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you really
you guys are
prepared for
chasing
this match?
something or what? I don't know.
Confident kami kasi pinaghandaan namin yung laro.
They were confident because they really prepare for this game.
Oke, jadi katanya confident,
They
Mas
are
Ger.
already
Ini
preparing for this game.
kuncinya ternyata adalah sangat percaya diri,
Percaya diri,
dan
ya.
udah prepare, udah
Yes.
siap banget untuk game kali ini, untuk match kali ini ya.
Okay. From 1 to 10, how do you like rate your guys' performance for the first match?
9.
Wow,
9, wait, 9 berarti
Nine.
dari 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Kita penasaran, 9 out of 10 berarti ada 1 poin lagi nih.
Yes.
Menurut mereka mungkin masih ada yang kurang. So, it's 9 out of 10. You miss 1 point. What do you think is your maybe something you could
Like
be
little mistakes or something that
your
you
mistakes
made?
or your challenge that you faced throughout this match that you rate yourself 9 out of 10, not 10 out of 10.
Kasi may lalabas pa po kami, mas malakas.
They did their best, but they will show you the most monster inside of them.
Wah, ini dia nih ya.
Monster.
Mereka sangat pede sekali untuk bisa menampilkan. Istilahnya tadi mereka menilai dari 1 sampai 10, mereka menilai diri mereka itu 9. Cuman mereka siap untuk bisa menampilkan permainan yang lebih luar biasa lagi.
Dan katanya akan memperlihatkan monster
Yes.
di dalam diri mereka ya. Nanti
Yes.
bakalan kita lihat. We'll see later on because you still have your next matches.
Yes.
Tapi Mas Ger,
Ya.
ini kan mereka baru babak
Game
pembukaan,
pertama.
game
Ini
pertama, match
kualifikasi.
pertama
Ya,
ya.
match pertama.
Nanti mereka masih bakalan
Bertemu dengan tim yang lain.
tim-tim yang lain.
Betul
Kita
sekali.
tanya kali ya.
Ya.
Kita tanya, ini menurut mereka dari regional-regional yang
Ya.
ada, itu mereka yang mungkin mungkin menjadi saingan terberat mereka itu
Which team
siapa?
you fear the most from the other one?
Sinong team daw ang kinakatakot?
Wala kami minamaliit, lahat malakas.
They don't fear no one, but they don't underestimate.
Ini jawaban kalau kata saya sih ini jawaban ala-ala PR corporate ya. Aman, menenangkan tapi percaya diri. Mereka nggak takut sama sekali dengan tim manapun, tapi mereka nggak mau underestimate dari tim-tim yang akan mereka hadapi di pertandingan-pertandingan selanjutnya. Oke, kalau gitu terima kasih. Thank you once again and what a good game, what a good play from you guys. Maru, you may go back to your seat. Thank you once again, Maru. Kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Maru, teman-teman. Wow.
Wow, Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Congratulations. Thank you very much. And tentunya kita masih bakalan ngeliat next matches of Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Karena
Yes.
tadi ya, seperti yang disampaikan playernya, katanya ini baru 9 out of 10. Masih ada 1 poin lagi yang mungkin kita belum lihat.
Kayak
Gimana kalau
mereka-
mereka 10 out of 10 ya?
Seolah-olah mereka tuh kayak bilang gini, kamu belum lihat semuanya loh dari kita.
Gitu ya.
I don't
Ini
know why I say that.
translate-nya.
Aku nggak tahu kenapa saya bilang seperti itu ya. Kayak-
Maru Gamer Pack pokoknya ya.
Yes,
Terima kasih ya udah. Nanti kita lihat
Betul.
gimana nanti.
Jadi kayak kita bisa melihat kali ini mereka ini gini. Ini pertandingan pertama yang bisa dibilang sangat seru, sangat cepat, bahkan terlalu cepat. Game kedua 8 menit, under 10 minute. Dan bahkan tadi Mirko juga sudah bilang ya berkali-kali ini Maru ini big M. With a big M, masif
Untuk
banget.
masifnya
So massive
capital
gitu.
M gitu.
Capital M, ini luar biasa banget. Tapi ya seperti biasa teman-teman, kita akan ada penjelasan lebih lanjut dari teman-teman caster kita sekaligus untuk nge-spill pertandingan kedua nih ada siapa, ada apa, dan siapa yang akan bertanding di pertandingan selanjutnya. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again kita akan lemparkan kembali ke teman-teman caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sana untuk
Yes.
Guest Indonesia. Langsung aja saya persilakan kepada Bang Oji dan juga Nevin. Silakan.
Yes, take it away.
Yes, sir, Mr.
Oh,
Masker.
I thought we weren't called.
Oh, they only
They
called
said
Ranger.
OG and Nevin. They didn't say Etern and Miracle. So we're just chilling.
They did mention me though. They didn't mention you. So I'm fine with that.
All right.
Masker, thank you so much. The double M's on stage, Masker and Monica. They also emphasized the capital M in Maru
Capital
Gamer Sport. I mean, to be fair, it was a massive game for them. They did really, really well. But even then, they only said, well, they said that they were only at 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. That was only their 9 out of 10 performance. Imagine if they went 10 out of 10. Maybe we wouldn't even get through the 9th minute of the game.
Probably ended in 6 minutes.
That would be... I mean, with the Holy Defense, it really seems like it's impossible, but who
7.
knows? Who knows?
7.
With the Holy Defense, I think a game
minutes.
below 8 minutes is impossible.
You're gonna try
But
it.
maybe not in your ranked games, right? In the tournament, I think it is impossible.
Right. But this is the updated brackets, ladies and gentlemen, for the playoffs for the grassroots teams with Maru Gamer Pack Esports winning it 2-0. They will be moving forward against Team Griffin later on for match number 3.
Oh yeah.
But we will be seeing who will be going head-to-head against Sawas v Wanjun. Will it be Team TDN or will it be RVF Esports, which is the match that we will be getting right after this.
Take a look at it, folks. Team TDN versus RVF Esports. Team TDN from Cambodia, RVF Esports from Malaysia. We got to see a bit of flair from RVF Esports. I believe they're a goal laner, posing with the sniper pose earlier. So I would love to see it maybe pull off something like a B-trick, something we have seen rise back up. Depends on the player though. I think we did see just for Eman in the NPL use the B-tricks really, really well. Other than that, we really haven't seen the B-tricks. But again, would love to see some of these, picks in the community grassroots playoff bracket. Would love to see, again, maybe Bakshia, Estes, some of these experimental picks that usually is experimental. The Selena mid, it could be executed here.
I agree. It's something that we also kind of experienced back in ISF, right? Going back into the grassroots teams.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of teams prioritize comfort more than meta. That's why the Selena coming through was cool. Julian in the jungle was something that we don't see too often either. And I'm hoping moving forward we'll see a lot more unique picks coming through. Maybe even What is weird? What is something that I want to see that we haven't seen in a long time? Oh, Saber Roam.
I mean, I'm all for Saber Roam, but I think we have a better chance of seeing a Kalea Roam than a Saber Roam.
Saber.
Kalea is technically a better Saber.
Homage to Beloyski.
Kalea lifts people up, smashes them into the ground, and heals your friends.
That's true. It's nicer.
It's Naisu?
Nicer.
That's just a caster. Our
Really?
friend. Yeah, it's a friend of ours.
Naisu?
Joseph. Yeah,
There's a caster called Naisu?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You don't know him?
No.
Well, maybe you will find out who he is. Maybe he's gonna play today. Who knows?
He's playing?
You say you don't know him, and now you're excited that he's playing.
No, I mean, a caster can play?
I think, if they qualify through the
For grassroots, yeah, that's
I
true.
think you can.
But I
technically.
mean, you know,
Anyone can. You can.
the teams that we are seeing today have gone through a crazy journey because the grassroots qualification started like January, February. So it's
Yeah.
been quite some time. And they are the best of the best in their respective regions. So I feel for Team Anyhow still.
It really sucks, to go home in your first match there. But again, for Team Anyhow, come back stronger. Hopefully they'll be able to improve very, very quick. And I believe they can. I believe,
They can.
again, with their drafts there, I like the effort to, follow in a lot of the picks that we see at FPL.
Okay. But before we get into match number 2 between Team TDN as well as Team RVF, there you go, Team RVF, we're gonna throw it over to the stage because it looks like there's something prepared by Mrs. Moko and Masker. I wonder what it is. Let's throw it over. Moko, Masker, what you have?
Oke. Iya, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk Mirko dan juga Eterna serta
Yes.
Oji dan juga Nevin.
Betul
Tadi aku lupa
sekali.
menyapa Mirko dan Eterna protes.
Yes, daripada ngambek jadi kita harus nyapa.
Yes.
Dan mungkin buat teman-teman semuanya yang lagi ngikutin streaming Indonesia,
Ya.
iya sebenarnya di sini kita ada English and juga Indonesian
Ya.
stream ya, karena
Sama
ini
ada
kita
bahasa
bisa
kalbu
dibilang
ya?
bahasa kalbunya dari Mas Ger ya. Karena memang kita bisa bilang ini OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini international skalanya,
ya.
internasional antar negara.
Betul
Jadi
sekali.
tentunya disiapin caster English and juga caster Indo. Kita ada Ranger Mas Nevin, ada Mirko and juga Eterna.
Yes, betul sekali. Kalau saya sarankan kalian dengerin yang Inggris deh.
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa?
Lebih shining, shimmering, splendid.
Jangan gitu nanti ngambek tuh
Oji
Ranger
sama Nevin
Mas
berantem
Tuh,
mulu.
tuh.
Dari tadi berantem.
Tapi itu
Nge-cash
serunya.
100%, 85 berantem, 15%-nya ngomongin orang lain.
Oh gitu.
Nggak ngebahas gamenya.
Waduh,
Ya.
Emang benar ini nanti
Seharusnya betul.
teman-teman lihat deh. Ini karena kayaknya dari tadi Mas Ger taunya gimana kan dari tadi Mas Ger dengernya suara Eterna sama Mirko ya.
Makanya.
Taunya mereka berantem dari mana?
Tahu aku berantem mereka, aduh gak jelas deh pokoknya. Nah daripada mendengarkan Oji dan Nevin berantem untuk membahas sesuatu yang aku juga nggak tahu kenapa mereka berantem, kita akan main games.
Main
Tapi sebelum
games?
kita main game, saya akan present dulu hadiah-hadiah
tuh, Mas
menariknya.
Gan?
Yang
Apa
pertama
tuh?
adalah ada piring untuk berbuka puasa, bukan ya. Coba Monica pegang yang itu. Nah, saya punya yang pertama ini
ini
adalah
apa nih?
hadiah ringan kita yang pertama ada set. Ini
Apa nih?
adalah tahu apa ini?
Tarik piring.
Nah.
Aduh,
Gitu ya.
apa lagi nih?
Ini ada frisbee dari Mobile Legends teman-teman ya.
Frisbee.
Ya.
Ini
Terus
frisbee
ada
yang
apa
bisa
lagi?
dilempar gitu ya.
Ini
bisa buat
ada
main.
skin. Nah ini yang premium sekali teman-teman ya.
Premium
Teringat
skin.
apa coba? Willy Wonka, gold chocolate ya. Puasa-puasa nih ya. Ini ada premium skin. Ada siluet salah satu hero. Nggak bercanda, ini nggak tahu deh. Maksudnya ini karikatur atau apa aku
Tapi
nggak
yang
tahu.
penting pokoknya ini premium
Yes,
ya.
ini premium banget.
Skin.
Oke.
Terus ini
Lalu ada yang kode dirimu juga.
ini ada banyak banget nih, nggak kehitung nih. Ada redeem code
Yes.
dengan hadiah menarik, pokoknya
Betul
bisa
sekali.
di redeem. Pokoknya keren-keren.
Lalu ini ada boneka Mystic Sea Oli, hasil kerjasama antara OPPO dengan Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Dan kita
Ih,
punya
lucu
ini
banget.
yang menarik sekali
Apa
teman-teman,
tuh?
ada gift box Smooth Legend. Semut kecil. Lagu itu kamu udah? Yes.
Kayaknya belum
Nggak
lahir ya.
relate dia.
Ketahuan nih, ketahuan generasinya
Terlihat
agak
sekali perbedaan
berbeda
usia
nih.
ya. Ini adalah gift box dari Mobile Legends.
Wow.
dan juga OPPO teman-teman yang berisi hadiah-hadiah yang tadi saya tampilkan ya. Ada redeem code, ada apa segala macam, bla 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 segala macam ya.
Aduh,
Oke.
Monica ini sampai terpukul loh. Ini beneran
Yes.
premium ya.
Nah.
Siapa yang bakal mendapatkan hadiah ini ya?
Nah, nanti hadiahnya itu akan diacak teman-teman ya, seperti ini.
Diacak ya, nanti bakalan ada gacha lagi
Nah,
seperti yang muncul di
sini,
layar
silakan.
nih.
Ces.
Jreng, jreng.
3, 2, 1, jreng.
Jreng.
Nah, ini ya. Nanti kita akan gacha, ada frisbee, gift box, OPPO Oli figure, redeem code, bla bla segala macam. Belum ada yang Zenith level skin card. Nah, Zenith level itu yang tadi ya. Nih.
Premium.
Oke, langsung
Jadi,
aja kalau gitu. Siapa
langsung
yang
aja
mau
ya.
gacha? Angkat tangan. Sini, Mas, gondrong. Maju-maju. Nah,
Ini gondrong dari mana?
Rambutnya
Tolong
bakal
Mas
diberikan
ya.
dengan saya?
Oh, iya
Iya
benar
dong.
juga sih. Aduh,
Iya sih.
ini bapak-bapak nggak bisa salah
bisa.
nih
Tidak
bapaknya.
boleh.
Tapi anyway, ini
Yes.
menunggu yang mau main naik ke atas. Kira-kira
Betul.
kita mau main game apa ini? Challenge-nya
Kita
apa?
akan challenge-nya menebak
Nah,
asal dari hero. Enggak, bercanda.
asal dari hero.
Sini Mas, tengah Mas. Wih, salaman. Ramadan
Oh, ini
tiba,
kayaknya mau
Ramadan
minta
tiba.
hadiah yang
Tengah.
Bagus banget nih,
Ya.
gimana nih?
Kita akan tebak suara hero.
tebak suara hero.
Ya, jadi ketika nanti hero-nya ngomong, kamu harus menebak dia asalnya dari mana.
Asalnya dari mana?
Tetep.
Dari misalnya Jawa Barat, Jawa Timur.
Dari Klaten kah? Dari
Aha.
mana? Massachusetts,
Oh, internasional
Mississippi,
ya.
Portland ya. Oke.
Tapi anyway, kita kenalan dulu dong.
Yes.
Ini masnya udah di atas.
Boleh.
Kenalan dulu dari namanya siapa,
Nama siapa?
dari mana?
Dari mana sama 3 nomor CVV terakhir kartu kredit. Wah,
Nama Dani dari Jakarta Timur.
Jakarta Timur. Timurnya mana Mas? Jakarta Timurnya.
Cijantung.
Oh, Cijantung.
Dari Cijantung.
Oke, ya udah kalau gitu Mas Dani siap-siap dengarkan suara dari hero yang berikut ini dalam 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Jeng jeng jeng.
Silakan.
Mana suaranya? Siap-siap. Oh, dibikin
Sebentar.
deg-degan,
Oh,
dibikin
dibikin-
deg-degan dulu nih.
dibikin
Jeng, jeng,
ini ya?
jeng, 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 jeng. Tapi anyway kita kasih waktu kali ya ke
Ya.
Mas Dani, nanti Mas
Nanti Mas
Daninya
Dani
bisa.
kalau dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1 Mas Dani tidak bisa menebak dalam hitungan 1,5 detik langsung gugur.
Itu kayaknya nggak perlu
Oke.
ditanya lagi gugur atau enggaknya ya kalau kayak gini.
5 detik.
5 detik. Oke
Siap.
ya.
Oke.
Apakah
Apakah
sudah
kita
ready?
sudah
Kita akan
ready?
mendengarkan suara
Suara-suara
hero.
merdu dari hero yang akan bernyanyi kali
Tapi
ini.
sembari nunggu Mas Dani maunya apa sih kalau
Maunya
dari
apa, Mas Dani?
hadiah-hadiahnya?
OPPO A5 Pro. Wah, nggak bisa Mas Dani. Nah,
Oh ini nih udah ada suara ini.
that breaks through the darkness.
boleh diulang? Ya, boleh diulang.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Oke.
Moonlight over the Darkness. Oke.
Moonlight
ini,
over the darkness.
ini hero MM.
Terus
Pakai senapan.
apa? 3, 2, 1. Jawabannya adalah
Iritel.
Iritel. Apakah betul Iritel? Kita akan lihat kalau begitu apakah betul Iritel dalam
Jeng,
hitungan
jeng,
3,
jeng.
2, 1.
Apakah benar? Apakah Mas Dani akan berhasil mendapatkan hadiah?
Ini belum
membawa
tentu lu
pulang?
dapat hadiah. Langsung ya, kan digaca.
I am the moonlight
Nah,
that breaks
si
through the
Iritel
darkness.
banget. Iritel.
Iritel.
Mohon maaf Mas Dani, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk dulu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Benar sih,
Benar
tembak-tembakan
sih.
sih.
Benar. Hero-
tapi
hero FM-nya
agak-agak-
betul.
Iya.
Tapi Iritel kan naik macan ya. Ada yang naik Ducati juga. Tidak seberuntung itu dari
Iya,
ternyata ya.
ternyata.
Luar biasa. Oke.
Kita masih akan bagi-bagi karena ternyata Mas Dani belum beruntung. Kita masih akan membagikan satu lagi. Karena OPPO baik banget
Baik
nih
banget,
mau
betul sekali.
berbagi-bagi.
Betul sekali. Jadi apakah kita akan membagikan atau mencari satu orang peserta lagi?
Tapi Mas Gar, kita akan nyari pesertanya
Oke.
nanti
Nanti.
setelah match yang satu ini. Karena udah nunggu banget, kalau tadi match pembukaan cepet banget. Ini match kedua juga udah nunggu, player-playernya tuh udah
Yes.
pada ngantri kayak
Enggak,
"Gak
saya suka
sabar
lihat
nih."
Anji melihat ke arah kita kayak, oh mau ngapain lagi, ayo cepat mulai gitu.
Udah gak
Maaf,
sabar
Bang
dia
Anji.
kerja nih.
Sabar Bang Anji. Tenang Bang Anji, kita masih. Oh, enggak. Tidak seperti itu. Tidak seperti itu ya.
Yes, Mas.
Tidak
Ya,
seperti
udah
itu.
udah nggak sabar tuh ya pada kerja kasar-kasar. Jadi langsung aja nih
Iya.
kita melihat ada dua tim
Yang
dari
sudah
dua
bersiap-siap
region
ya.
yang berbeda yang akan bertarung pada match kedua kali ini.
Yes.
Ada dari Kamboja yang akan melawan tim dari Malaysia.
Ya, baiklah kalau gitu. Kita akan langsung aja panggil kedua timnya. Kita geser dulu sebentar kalau gitu Monica ke sebelah sini ya.
Dan langsung
Oke.
aja sama-sama. Mana pendukungnya? Please, a round of applause for Team Tidian Kamboja. Inilah tim yang akan bertarung pada match kedua hari ini. Jauh-jauh datang dari Kamboja. Dan di match kedua, pertandingan pertama mereka di babak playoff kali ini akan dipertemukan dengan tim asal Malaysia. Please welcome.
Inilah dia RVF Esports Malaysia. Kita sudah bisa mendengar teriakan dari teman-teman Malaysia kita nih ya. Teman-teman Malaysia yang sudah siap kali ini untuk bertanding menghadapi tim TDN dari Kamboja. Oke.
Yes.
Kalau begitu kita akan melihat pertandingan kedua. Dan langsung saja kalau begitu kita persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa fist bump terlebih dahulu dan menuju ke mejanya masing-masing.
You may
Silakan.
please fist bump. Ini adalah simbolis ini ya profesionalisme
Yes.
dari teman-teman
Betul
yang akan
sekali.
bertarung hari ini dari tim TDN dan juga RVF Esports. Wah, ini kalau dilihat ya, Mas Gar, ini teman-teman pendukung dari Malaysia sampai udah kibarin
Benar sekali.
bendera.
Hai teman-teman Malaysia. Halo.
Halo.
You guys came from Malaysia? You guys came from Malaysia? Flight from Malaysia to Jakarta?
Wah,
Good one.
keren
Good
banget.
one. All the way from Malaysia, all the way from Kuala Lumpur ya.
Yes.
Say hi to my friend Adam. Oh, saya kenal
Siapa?
banget.
Kenal
Si
banget
paling
ya?
kenal sama Adam ya. Ada teman saya namanya Adam Smart Tanker, itu adalah salah satu caster juga di Malaysia sana ya. Siapa tahu
oke.
kenal, katanya siapa tahu kenal. Si paling kenal.
Adam, halo gitu
Adam,
ya.
halo, Adam lagi mudik dia.
Oh, Adam lagi mudik.
Adam lagi
Tapi
mudik.
siapa tahu lagi mudik sambil lagi nontonin nih.
Betul
Gimana
sekali.
nih tim dari
Seperti itu.
Malaysia. Tapi ngomongin kedua
Yes.
tim Mas Gary yang akan bertanding pada match kedua tim grassroots kali ini yang penting di arena ini, di stage OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup ini udah dilengkapi dengan fasilitas yang lengkap banget
Yes.
dari OPPO dengan smartphone yang tentunya udah punya fitur gamingnya tuh lengkap banget kalau ngomongin OPPO ya.
Betul sekali nih ya, yang digunakan adalah seperti yang saya pegang kali ini adalah Reno 13 series ya. Smartphone ini punya serangkaian optimasi AI Hyperboost, lalu ada antena switch dalam AI Link Boost 2.0 yang terbukti meningkatkan performa jaringan seluler hingga 175% dan mengurangi latency hingga 18% saat ponsel dipegang secara horizontal. Nah, remnya ini nggak sembarangan ya teman-teman ya, karena ini sudah teruji langsung di OPPO Lab sana.
Wow, udah teruji di OPPO Lab dan udah teruji juga di stage OPPO MLBB Smooth
Yes.
Legend Cup ini karena mereka menggunakan OPPO
Yes.
ini dan juga tentunya ini mereka jadinya lebih perform banget karena
Betul sekali.
udah skillnya oke, ditunjang dengan smartphone dari OPPO yang keren
Betul
dan juga
sekali.
punya fitur gamingnya udah lengkap banget ya.
Betul sekali ya, buat teman-teman yang penasaran seperti apa OPPO Reno 13 series ini, langsung aja main ke OPPO Store yang ada di sekitaran Gandaria City ya teman-teman ya. Langsung aja cek-cek di sana, siapa tahu nanti teman-teman pulang-pulang sudah membawa smartphone OPPO yang terbaru.
Yes, siapa tahu kita berdua juga ya bawa
Yap.
pulang OPPO yang terbaru karena
Yap.
memang keren-keren banget.
Betul
Pokoknya kalau
sekali.
ngomongin OPPO smartphone-nya, wah udah modelnya
Top lah pokoknya ya. The
oke,
best banget.
terus secara fitur juga oke, punya udah lengkap lah punya speknya. Tapi
Yes.
ngomongin OPPO, mereka nih player-playernya udah
Sudah
dengan
siap.
OPPO mereka masing-masing
Betul sekali.
dan udah begitu ready untuk masuk ke match kedua pada hari ini. So
Oke.
langsung saja para caster sudah ready. Ranger Emas, Nevin, Mirko dan juga Eterna, please take it away casters.
Silakan.
chefing it out.
What
Okay.
does that mean?
Check it out.
Oh, I heard you say something else. Okay.
Okay. Today's matches. Match number 1, done and dusted. And then our next match of the day will be Team TDN from Cambodia versus Team RBF Esports from Malaysia. And then we're going to get the semi-finals of the grassroots today as well. Mara will be playing for the second time against Team Griffin from Indonesia. And then we're moving over to the legendary matches that will all be held in a best of 1.
Yep, we have Evo's Opor Ayam up against Team 7GL. We have Checkbush Esports up against Mechanic Duo. That means Old Mechanics. I wonder who's part of that team. Team TDN though, Crimson, Natsu. That's King Netherite. Whoa, Mercy and Heavenly.
Heavenly in the gold lane,
Without an A.
Netherite in the jungle, Crimson as the mid laner, Mercy as the EXP laner, and Mr. Natsu as the roamer. This is going to be the main 5, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the representative from Cambodia.
Wow, I'm a fan of King Netherite, man. He's stronger than Diamond. That's the strongest material.
It is.
Especially if you want to build armor. But we also have RBF Esports here with Phoenix, Joe Yuri. Cha is back, as if he was gone before. We have Sick Kabuso as well, and P.
Cha's back is actually a gold laner.
He's the guy who did the sniper pose earlier. Cha is back. I wonder where he went.
I don't know. But he's back. That's the important thing.
This is I'm gonna throw it over to Mr. Masker and Monica. If they win, you gotta ask where Cha has been, because Cha is back.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're moments away of coming into the drafting phase, and once again, for me personally, oh,
Wow, yeah, we got
supporters in the building for RVF Esports.
we got people who flew all the way from Malaysia. I say all the way like it's not 2 hours away, but still,
It's a long
whole
flight.
country. Like it's a whole country. It's a different
They're
country.
crossing water
Yes,
to get here.
yes.
That counts as far.
Okay. What? So if you swim across the swimming pool, it's
I mean,
far?
like an ocean,
okay.
right?
Specifically,
More specific,
an ocean.
Eterna.
Okay. There you go. There you go. And you know, it's crazy to see that they have fans in the building, because I think that's a big morale boost. You can see from the players as well. They're happy,
Smiling.
They seem very confident. Maybe that's why Cha is back. Went for the pose.
Oh.
He knew that he has a crowd here supporting him. He knew he has a crowd here that will just will root for him even if he loses. But and hopefully he doesn't lose, obviously. But I don't want TDN to. I don't want any of them to lose.
Can we all just win?
That's not the nature of competition, Eterna. That is kindergarten.
I wish we could all win.
That is kindergarten.
Well, technically, how many teams are participating today? 6, right?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Game Maru, Team TDN, RBF, Griffin, and Sawasti.
No, Sawasti won't be playing today.
Right, but I mean, for the grassroots, there are 6 teams.
6 teams.
And at the very least, they will be walking away with $2,000 US.
Yeah, exactly. So Team Anyhow are walking away with 2,000.
Yes. So they don't walk out empty-handed.
So they
get
technically are all winners.
a nice flight over to Jakarta.
Good hotel. We get to chill here as
A
well.
holiday.
I met Team Anyhow. They took pictures of me, so I'm a big fan of Team
Of
Anyhow.
you
now.
or me?
With. I said
Oh.
with.
Oh, okay.
I guess we don't listen anymore, do we?
Hey. In-ear forecasters are really loud. So
not
my
even-
hearing has deteriorated a
Over
lot.
time.
So
I think it just might be because you're old.
I'll take that.
Yeah. I mean, I think the players have been doing pretty well, I feel. I think in the first match, we got a chance to see just how creative the meta could be. Even though, usually we only are just going to see Suyo Joy, we did see Kalea get banned out. So, I wonder, do you think these teams will feel like... Do you think these teams are feeling risky today? Are they going to pull off a risk, letting go of Kalea?
I can only hope so.
Who's, by the way, really cool.
I agree.
I like
agree.
Kalea.
I think she's sick.
Sick? No, she's not sick. sick implies that she's not well.
Not ill, like
Sick as in cool.
Yes.
I was thinking between
Yes,
the two.
yes.
The sick as in like ill, or the sick as in like the number.
That's 6.
Close enough, right? Hey, if you can make puns with impact bat, I can do a 6 pun.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's fair play.
It's fine. We will allow it. But again, Kalia, whether or not she's gonna be open, I still don't think any team would let it go. I think it's just too OP right
You
now.
were the one saying you want it open.
I
and now
want. Hey,
you switch up so
wanting
fast.
something and thinking something are two different things.
Wanting something and thinking okay.
Right?
Fair, sure.
Like-
sure.
What the heart wants and what your brain is telling you to do.
Okay. Okay, so what does the brain want? Does the brain
The
want
brain,
TDN or RVF
the brain
to move
knows
forward?
Kalia will not be opened up.
Okay.
But the heart wants what it wants.
Yeah.
Just to see Kalia in the land of dawn.
I would love to see
Smacking
Kalia.
people.
Smacking people. Smack. Yeah. She smacks. I don't think she smacks. No. I actually don't think she smacks. She slam dunks people to the
Okay,
ground.
smackdown.
Smackdown. There you go. Yeah. Smackdown people. Wrestle people for sure. And then once you splash, once you use the smash ability and you splash on the ground, you get healing. The rest of your team gets healing. So it's actually broken. I mean, a couple of times, me and my friends, right? We just engage, and again, the healing is crazy. And a lot of people still don't go for anti-regen against her because they haven't adjusted. They haven't played against Kalia that much.
I don't think they know.
Wait.
What?
Wow, that's
More supporters in the building?
wow, that's next level. She took the
W.
escalator up on the right side, and then she went down on the left side to show the flag. That's
Oh wait, it's the same person?
I think so. I think so. It was one. Yeah, I believe so.
It's not an additional person? into the
No,
mix?
I believe that is the
same person.
One of the girls that was supporting in the building here already.
That's cool.
But hey, so
Extra
much
support.
extra support, so much effort from the supporters. RVF, they better make sure they make it past this round, right? Because again, this is an elimination match, my boys. Single elimination. For the people back at home, this is high stakes right here. You lose here, you're done. You go back to wherever you come from.
Yeah. Go
And
back home.
for the Indonesian teams, they're just gonna go for a drive. But for the other teams, they're gonna go back to the airport.
Assuming that they are using an airplane.
What form of transport do you think they're using?
A boat, ferry?
Why would they use a boat?
Why not?
No, it's not why not anyhow. But
Yes. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so sad, right? Grassroots, all best of 3, single elimination as well. There's so much on the line. I'm wondering if they're feeling pressure. I'm wondering if these players have ever been on a stage.
that's true. Playing on the stage for the first time
Because it's different.
it is. It really is. And I think that's definitely something that the grassroots teams will have to adjust to, right? Again, if they have dreams of playing in the professional scene, this is going to be every day. This is just going to be another day at work for them. And I think for RVF Esports, they seem very ready. TDN as well, they seem very ready. Even anyhow, right? They came in with a coach, they brought in data.
Yeah.
Maru game pack looks really, really good. They all look solid.
That's true. That's true. Because, you know, when the pressure gets to you being and playing on a new stage, we've talked to a lot of players who just started, right? I think that was ISF, them being newly acquainted to such a huge stage. They were sharing about how they were getting jitters, their hands shaking, and being a professional MLB player with having motoric skills that are so reliant on your hands, essentially. If you're shaking like that, you might miss a skill, bro.
That's true.
Like, what if you miss flicker or retribution?
I think we have
because
seen
you're
that
so nervous?
before. We've seen teams, even in professional play.
Remember Albert's flicker? He did it once. He randomly flickered.
Yeah, I mean,
For no reason.
it happens from time to time. You know, it happens to the best of us. You said Albert suffered it, so I mean, especially for these players, you know, they're new, they're young, stage pressure might get to them. Even though I don't think so. Again, for RVF Esports with fans in the building. Actually, that might be added pressure for them, right? That could always be a double-edged sword. It could be great support, could boost your morale, or if you're not that type of player, you might just be mentally pressured by the crowd, by the people who flew all the way here from Malaysia to cheer for you.
Only for you to go home.
Oh, man.
But you know,
That
on
would
the
be
other
rough.
side, it's also something to consider for Team TDN, right? Because,
No pressure?
or no support.
Oh. I think they have support. I think they have support of the live chat. The live chat
For
loves
sure.
CDN.
But like, in the arena, because that's what they're feeling, right? That's the vibe check
sure.
that they have to undergo when they're walking on stage, when they did their entry.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see
We
if
will.
Team TDN can conquer that pressure and move forward, because that's all you got to do right now, Team TDN. What are you going to show us?
Some powder.
Some powder. You're going to show us powder?
They're putting powder in their hands.
Ah, yes.
They're getting prepared.
They are getting prepared. It looks like they are prepared. We're going to be getting into the game momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, please be patient with us as we wait to get on for match number 2.
Prediction.
Prediction? I'm going to say RVF Esports. I like Chai's back.
Okay. Then I'm a supporter of TDN.
You're a TDN supporter?
Yeah.
Why?
I've always been a fan of Cambodian teams.
Like?
A lot. All of them.
Yeah.
All of them. All of them. I think their aggression, they have like this certain way of playing Mobile Legends that always fascinates me.
Yeah. All of
The
them are great.
aggression
All of them
is
esports?
amazing. You know, even like specific roles they're very aggressive at too.
Like what?
Like all of them.
All of them esports, all of them
But it looks
roles.
like, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting straight into the drafting phase for game number 1 in this best of 3 series. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, up on stage, we have a Kalia ban. So we will not be seeing Kalia once again, alongside with the Matilda ban from the side of Team TDN. Meanwhile, from the side of RVF, we have the Jushin. Is that the Badang? Is that the Badang ban?
Yeah, it is the Badang ban
Oh,
coming
there you
down
go.
as
Those
well.
are the 2 bans, alongside with the Fanny that gets banned out too.
All right. So the Mathilda, Fanny, and the Kalia has been banned out, with the Badang and the Juicin. First pick, Suyo Joy still comes to mind. Now it's for TDN. Final ban for TDN. I wonder what's it gonna be. I mean, the Mathilda has been banned out already. Do you want to get rid of the Suyo? Do you want to get rid of the Granger or the Harrod? Something we are used to seeing is Granger / Harrod, but the previous games you've just been seeing Granger and Harrod left open, not even picked.
Competitive play, we see the Luo Yi banned out in the first phase, but it looks like Harris is going to
there
be
you
prioritized here, so there's still an opportunity to pick up the Granger. They want to have priority lane in the cold lane. Meanwhile,
Suyo, first pick.
Suyo first pick. Alright, well, there you go. We haven't seen the Joy.
No, we have not. We have not seen the Joy just yet. The Joy has also been left open for a lot of times, but there you go, Granger Gatot. This is looking more like, you know, an MPL match with the draft. Suyo first pick into the Gatot Kacha and the Granger. This could be a Jawhead, and if it is a Jawhead, then it'll be really good with the Suyo. That combination is great.
I agree. Technically, heroes like the Luo Yi are also still up for grabs, and it's a hero that we usually see being banned out in the first phase. Technically, Chip is also a huge hero that we see in the row.
Yep.
Or is he still globally banned?
I don't think so. I don't think it's globally banned. We do see the Irithel to counter up against the Granger,
Alright,
but
CC?
it's not the Jawhead. They go for the CC instead. So it's Suyo, CC to counter up the Gatot Kacha.
It's also great for anticipating if they want to be picking up something tanky in the XP lane with the Gatot plus Rome.
Something else, yeah. The Gatot has been used mostly in Rome. We haven't really seen it in XP, but we have time to time seen it flex. So now it comes down to Team TDN. Do they want to utilize this as a flex pick, or do they want to just go for the XP laner as well? Reveal the XP laner. They go for the Joy. There you go. Yeah, this is looking like a more of an MPL, you know, professional draft here. The Joy, the Granger, the Gatot, even the Irithel, CC, and Suyo. It's something we are used to seeing in MPL.
But you know, with the CC being picked up by Team RVF, it also kind of slims down their chance, right? Who do they utilize in the EXP lane for Team TDN that isn't countered by the CC? Hilda?
It's more of a you will be countered. How do you get out of lane, right? Like, I mean, clear it up and then rotate over to your team. And I think with this kind of roster, having the Gacha as well, maybe going for an Edith would be a pretty good choice. Something we have seen from teams before. You know, when they see a CC, they go Edith, they just clear the wave and then rotate to help out the team.
There's also more tools that you utilize the Edith and the Gatot, so you're not as reliant solely on the Gatot to look for these opportunities, either to engage or disengage. Meanwhile, we are coming to the second phase of the bans. It looks like the Hilda is one of the choices of bans here, coming in from RVF.
Jaw headband as well.
Jaw headband by Team TDN. So it should be next ban by RVF. With the Hilda banned out, I think they're going to go for the Edith ban too.
I don't think they're going to ban the Edith though. It's something that is pretty uncommon in the meta currently, right? We do see Ediths from time to time, but it's usually just for teams who have players who just have that as a comfort. Hylos gets banned out by Team TDN. Again, you've already picked up the CC. It could be set up for another tanky pick for your roamer. And I think right now, personally, I would think about the Tigreal if I was RVF Esports. The Tigreal pick sounds good up against the Joy, against the Granger as well. Forces the Granger to go for Purify, and if he does go Purify, it'll give Irithel a much better time dealing with the Granger.
In the lane as well. That just makes sense. We're still waiting on the final ban from RVF Esports. Both teams have actually left the mid lane wide open, so Eve is still on the table. Farsa is something that Team TDN can use. Luo Yi gets banned. There you go, finally. So what do you think here? Farsa for Team TDN? Farsa Granger? They want to win early rotations?
Yeah, maybe they can go Farsa Granger
It
here.
also ranges the Irithel.
That's true. I think the Farsa Granger would be a pretty solid choice. They just have to be careful of the dive. Well, technically it's not really a dive comp, huh?
Not yet.
Yeah, it does look like for Team RVF, they're setting up more for a front to back Suyo, CC, and the Irithel. There's not going to be much diving, so already having a Gatot Kacha there to peel for the Farsa, Farsa possibly picked up, and the Granger will be a great tool. And then they can go eat it again, go for a full peel, play for the back line, having the Joy as the executioner. Yeah, I've seen that before. They go for another risky pick. The Selena makes its way into the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Alright, the Selena right now is still sitting at a 100% win rate, winning its match. And technically, you can see the synergy coming through, right? Gatot, Selena, Granger. It's going to be heavy artillery. Also really good poke from the Selena, from what we saw from, what was the team? Waku?
Maru?
Why Waku?
I have no idea.
I need to eat breakfast, man. But meanwhile, still waiting on the two next picks coming from RVF Esports. I wouldn't choose the Farsa if I were them. What would you choose in the mid lane? Valentina? There's not a lot of ults that you can utilize.
Yeah, I would. It is a tough choice. They go for the Bellering and the Zask. Wow. I think that's a great choice to go for. Up against the Selena, the Joy as well. Mainly the Joy. Just gonna have a tough time entering in a lot of these neutral objective contests. And again, they already have a Suyo, so it's already really good for the Suyo to contest for neutral objectives.
It also shouldn't be a problem for the Zaz in terms of wave clear against the Selena. You technically outrange the Selena.
So,
and it's also less vulnerable.
That's true. Final pick for Team TDN. They have a Gatot Kacha. They need something to be the main initiator for the team. They go for the Lucas despite
the
CC and the Bellering. They are diving towards a Rapid Dryad. They are diving towards a CC that can shred him in lane. There we go, folks. Lucas and the XP will be the final pick for Team TDN, playing a risky game. Lucas, Joy, Gatot into a Bellering and a Selena.
And I'm wondering, with the Selena being picked up, there's not a lot of targets either. I mean, the only target you would go for would be Irithel. I mean, technically, Irithel doesn't bring Purify either, so there is a chance that it can be utilized.
Irithel can go for Purify. I think the Purify makes sense in this game as well. Up against a lot of dive, a lot of CC there. Got thought Lucas as well, but it really depends on how they'll be able to rely on their frontliners. So their frontliners, CC, Belleric, are able to stop the Lucas, the Joy, and the Gadakachi from diving, then going for Sprint would be a better choice for the Irithel.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just to remind you once again, this best of 3 series is single elimination. So whoever loses this best of 3 match will unfortunately have to be eliminated from the tournament. But we're gonna go straight ahead into the Land of Dawn for game number 1 between Team TDN from Cambodia and Team RVF Esports from Malaysia.
Take a look at it. Everything seems ordinary right now because of Blast 12 from Mercy. There in the XP, just wants to clear up the way, but you can see that he's already being punished by Stars on the CC. Crimson with a gank, Abyssal, Trap placed down, but again, it's Mercy on the losing side. Lethal, contested, taken by Phoenix. Blade Surge coming down, Crimson, stunned up. I give it over to Soul Sever, Flicker in response by Crimson.
So, really good rotations though, right? Coming in from Crimson, already rotating towards the top side. Understanding that Mercy is actually in a losing lane. Meanwhile, Natsu.
Caught on the bad spot again. 1v3, no AOG to escape. Hops and revitalized. And man, the trap gets taken by little Johnny Boy. King Netherite coming down with Electrifying Beast. Joe Yuri still able to escape for a bit. Gets the taunt, gets the sustain. Netherite very, very low. Stars looking for the chase. Won't be able to get him. But Phoenix gets the kill in the mid lane against Crimson.
That's already 2 kills traded over for 1 in the first minute of the game. So a lot of action that we're seeing. Meanwhile, Stars still going to be able to take him down, but Mercy's actually putting up a fight. So it isn't as clear cut. We do see the P is rotating towards his top side. I'm wondering whether or not they're aiming for a gank, considering that next neutral objective will be spawning into the top lane. Meanwhile,
Phoenix blinks out. The taunt misses. Phoenix taken down. King Netherite with another kill, equalizing on the board for TDN.
okay. The setup for the next neutral objective here. King Netherite sitting at 2-0-0 at level 5, already really looking good. A better chance for them to get this neutral objective down. But it seems like Stars, they still want to go for the conquest.
Yeah, it does seem so. Again, King Netherite going on to the orange buff. It's a very slow take for RVF. They need to be the ones to contest it quick because, again, for King Netherite, he's already 2 kills up. He's very comfortable just farming it out. RVF need the advantage. So level lead for King Netherite. And they have Joe Yuri, who can't pop in the Wrath of the Dryad. AOG coming down. Phoenix gonna be locked down as well. The taunt comes in, but the Wrath of the Dryad locks him down. That's a lot of sustain from Mercy getting out. And it's RVF losing against TDN. King Netherite wants to go for more. Stars, Brave Smite to lock him down and get that healing.
Whoa, 3-for-0 trade, plus they're going to be able to pick up this neutral objective. And that's the story that we're seeing right now. TDN really dominating here this first 2-3 minutes of the game. And surprising, right? Because I thought with the Suyo in the hands of Phoenix, with the CC as well, also with the Belleric, that TDN would have a tougher time around these neutral objectives, but it seems like it's the exact opposite.
You see the full dive, even with the Wrath of the Dryad, this is a Flicker Belleric, not a Revitalize. You can see that they're just getting out-sustained on top of being bursted down. They are getting out-sustained. In the bottom lane even, Cha is back, not winning out of this matchup. Taunt doesn't land. Cha still able to escape, but Heavenly on the Grangers winning out against the Irithel.
That shouldn't happen. That's a counter. What's going on? Do you think it's the rotations from Natsu?
I think so far, yeah, Natsu has been rotating really, really well, but it's also just TDN individually beating out RVF. Having these winning lanes should be good for the Mercy. Walks up, takes half of Mr. Phoenix's HP and takes control of the jungle for King Netherite, who is again a level ahead. Mercy shoving Stars back to Crimson. Abyssal Arrow not thrown out just yet. Curtain Call baited.
That's a lot of time also wasted from Phoenix, right? Just the poke, even forcing a recall is huge. These minor things that currently Team TDN are doing over to RVF. will at some point catch up to them. A 2,200 goal lead, but there's rotations coming in from RBF onto Mercy, but they anticipate that move. It looks like some counterplay from Crimson, but they're not going to commit over it. They're playing it very, very disciplined.
Yeah, so far not too good for RBF. They have lost the entire turret goal down below. They went from 2,000 to now 2,800, and I think it's going to be a turret down below. Look at Natsu's movement. He's zoning everybody away from RVF to get into the gold lane. That's a free turret for nothing. TDN have gotten the job done in the bottom lane. They're gonna go for the turtle as well. Mercy's doing more damage than Stars. Natsu gets a taunt from behind as well. Crimson unable to get the Abyssal Arrow, but this is a free turtle, it seems.
Netherite, top lane.
Uh-oh. Dash onto Cha is back. Cha is back, does still have the sprint. TDN have a way to go for the turtle, but instead he's just going for the clear up top.
They're trying to prioritize protecting that turret instead. Cha's not half health.
Uh-oh, a gank as well. Cha taken down. Death Sonata. Heavenly picks up a kill. Mercy zoning Phoenix away in his own jungle. Shoots him down a bit. Heavenly picking up the scraps. Good recovery from Phoenix there. But again, for TDN, this is a massive win in the early game.
I think they lingered a little too long there, right? Lingered a little too long. No information as well from the rest of the team. No efforts as well to open up the map to prevent the gank from happening. Coordination could be a little bit better for RDF. And it looks like, once again, Natsu has to be careful still with his positioning. Despite them having the better advantage in terms of positioning over the neutral objective. 1v1 in the top lane, forcing a recon from Ties back.
Yeah, Heavenly winning that skirmish once again. Joyuri taking control of the turtle. They're jumping in. AOG coming down with Retribution as well. Electrifying Beats now caught in the Wrath of Dry. It's taunted down. That's a taunt over to King Netherite, who's still able to escape for now. Phoenix unable to get the Soul Sever. Joyuri chasing him down in the bottom lane. It's a missile arrow landing onto P. King Netherite with another dash, getting out again. Jumping towards P, who is going to be taken low by Crimson. The Queller not landing. Netherite chased down by Stars, another dash, but finally he will be taken out. But there's another turret that falls to the hands of Heavenly.
That's the thing, right? You win the neutral objective battle, but if you lose the structures in the side lanes, that's still gonna get you. King Netherite does get taken down though eventually. That was a shutdown picked up by Stars. 2-0-2 right now, doing pretty well on the CC. Should be able to get to the items as well to have a little bit more say in terms of damage onto the frontliners coming in from TDN. But all the while, it seems like the goal lead is still handled by TDN for the first 7 minutes.
And it's only going to build. Heavenly will constantly be scaling here. He has the Sky Piercer already, the Hunter Strike, and he's actually up onto a Malefic Roar. So he has a 3-item power spike very early in the game. And we get to see, I believe, a highlight, a replay of the turtle fight.
As you can see here, all the members, bro.
Yep, they go for the turtle. They were able to get the Wrath of the Dryad. It's all about taking control.
Exactly.
And I think
that's what I was gonna say.
I think TDN, right? They didn't engage before Joyuri took his position. You gotta look for those openings before Joyuri enters.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as you can see here, these teams, TDN, gonna be looking for the push. I think they're just buying a little bit of time here. Technically, they don't have to rush anything too much. They can wait around, try to set up for the Lord. That is already spawned into the Land of Dawn here. King Netherite at level 12 compared to Phoenix, who's also caught up in levels, by the way. So that's something that we do need to highlight. And the fact that Phoenix on the Suyo should give the Suyo a little bit of a better time in terms of the Retribution, no?
Yep, with the Soul Sever, it acts as a second Retribution. So technically you have 2 Retributions on your hand here. But TDN have the control. And really, the big threat getting into the late game is Heavenly. He already has that Malefic Roar, like I mentioned earlier. He's building towards a BOD currently. Luckily, no Sky Piercer stack, but they are on the Lord.
They're letting it go.
Natsu jumping back. Oh, the pull engage on Ties back. Heavenly and King Netherite still able to escape, but King Netherite will be taken down by the Yo-Yo. Joyuri with the Wrath of the Dryad now. As Phoenix walks up with the Red Tree, but Mercy still gets it down. Natsu jumping back in. Heavenly gunning them down. 1-shot, 2-shot double for Heavenly.
That's a 4-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. A triple kill from Heavenly, and this is the exact player that you were highlighting all this time. And now, with 4 kills under his belt, it's gonna be a disaster for RVF. Crimson already zoning out P. The only one left standing. Luckily, Cha is back. The shields are gonna be popped in even before the Lord marches down. So it's looking good for TDN. A 4,000 gold lead. Crimson gonna be able to take away the purple buff as well as the Lord marches down in the bottom lane.
I don't know if you heard Ranger Amas on the Indonesian desk, but he just said Mercy saved the day for TDN. And yes, it was Mercy who saved the day. Another arrow landing. Crimson on point today on the arrows. Another one almost landing on P again. Natsu with a taunt. That's an abyssal arrow onto Joe Yuri. They still have the Holy Defense. That's a charge with the First Lord into the bottom lane base turret. Still a defense for RVF.
Inhibitor turrets are still standing, and that's best case scenario. King Netherite going to be able to pick up the turret in the top lane. Meanwhile, whoa, Phoenix gets dived on. That's half his health. And that's also a turret taken down.
Uh-oh, Phoenix taken very low. Again, a base turret with the First Lord. It's not unheard of with the new patch, but still, with the Holy Defense, you would expect RVF to keep their turrets alive. Now that the base turret has been taken down in the bottom lane, that's the far lane that TDN can constantly control.
So it is going to be something that TDN can utilize to their benefit, because the lane will automatically, naturally be crashing for them against RVF. And that's just another layer that RVF needs to think about. Homework, housekeeping, the minions. Because a single side lane push is all it takes for Team TDN to take this game 1.
Playing back on safe. Just trying to zone RVF away from the minion waves, right? Freezing the waves, playing with the gold lead, waiting for the Lord to spawn in again. 49 seconds and depleting RVF of all their resources. Purple buff taken again, stolen by Netherite.
No jungle. Some of the lanes are being frozen as well, so they have to get into a position where it's not as comfortable. Open for ganks. 7,000 gold lead now. King Netherite level 15. Phoenix lagging behind now, so there is a 2-level gap. I don't know how RVF are supposed to play this.
RVF are supposed to have control in the early game. They're supposed to have so much control that Joe Yuri could always just put himself down around these neutral objectives. But now that he's so behind, 6,000 to be exact, it's really tough for him to open up the map without getting poked. Crimson has been doing a good job at poking. Heavenly has just completed the BOD that I was talking about earlier. He's been doing all that damage without the BOD. Now, pay attention to the Death Sonatas. They're gonna be a problem for RVF.
Another thing that they have to worry about, alongside all the lockdown crowd control. 1v1, by the way, King Netherite and Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix solo kill. Mercy bringing Mr. Stars back, and it's a shot down for Heavenly with the Death Sonata. P zoned away by the Abyssal Arrow. It is a disaster for RVF. 2 for 1. It's a free Lord for TDN.
2 for 1 trade, but remember, with a man up, with Heavenly already doing that much damage, they're going to be able to blitz out the Lord. And there it is, a free Lord over for TDN in this 12th minute of the game, touching that 13th point. What is to do? All they can hope for is the clear coming in from Chai's back. Would you say high ground is good for P as well?
No, it's not that good. No, for P, just single target damage for the most part.
They got range.
The range advantage for TDN is going to be massive here as we get into the siege. Again, they have a Death Sonata to play with. They have an Abyssal Arrow to play with. And then on top of that, the AOG can really come from nowhere, right? So if you do get hit by an Abyssal Arrow, no one's going to be there to save you. You get hit by it, an Abyssal Arrow flies by, and you're dying, bro.
First game of this best of 3 series. The Abyssal Arrow keeps landing, and
look at that damage with the Death Sonata and the Rhapsody in the bottom lane. The Lord is here as well. Phoenix able to turn away. Percy jumping onto 3, getting an Abyssal Arrow on the Joe Yuri as the AOG lands on him. Revitalize. He is dead though. Natsu a bit too aggressive. And for TDN, it's a blunder.
We were saying what they were waiting for. They're waiting for a mistake coming from TDN, and it finally comes. 2 members taken down. They're still able to save their mid inhibitor turrets and their top inhibitor turrets. So again, it's still best case scenario. Uh-oh, Stars though.
Uh-oh, King Netherite not brave enough to go for the electrifying beats. Whoa, Chai's back! Forcing Heavenly back, and now we finally get to see the Irithel online, looking for those plays.
I wonder what the itemization on the Irithel is. Are they far? Is he full item yet?
Not too sure yet. Gonna have to look back here. GDS. So yeah, he's very, very close to reaching the full item mark.
Claws, Berserker Fury, GDS.
Yep. And also the Wind Talker. So just waiting on one more penetration item. Could be a Melphic Roar, could be a Melphic Gun.
Alright. Now the option for them to come back is actually right before our eyes here. Crimson still being a nuisance, gathering that the Abyssal Arrows are still landing, opening up map, opening up vision, so are the traps. I think that's one of the main things that I dislike about the Selena. Vision. The traps always giving additional information without them having to face check is always something that they can utilize. Especially now that the Lord Dance is imminent. 18 seconds left for the next Lord to spawn in. It looks like they are going to be prioritizing this top lane more so than anything.
So waiting for the next neutral objective. The Lord will be spawning again. Still an enhanced Lord, no evolved Lord until the 18th minute of the game. Stars picks up an Athena shield, already has it, but it gets procced by King Netherite. Now looking for the control over the neutral objective, TDN. This is going to be tougher as we get into the late game for them. P has been scaling. Cha is back, is online. Oh, actually, his last item is going to be a Rose Gold Meteor, so no penetration. Abyssal Arrow lands. Phoenix getting poked down. Death Sonata's constantly coming down from Heavenly. Another Abyssal Arrow is out of range.
That's the poke, right? From the Selena, from the Granger as well, and get them low enough, forcing them to recall. That's already game over. They're zoned out. Oh, what?
Free Lord over. Mercy jumping in. AOG coming down as well. Stars isolated from the team. No one goes onto him though. Mercy will deal the final blow. No, he won't. Stars gets away still. Abyssal Arrow. Crimson lands the shot. And now it's Heavenly to look for the cleanup. Natsu again though, overextending. Netherite jumping into the back. Will be stunned again. Netherite. Way too aggressive. Punished by Joyuri and P.
Unfortunate, right? They already got the Lord. They didn't necessarily have to overcommit into the siege before the Lord spawns, and now they're gonna have to push with only 3 members. Phoenix going aggressive, still able to get out. Again, the Abyssal Trap does connect. Chai's back, has to be careful here. That's Crimson and Heavenly. As the Lord marches in, I don't think they can get full value out of this.
They can't get any value. The Lord is in the bottom lane. The wave up top has been cleared out by Phoenix. Literally, this is actually an advantage for RVF. They're getting gold, they're getting minions shoved into them, and TDN have just failed at sieging the base of RVF.
I think they're getting hasty with their decisions, right? Either earlier on, King Netherite went in a little too deep. Maybe getting to that 17th minute, 18th minute of the game, they want to end it as fast as they can. Understanding what you mentioned too, right? P scaling, Chai's back, scaling. They already had the advantage, but they're starting to lose control here. And the more mistakes that they make, the more possible it is for RVF to come back and win and lead this best of 3 series 1-0. Because the gold lead is starting to not matter, right? 3,600?
Yep. I mean, at this point of the game, it's an evolved Lord. Anyone who gets this Lord, I think, will just have a crazy advantage to end the game. I think even for, especially for RVF, the momentum could just swing back in their favor, and they could play around for the end. For TDN, once they get the Lord, they should really start playing with the Lord, right? They've just been going for Lords, getting it, and then going through these engages alone.
Overcommitting, making mistakes here and there. It's a contest for the purple buff. Phoenix will still be able to get his hands on it. That's a little bit of value that RVF picked up in this 19th minute.
Again, slow gameplay for them. They know they have the lead still. They have a base turret in the bottom lane. There's no real reason to rush for TDN. They can play as long as they want. So forever hold this lead until RVF somehow maybe are able to steal the Lord, or maybe if they get like a wipeout going, then the momentum will shift.
Orange buff already taken in by King Netherite. That's something that they are not going to be able to utilize in their next upcoming fight, especially for Chai's back.
Wind of Nature. Heavenly. Hops in the wind, buys the immortality. I think it was a bit of a miscalculation by him.
Maybe a misclick, maybe the jitters. But now the initial objective is all that matters.
I don't know about that. Netherite is jumping onto Joe Yuri. Doesn't have the immortality. Curtain call comes in. Netherite. Way too aggressive. Punish. Mercy will be taken down as well. RVF turned it around on him. Chai's back though was taken down. Phoenix going to be taken very low as well. Heavenly going for the shots. One more shot. Finds it. Heavenly looking for the triple. Gets taken very low. Buys the Rose Gold. Meteor. Heavenly. Item swapping and getting the last shot to wipe RVF Esports out. That is a maniac.
That was nearly a disaster for TDN, with King and Netherite being taken down before the Lord take. But Heavenly turns it all around and is the MVP for game number 1 as TDN lead this series. It's match point.
Match point for TDN. For RVF, with all the fans in the building, that is surely gonna sting. That lost 20 minutes. So close to their power spike too. I think they actually did hit their power spike right before getting defeated there. You can see the faces, the emotions, a bit distraught there. Definitely seems like it. A lot of things to correct for Team RVF. For TDN, can't be too happy as well. It wasn't the cleanest of performances, but a win is a win.
A win is a win, but it's still a best of 3 series. There's always time to come back, even though so far the trend has been no coming backs, right? 2-0s, 2-0s, but maybe it's the time to start anew, ladies and gentlemen. But again, there were a lot of mistakes coming from TDN that has to be repaired. I hope their backstage briefing, okay, they're not, they're actually taking pictures, but they know. It's all good. It's all good.
They just gotta keep their composure, really. They got what they needed to in game 1. I think the draft was amazing as well with the Granger. Heavenly. This guy needs to, everybody needs to just play for Heavenly, really, right? I mean, again, Netherite, there's so many times he overextended, walked it forward all alone. That could be fixed, especially when you have a goal laner like Heavenly. You don't need to make those kind of crazy plays, you know? Like, even just with the Lord, playing with the Lord and looking for the siege with the Granger is really all you need to do. Keep it simple.
As a joy, understanding that they have a Belleric on the opposing team, your legs are going to be tied down to the floor, bro.
Sure. Always taunted.
By vines.
Always vined. Always branched.
Yeah, always, constantly.
Rooted in place.
And that's why it's a wonder that TDN were able to find the success that they had, considering the drafts, right? I mean, they had the Belleric on their side, they had the CC on their side as well. The execution from TDN for the beginnings was good.
For the beginnings?
For the beginnings.
Okay. I mean, a few of the turtle fights.
I don't know.
It's because Joe Yuri took control. Again, Mercy went in so late to the skirmish. Joe Yuri, whenever he's around the neutral objective, that means he can pop in the Wrath of the Dryad before everybody dives in. But usually, if you look at it, Joe Yuri, when he's poked down or when he doesn't get the angle or when the backline just gets completely decimated, he isn't able to pop in the Wrath of the Dryad in time. And that's why we get to see these kind of fights here. Again, Heavenly was just free every single fight. Cha is back. Did not really play the Irithyll too well here as well. You know, a couple of times Cha is back went in. Tried to go for these big plays, but in the end, he ended up getting kited. And I think this is another very good example of this. Went in all alone. 0-3-5, gets gunned down by Heavenly, and then everything just turns to TDN's win.
Always looking for that hero play, I think, for Chai's back, but he needs to consider where he is, how far he's come in terms of itemization, resources. But again, the closing maniac from Heavenly was Chef's Kiss, my goat. Heavenly's my goat now.
Heavenly is your goat?
My goat.
So the chill guy is no longer your goat?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyhow,
I need to
she
choose someone.
She just switched up on you as fast
I'm
as
sorry.
that. It's a snap and then you miss it. And then you miss that she even said that chill guy was her favorite player. Now it's Heavenly.
Still can be my favorite player.
No.
He's just not my goat.
Ah. So Heavenly is Eterna's goat.
Yes.
I think for now, I'll agree. You know, Heavenly was really, really good. He got a maniac.
So
That was the
good.
first maniac of the tournament, the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Very promising player. High potential. Able to win lane against the counter. And then do a maniac. Amazing. Amazing,
Amazing
amazing,
stuff.
amazing. It's almost as amazing as the OPPO Reno 13.
I mean,
Mr.
personally,
Miracle Man.
I think the A5.
Oh, you like the
My
A5
choice.
better?
A5 Pro is my choice.
Oh, why?
Well, it's firstly Pro, so it's the flagship. That means, you know, again, when it comes to gaming performance, when it comes to battery life, when it comes to camera as well, I'm all in for the Pro Professional.
Why did I bother asking? I should have known.
You should have known, really.
Silly Eterna.
That was very, very silly of you.
It
Eterna.
was.
Maybe your name shouldn't be Eterna. Maybe it should be Silly Turna.
Silterna.
Sil? What about the Lee? Silly, Lee. Why? The why? It's gonna be Silterna? So it could be Sil.
Eternally?
What? Then what? Silternally? So you are
I'm telling you,
in the middle of silly.
I need to eat breakfast, bro. I'm telling you guys.
Aren't you
But-
fasting?
Huh? No. No. It's, you know... forget it. It's fine. Forget it. It's fine.
That's how fast Eterna switches up, man. You know, like sometimes she goes for it and then she's like, oh, never mind. Never mind.
Maybe let's not go that far.
Maybe it's the goal laner in MPL.
But Heavenly is my goat.
So not maybe, it's Heavenly who's your goal. Not even Aaron Shiki or Kyo, it's Heavenly.
No, Aaron Shiki is my goat in MPL.
You have multiple goats.
I do.
Well, are you a farmer?
I am a farmer. Yes.
You really like goats.
I actually have a farm back at home.
What are we talking about, sir? What farm is this?
A farm, a literal physical farm.
This has to be Cap.
No, I'm serious.
You have a farm?
Yeah. I have
Since when?
chickens.
Huh?
I have goats.
Is this like in a game?
No, seriously.
I do not believe you for a second.
I'll take him there one day with all the casters. Go on a little field trip.
On a field trip, perhaps. Well, right now, it does seem like for RVF, it's going to be a quick field trip if they don't pop off in game number 2. They got to come back. They got to be...
What do you think was the problem?
I think the drafts is number 1, but I think mostly it's the execution, really. Phoenix got cut so many times. Cha is back. Wasn't back in game 1. I really hope he comes back in game 2. And
He nearly came back.
He did. He nearly came, but almost is never enough. It turned out almost never enough.
You're right.
Yeah.
Almost is never enough.
Almost never enough. When you come back, you need to go all the way, man. The 3,000 goal lead early, 6,000 goal lead early was really too much for RVF Esports. Like, they couldn't handle it, and that's what made the comeback so hard to pull off.
That's why I was wondering, like, considering you're already falling that far behind, wouldn't you look for trades? But it's not. It kept feeling like they kept going.
Hey, Turner, this is
head to head.
grassroots. This is grassroots.
I know it's grassroots,
Grassroots.
but these are the
You know what
things.
grass means? You know what roots mean?
It's food
What? Grass is food?
for goats,
Yes, sure.
right?
It is. But
So
it's grassroots.
technically, goats are derived from grass. Like
They don't
Alberts.
derive from grass, Eterna. They eat, they consume grass. That is not how,
Oh, it's not
that's not how, what food do you eat?
grass.
Do you derive from grass then?
Yes.
Sometimes.
You are what you eat, Mirko.
Oh. Well, then call me Lewis.
But back to this match once again. I think a lot of preparations need to be done.
For sure. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, guys. We're waiting for game number 2 right now for Team TDN versus RVF Esports. For game number 2, you can see RVF and their coaching staff, they're already leaning towards, a new draft, a new strategy perhaps. Maybe picking up the Suyo plus the Jawhead would have been the better option. We saw it banned out by TDN in game number 1. Right after the first phase concluded, they went for the CC. And honestly, again, the CC pick, it was good. Don't get me wrong here. But I really feel the execution was lacking there. Stars wasn't really able to pull off the best out of the CC, to get the full potential out of the CC. It was a Lucas that was winning up against the CC.
So they essentially had 2 winning lanes, but they weren't able to execute on it. So hopefully those kinds of things get repaired before we head into game number 2 in this matchup between Team TDN from Cambodia and Team RVF from Malaysia. But you know what's catching my eye right now?
What?
That OPPO Reno 13.
Oh man, me too. The OPPO Reno. Actually, for me, it's the OPPO A5 Pro that caught my eye, but does seem like we are going to be jumping into the drafting phase for game numero 2. That's number 2 for you guys back at home who don't understand Spanish. Kalea banned again for RVF Esports. They don't want to try to first pick it? It's their first pick, right?
I guess
RVF?
not.
Are they not first pick?
I guess not. So the bans are essentially the same, right? Yushin, Badang, Kalea, Fanny. We saw the Harris being banned out as well.
Yep. So same exact ban
Like
so
Lucas.
far. Yeah, nothing has changed. This will be a Harith ban if it's... Are they going to run it back? Same exact draft, but maybe they go for Suyo Jawhead instead of Suyo Beleric?
Let's see. Or do they ban the Ranger this time?
Well, I don't think RVF needs to ban the Granger, right? Like, they should just ban the Hera. They should... Oh, sorry, TDN. I don't think TDN.
So they can pick up the Harris instead? Maybe the Aerithal was in a comfort pick?
I think the Harith ban makes sense here for TDN again. I think they go for the same exact draft. They wait for the Suyo first pick, and then they go for Granger Gatot. We're thinking about this last ban for a long time here. Okay, it is the Harith in the end, so they don't decide to change anything. Suyo first pick or Joy. We shall see.
I guess it depends on comfort. Suyo is usually the more prioritized pick over the Joy because of the neutral objective take prowess. So the Suyo is actually going to be locked in first for RF Sports.
And it should be the Granger and the Gatot Kacha that get locked in for TDN. I don't think they should really change anything here. And I think for RVF, pressure's on them to change things. If the Granger Gatot comes through, you gotta pick up the Jawhead. You must pick up the Jawhead.
Okay, there's the Granger, and there's the Gatot.
Same exact draft. I really hope this isn't a CC. I really hope this isn't the replay of game number 1 because I think RVF...
I don't think the CC was the problem.
I think it was. If the CC doesn't win lane against Lucas...
That's why I don't use
Jawhead.
lane.
Boom. They go for the Jawhead. So
And
Suyo,
the Aerithal.
Jawhead, Aerithal. The Aerithal... I think the Aerithal was also a problem. Both the counter picks were a problem. It almost seems like they're not comfortable on the counter picks.
That's why.
So the Aerithal CC, what's the point of picking it up if you're not going to win out in the lane? If you're not going to bully your laner? If you're not going to get that advantage, you know?
Maybe they learned something from game number 1.
That's why they went for Jawhead.
Okay. But even in the lane, right? Maybe the Aerithals like, okay, game number 1 was just a testing ground. Now I know how to lane better against a Heavenly, maybe. But it's not going to be easy, man.
Nope.
That's Heavenly Mr. Goatman.
Heavenly Mr. Goatman. That is Eterna's Goat, Heavenly. Let's take a look at the last pick here for... Should be a Joy, still. I don't think they're going to go for anything else. The Joy is still the best jungler in MLBB currently, together with Suyo. So it will be the Joy pickup there for TDN. We get into the second phase of drafts here. What are they going to ban out now? The Jawhead was a ban that TDN committed to in game 1. Now,
What was the other ban?
Hylos.
Jawhead Hylos. Oh yeah. Technically they can go for the CC ban if they want.
It's good. Yeah.
TDN. Luo Yi was also a ban, right?
Yeah, the Loyi was a ban they went for, RVF. Go for the RVF Loyi ban all over again here.
What was the other ban? Luo Yi and?
Not too sure actually. I think, was it a Yi? No, it wasn't a Yi.
No, it wasn't Hilda. I think it was a Hilda ban.
Wow, they
So-
actually banned out Selena.
So Hilda's banned out again.
Wait.
And Selena.
No, Hilda. Oh, Hilda this time is banned out by TDN. Interesting stuff.
Is it possible they want to pick up the CC this time?
I don't think the CC would really work that well for TDN right now. Again, they are up against a Jawhead, against a Suyo as well. There's not a lot of beefy boys here.
Not yet.
Not yet. I think the Lucas would still be the best choice right now to help the Gato Kacha as like the main initiator. So the Gato Kacha can just follow up.
Makes sense. It's just
They ban out the Phobias too, so they are leaning towards a Lucas pick. I don't think they're afraid of the CC after game 1.
that makes sense. I mean, technically Valentina is also still up,
That is true.
but it's not a strategy that all teams are comfortable with.
Yeah,
Valentina XP.
especially for your XP laner, right? Your XP laner really needs to understand Valentina, when to take the ultimate, when to really punish with the Sacred Beast of Lucas.
Okay. So we're waiting on the final ban after the Selena in the second phase. Team RBF.
We're waiting for it. Lo Yi will be the final ban. It'll be the same ban. So last time they went for the Hilda plus Lo Yi. This time it will be the Selena plus the Lo Yi as we go for, again, the first pick now in the second phase of the drafts. Which pick do they go for now? Are they going to go for what we said earlier with no Selena? They go for the Farsa Granger. They already have Joy, Farsa Granger, and then they got to catch an appeal with the Lucas later. I think it's a pretty good strat.
If they want something safer, they can go for the E.
The Eve would be great, yeah, too. Against the Jawhead, too, right? You want to open up those bushes with... Oh, they go for the CC.
Yeah.
You called it Eterna, they go for the CC. There's no tanky member, though, just yet. I guess they're trying to read past some of these picks, maybe thinking that RBF will go Hylos.
Yeah, exactly. Technically, what is left? Right? Hylos, XP lane,
Still go
Phobias
Lucas.
ban.
It'll be countered, but...
Lucas still countered, right?
Yeah.
What can you play in the EXP lane that isn't countered by CC?
I guess I mean, there's really no XP that... Well, unless you want to go for like Paquito. They go for the Vexana first here. Safe choice in the mid lane. A bit more prio as well. And they did get read out. Their draft got read out completely. The Hylos is the last pick, and it will be a pick that is going to struggle more than Lucas. I'm telling you, man, they went for CC against Lucas last game, and Lucas won that lane. Valentino last pick too. Yeah, the Glorious Pathway to Eternal Guard. Unstoppable Force. There's a lot of big ults here.
It's really gonna go down to their creativity, honestly. I like the drafts from Team TDN.
Me too. I think based on the drafts, this is a 2-0, folks. But what do you guys think? Do you think RVF Esports could get it done? Do you think they could come back here and against all odds, against a winning draft of TDN, can they win it out with a Suyo Jawhead? They can bank in the early game. That's what you can bank on when you have Suyo Jawhead. But if you don't get that lead in the early game, this is a big yikes. Joy, CC Granger, crazy power spike.
So, ladies and gentlemen, show your support in the comment section. Are you Team TDN or are you Team RVF Esports? Because this could be it. This could be the make it or break it moment as we're in match point for Team TDN. Can RVF Esports force game number 3?
TDN starting things off the purple buff. Heavenly rotating over to Leash Netherite. Oh, Joy Yuri will not actually have a normal start of helping Leash the Suyo. So this is actually going to be an equal clear stars. Got to be careful. Mercy's going to try to go for the solo kill.
Oh. He's actually still able to get out, but that's what we were expecting, right? That's why the CC being picked up for TDN was already a really great way to eliminate this as being a winning lane for RBF.
Not too over the taunt. Phoenix still able to go for the lethal wanderer there. Joe Yuri fairly low, forced to flicker out. TDN equal trade on the board early on. King Netherite will also get the XP crab up top, so he'll be able to get level 4. Phoenix has to rotate all the way down to get level 4.
Oh no. That's already some time bought in then. Meanwhile, once again, this EXP lane, Mercy and Stars at each other's throats. Technically, Stars also still has the Revitalize to utilize in this early portion of the game before Mercy gets the items cleared. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you see that the clear is a little bit more difficult for Crimson this time around on the Valentina with the Natsu being in a different lane altogether. A rotation here coming from Joe Yuri into the top lane. They rotated all the way up, and they're actually going to recommit here into the mid lane to set up for the neutral objective.
Neutral objective, turtle number 1. Uh-oh, Mercy is rotating without hitting number 4. Wow, great move by King Netherite, spotting out Joe Yuri, who's already used the ejector, so this is an opening for TDN that they do not decide to utilize just yet, but turtle reset there for Phoenix. Crimson in position.
I don't think they want to overcommit onto this, right? I mean, technically, Phoenix is level 5 as well. They don't want to allow a loophole to be utilized.
Ejector. Over to Natsu, Turtle Guard coming down with Revitalize as well. King Netherite looking for the damage. Crimson, first blood. Electrified Beast. Joe Yuri falling as well. It's a disaster. Natsu able to stay back up, and that is 3 kills for Crimson. Mercy wants to go for the dive. Recalled on P. Turtle plus 3 kills for TDN.
All the benefit in the world. 1,300 gold lead and counting. And again, Crimson at a 3-0-0 KDA. This Valentina pick, last pick, coming in clutch.
So far, amazing. But it really isn't the Valentina, I'll be honest with you. The Valentina has gotten the kills, but for the most part, it was Natsu with CC. It was Netherite with damage as well. Crimson just got the executes.
Phoenix, are they going for another skirmish?
I don't think they can afford to.
Oh man, Joe Yuri already charging there. I thought they were going to look for another engage, but they don't actually commit onto it just yet. That was one of the things that we saw from RVF in game number 1, as them being a little too hasty, despite them being behind. They go in for 3v3 skirmishes that they don't eventually win out. So it looks like some rotations coming into the bottom lane. They're rotating as mid-trio. They're sticking together as 3.
These are pretty bad rotations, I'll be honest with you. Mercy has gotten, again, full turret gold up top. We've constantly been seeing this for RVF. Earlier in game 1, it was Chai's back who rotated from bot to mid, giving Granger full turret gold. And this time, King Netherite, there's no fear. Unstoppable force, the ejector bringing it back. A turtle guard, locking him down under the turret again. King Netherite still showing signs of that overextension. AOG forward, P locked down. Now Mercy comes in with the curtain call, able to lock him down. It's Joe Yuri taken low. Not taken down just yet though. Crimson unable to go for it. Blade Surge coming down as well. Still able to flick around as Heavenly rotates over. Chai's back, looking for the kill, and that will be a big shutdown, but he doesn't get it.
Okay, they were able to punish the movements coming in from King Netherite earlier on, and that's the stuff you want to see. I think Joe Yuri was able to find that opening really, really well. Ejector under turret, so more damage was placed. And Natsu, very aggressive. What do you think about Natsu?
Well, he did get the kill on P, so it ended up being worth it, especially now because they got the turtle.
Okay, well, there you go. TDN leading still with 1,600 gold lead. Crimson's actually tasing, recalling in front of Joe Yuri, who's gonna receive some damage. Should be still okay and fine. Mercy lurking into the bush.
Wow, Heavenly able to dodge away. Flickers out to safety too. Evades away from a gank 2v1. AOG able to land actually there. Over to Chai's back.
Ooh.
That's Sonata coming down the glorious pathway. Laid down by Stars to slow Crimson down. But they will be looking for the fight right now as Mercy walks up. Up top is the turret for free. Joe Yuri and for the ejector goes into smart missiles. Glorious pathway stolen. The taunt coming down. Eternal Guard and the ejector. Natsu thrown back at the team. Joe Yuri fall to Crimson. Mercy with the dive. Pops into Vengeance. Phoenix dealing the damage with the Queller. Now as the Curse Blast doesn't deal nearly enough.
Ooh.
Phoenix gets a double. Heavenly, your GOAT.
My goat walked a little bit too forward earlier on, and he was at low health, to be fair, right? So Phoenix was able to find that opportunity to look for a kill onto him, which is great, right? Any kill onto Heavenly is amazing for RVF, and that's a trade that they're gonna get. But it seems like the gold lead is still favoring TDN. Phoenix, 2v1 situation.
AOG locking them down. That's a taunt as well. On top of the Colonel Call. Natsu picks up the shutdown. Unstoppable force over to Natsu. But there's no more ejector. It was used earlier. It's Mercy dives in deep. Joyuri gets away with a sliver of health.
Again, always able to get out. Really good stuff. Denying that clear. Wait, Mercy goes in. Taunt gets placed. Natsu still going for the kill onto Stars. I don't think they can take him down necessarily. Let's put on the mid lane.
Oh, Cha is back, falling down. A flicker to King Netherite. Mercy's right there though, and King Netherite will get away. Wasted flicker. Mercy able to dodge away. Glorious pathway coming down. Mercy still able to dish out some damage again. Now it's a re-engage from Crimson. Heavenly picks up one. That's Joyuri with another kill, but it's gonna be Heavenly who guns them down, but so far unable to Netherite.
That's gonna be a free turtle over.
Again, but Gen was part of another team. He was part of team anyhow, so
That's
close.
true. It's okay. It still works. 4,000 gold lead. Turret in the top lane down. Turret in the bottom lane down. As they're constantly utilizing this as their advantage. Having the Joy, having the CC, constantly clearing the side lane is also very difficult for a team that always rotates as mid trio or as 5. Right? So these side lanes are going to be heavily punished. I think composition
is worse. Considering the Suyo Jawhead was picked up, you would expect the Turtles to go to their hands.
Yep.
It's actually the opposite. They had better success in game 1.
The Jawhead, get the Vexana as well, strong level 4. Good crowd control. Should have been a problem. The team fights and the neutral objective takes. I think just execution. The macro, the way that they rotate, lagging behind. So they're always one step behind of TDN.
I think in game 1 it was an execution problem, but in game 2, this is TDN outclassing RVF. This is everywhere. It's the draft, it's the micro, it's the macro, it's everything. RVF now only looking to defend inside of their base. That's a charge with the Lord. That's Lord number 1. Looking for the siege. Holy Defense already popped in earlier. They will be able to keep their base alive. There's another wave up top. No Holy Defense this time, but they do have enough to clear with the Curse Blast. AOG! Phoenix getting away. Unstoppable Force. Topped it up though! Joyuri will be another Sky Piercer stack to Heavenly.
It's just too much damage and they can't handle it. The outrange as well. The taunts coming through. They go in for yet another dive, another siege. Look at Stars! Phoenix!
Oh.
Netherite?
King Netherite with a dive with the electrifying beats. He tanks up the turret. No one's there to tank it up for him. Oh no! Heavenly still gets the shot from downtown. That's Sonata 5th stack. That means he's sitting at 50. 3 more kills to a fully stacked Sky Piercer.
And that's not a stack that you want to see on the edge, the opposite edge of the gun.
No,
No.
you don't want to see it, man.
Because you'll see it for 1 second, and then you die.
Hey, Erna, this is getting real bad, man. We're not going to get the answers to our question. We asked Monica and Mr. Gare to ask the question, Cha, why is your name Cha's back? Where were you? We won't get that answer.
I'm getting really sad.
You're getting sad?
I'm getting really sad.
Oh, man.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is match point. If RVF don't win this, we're gonna have to say goodbye to our Malaysian reps.
I think it's inevitable at this point. They don't really have any comeback angles. Maybe a 5-man Blade Surge to a 5-man Eternal Guard. That could change things, but
Hey,
it's a bit...
King Netherite is known to make mistakes.
But that's why, you know, in game
blunder.
1, he learned. Oh, maybe he didn't, actually. King Netherite? Okay, he saw the horse and he decided to dip. There you go.
Okay, that was good.
He learned, he learned.
Mercy?
Okay, maybe no. Mercy just jumped into the bush, has the vengeance, the Eternal Guard comes down, but the AOG blocks Chai's back. Now that's bad news for RVF. Natsu still able to sustain right now as Heavenly goes in for the damage again. They're all just getting taken out 1 by 1. Despite picking up a kill on Mercy, it's no use. TDN are too strong.
That was a 4v5 situation. King Netherite wasn't even there. That shouldn't have been possible.
It was 3v5.
3v5, even worse, right? And now Stars is out of the picture. Joyuri is trying his best to look for an opportunity, an opening maybe, for them to pick up the Lord. King Netherite is a level ahead of Phoenix right now. Do you think it's possible? Can Phoenix go for a steal?
He definitely can, but I don't think TDN will let him go for the steal. They already have a wave in the bottom lane, slow pushing. They're controlling the Lord. Mercy zoning them in the back right now with the curtain call as well. Joe Yuri has been taken out of the fight. That's Joe Yuri out of the fight already. Phoenix looks for it, but will not be able to get it. Phoenix obliterated. Stars next to the chopping block. Mercy going on the P. King Netherite together with Mercy will take another.
And they keep pushing in. Star is going to be the next one to fall here. Actually gets ejected out by Joe Yuri, but Mercy's in it for the kill. There's a flicker in by Natsu.
Cha is back, taunted. Joe Yuri has fallen. Crimson looks for the kill. It's another stack, fully stacked right before the end. Another triple for Heavenly. 13 minutes is all it took in game number 2.
GGTDN representing Cambodia, the only Cambodian representative here in the grassroots segment, and they take it 2-0 against RVF from Malaysia. This means, unfortunately, RVF Esports have been eliminated from the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
With the supporters here in Gandaria City, we thought that RVF would stand a chance, that RVF would be the favors. But turns out TDN was just too strong.
It's always the...
That was the one Jun from Thailand. And our third match of the day, the final match that will be right after this interview segment with Mr. Gare and Moko. Our double M hosts will be Team Griffin ID versus Maru Gamerpack Esports.
Double M?
Yeah, Monica Masger.
Oh, because
Double M host.
Masger. Because I was thinking Ger.
That's then it'll be a GM.
MG.
MG.
GM.
Sure.
Grandmaster. Anyway, take a look at the highlights of that game earlier on. Again, it's peculiar because we don't really see rotations like this happen a lot.
Yep.
But with them sticking together, always, it seemed like King Netherite as well as Mercy always had something to say into the side lane. So these structures start crawling, the gold shield turrets gets taken, and those are advantages that Team TDN was able to utilize even from the early portion of the game.
Flicker ejectors from Joe Yuri. A couple of times he was able to find really good picks, but just no one was there to follow it up. Natsu did an amazing job this game, sustaining in the front just to let Heavenly go for the poke. And again, this Irithel pick is pretty irrelevant this game. I think mainly because he went for the sprints. Going up against a lot of CC like this, we saw many times Chai's back just got locked down before he could even utilize that mobility. A few mistakes here and there from Mercy, but they were able to recover with an engage. This is a 3v5, yet they did not win it.
Hey, what if it
Untuk teman-teman caster yang sudah membawakan pertandingan dengan sangat luar biasa, baik di Des Inggris ataupun dengan Indonesia, dan kita sudah bersama teman-teman dari Cambodia.
Yes, dari Cambodia, dan tadi mereka baru saja akhirnya sadly
Sangat
enough,
sengit ya?
Iya, sangat sengit dan
Sangat
sadly
sengit ya?
enough harus memulangkan tim
Ya.
dari
Dari Malaysia,
Malaysia.
teman-teman Malaysia nice try banget.
Tapi itu luar biasa kalau tadi
Yep.
ngomong sengit, karena kita lihat ya dua game dua-duanya panjang-panjang
Betul
ini.
sekali, hampir terjadi curse Nevin ya. Nevin dengan ciri khasnya yaitu menyelesaikan pertandingan BO3 dengan durasi BO5.
Oh, tapi kayaknya hari ini dua match awal kayaknya Nevin sepertinya belum begitu.
Jangan sampai.
Oh, jangan sampai ya. Biar kita lihat kesengitannya tadi.
Jangan di-trigger ya.
Tapi Mas Gary, ini
Oke.
kan udah ada teman-teman dari tim TDN.
Yes,
Mungkin
TDN.
kita bisa tanyakan gimana sih, kenapa? Mungkin menghadapi tim Malaysia tadi cukup sengit kah, cukup sulit kah untuk mereka sampai bisa durasinya cukup panjang untuk dua
Iya,
game ini.
betul.
So, what do you think facing your opponent against the Malaysian team? Why does it took you a long duration of time from the game 1 and the game 2?
For game 1, there was some miscom during the lot push.
Okay.
So the game goes longer than we wanted.
Okay.
For game 2,
What kind of miscommunication? Can you explain what kind of miscommunication that makes the game is longer than you guys expected?
I went in without telling my team.
Oke.
Ini mengakui ya, mengakui. Tapi yang penting mereka menang ya.
Betul, it's
jadi
okay.
katanya miskomunikasi dikit. Makanya game yang pertama
Di
tuh
game
jadi
satu
agak
benar-benar
long ya.
Nggak sesuai dengan ekspektasi mereka. Tapi ya mereka yang penting adalah bisa closing the game itu dengan maksimal lah istilahnya ya.
Yes. So what about facing against the team from the other regions? So maybe one team that you expect that maybe will challenge you the most throughout this tournament from one region.
Maru Esport Game Pack.
Oh. Oke.
Jadi katanya kalau ditanyain dari region-region yang lain kan hari ini di match pembukaan mereka menang. Nanti next bakalan yang challenge mereka terbesar tuh ketemu tim yang mana? Katanya tim Maru.
Maru,
lebih.
Jadi mereka berharap akan ketemu tim Maru, berarti mereka harus akan melewati satu step lagi.
Setelah ini harusnya mereka setelah ini tadi menang ya dengan tim Maru, berarti nanti mereka bakalan bakalan ketemu
Maru
dengan
bisa
Maru.
menang lawan Griffin. Kan Maru harus lawan Griffin dulu nih.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya nanti seperti apa.
Itu dia, seperti itu.
Dan tentunya
Is there any special preparation for you guys if you were going to face Maru from Philippines?
It's a secret.
Rahasia dapur, ya. It's a secret. Jadi katanya Mas Gary kan nanya nih, kalian ada persiapan apa gitu khusus kalau ketemunya Maru, tapi nggak boleh dikasih tahu rahasia dapur.
Dapur sih ya, tapi seperti itu ya. Oke. So thank you once again Team TDN. So you may go back to your seat once again.
Thank you very much. And congratulations once again to Team TDN. Dan ngomong-ngomong ya Mas Ger.
Ya.
Aku tuh baru sadar kenapa mereka nggak mau kasih tahu. Karena
Kenapa
di
tuh?
depan ini tim
timnya.
Maru lagi pada duduk lagi mantengin, mau ngeliat apa nih rahasianya dari tim TDN ya.
Tadi si kakak yang tengah itu yang translate udah siap-siap mau catat.
Udah siap-siap catat ya.
Nggak jadi,
Oh
coy.
iya, mau
Tidak
langsung
jadi.
ditranslatein ke teman-teman yang lain,
Luar
tapi ternyata
biasa.
rahasia dapur.
Masih rahasia dapur ya.
Rahasia dapur.
Yes. Oke, teman-teman kita akan ada bermain games lagi kali ini, activity lagi. Kali ini pesertanya agak beda.
Kenapa tuh?
Karena katanya yang akan tanding ini adalah, yang akan ikutan kita bermain ini adalah teman-teman dari tim Maru.
Tim Maru yang baru menang tadi?
Iya.
Tapi Mas Ger, hadiahnya apa? Sama
Hadiahnya
kayaknya tadi?
sama. Boleh kita sudah disiapkan kali ini adalah 2 gift box.
Gift box yang tadi ya, yang tadi tuh isinya keren-keren banget.
Betul sekali.
Ada hadiah
ada skin,
terus ada
frisbee, ada segala macam lah pokoknya.
dan lain-lain, pokoknya
Frisbee
keren-keren.
ada nggak sih? Nggak ada kayaknya.
Dari case-nya aja udah kelihatan premium banget ya.
Betul sekali. Nah,
jadi kita akan lihat siapakah yang akan membawa pulang gift box ini.
So we like to invite Maru team.
Anyone from the Maru team
wants to play?
Okay. I think we need two players.
From Maru, you can go to the stage. I think they need to
diajak
translate.
mamanya.
Iya, mamanya diajak.
Ikut,
It's okay.
gitu. Padahal kita bisa, padahal Mas Ger kan bisa ya bahasa Tagalog kan?
Wah, sih bisa tuh.
Mabuhay Filipina.
Mabuhay doang bisanya, sama lakat matatak. Normalin.
Apa
Gitu
itu
dong.
artinya?
Itu kalau main Dota tuh biasanya. Agak beda ya tapi ya memang ya. Oke, let's go. Kalau gitu kita boleh.
Ada dua
player
ya. Dan kita akan masih main game yang sama. Masih tebak suara hero.
Yes.
Kita akan lihat ya apakah mereka tuh beneran jago di Land of Dawn.
Betul sekali.
Main sampai udah bisa familiar dengan suara hero-nya sendiri. Hello.
Hello guys, hello everyone.
Hi.
can go into the center of the stage, please. Okay.
Mommy.
So, have you know the rules of the game?
Not yet.
No. Okay. The rules is simple. We will give you a prize if you can guess the hero from the sound. Okay. So we will have 2 heroes. Yeah. Two heroes. So I will give you each 1 hero to guess.
Yes.
So not simultaneously bring 2, but 1 by 1.
So each one of you will guess one hero.
Yeah. Okay. So
who will start first? Who will start
hero?
first?
First hero, ready? Ready? Oke, kita boleh putar kalau gitu dalam 3, 2, 1. Silakan.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Oh.
Boleh
Aduh, boleh
diputar
gak sih
sekali
itu?
lagi?
Monica aja yang jawab gitu.
Boleh agak kenceng lagi dikit, boleh?
Once more, so we will give you.
Ya, putar
Real.
satu kali lagi. One more.
Let you listen once more.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Ini kayak obvious ya.
Iya, makanya boleh
obvious
nggak
sekali.
Monica aja yang
Ini kayaknya
jawab
Kohan
nih.
sengaja nih ya. Ini sengaja ya kamu ya? Oke, I think you can guess the hero. You can guess. Ya?
Nana.
Nana.
Nah.
Gak usah lihat gambarnya kali ya?
Iya, iya.
So,
Who wants to play with Nana?
kita akan tampilkan gambar dari hero yang barusan kita putar suaranya. Das Balmon ternyata.
Nana.
Nana. Alright. So,
Congratulations.
congratulations. You get one
Gift,
gift
box.
box from OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Okay, the second hero.
Second hero.
Second hero.
So you will guess the sound of the hero. Are
Okay.
you ready?
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm kind of nervous.
Very nervous. Very nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
More nervous than your match before?
Yeah.
Kata mereka, gue mending main deh daripada suruh maju
Daripada
gini. Iya. Oke, boleh diputar sekarang agak kencengan dikit dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Silakan.
Udah nate aja.
You need to listen once more?
Yeah, one more.
One
Once
more.
more. Okay.
One more.
Once more.
Udah nate aja.
Pas dubber Jepang lagi. Kenapa dikasihnya dubber Jepang?
Coba
Oke.
kita lihat ya.
You
Kita
can guess.
cek skillnya.
You want to call of apa
Call a
namanya?
friend?
Call a friend.
No. I think I got it.
Ya, ya. Oh, oke.
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 I think Kagura.
Kagura. Kagura.
Apakah benar?
Apakah benar Kagura ini adalah hero-nya Lemon? Tavi tim apaan? Haruki punya Lemon, jago Kagura. Silakan.
Let's kita lihat.
Jika ada saat apakah benar Kagura? Yes.
Kagura.
Kagura. Betul sekali.
Wow, langsung mendapatkan juga gift box dari Smooth Legend
Oke.
Cup 2025. Thank you very
Congratulations
much.
once again. Thank you sekali lagi. Oh, thank you sekali lagi. Thank you once again. Our good
Thank
friends from
you.
Maru. You may go back to your seat. Oke.
Thank you.
Kita ternyata ada satu.
Satu lagi
Additional.
hadiah. Wih, baik banget nih Oppo dari
Yoi.
tadi bagi-bagi hadiahnya nggak berhenti-berhenti.
Apa additionalnya? Ada yang mau main? Tebak suara sini mas.
Silakan maju
Sini sini.
dalam hitungan 3. Kalau belum maju 1, 2, 3. Enggak apa-apa. Tenang. Jadi kita udah bagiin hadiah buat
Sebelah sini,
player.
Mas.
Ini
Boleh?
juga ada masnya yang mau juga bawa
Ya.
pulang hadiah, nggak mau kalah
Boleh.
nih.
Sini.
Di tengah, kenalan dulu kali ya. Namanya
Boleh.
siapa, dari mana?
Brian dari Jakarta.
Brian dari Jakarta.
Jakarta Selatan.
Selatan. Uis.
Jakarta Selatan, tuan rumah.
Anak Selatan.
Anak Selatan.
Margonda. Itu selatan gitu. Bukan selatan, itu bukan selatan. Selatan gitu. Oke,
banget gitu ya?
kita akan tebak suara lagi ya Kak ya.
Kita akan
Oke, siap. 3, 2, 1 silakan ditebak.
Always on the way.
Oke. Satu lagi boleh kali ya?
sekali lagi.
Sekali lagi.
Gimana Kak Brian? Lagi mikir?
Satu lagi,
Kita
satu lagi.
kasih deh sekali
kasih
lagi ya.
kesempatan satu kali lagi.
Always on the way.
Ini hero-nya hero support. Terus hobinya main celok sini, main celok sana, terbang-terbangan. Langsung aja, siap.
Langsung.
Silakan.
Laila.
Boleh.
Laila.
Udah gue
Coba
kasih
kita
hero
lihat.
support ya. Udah gue kasih
Iya,
hero support.
ini kok munculnya
Terbang-terbangan.
terbang.
Jawabannya Laila. Mau marah tapi nggak boleh. Gue masih puasa.
Mohon
Oke.
maaf Laila, gini-gini deh
Nggak apa.
kayaknya ya.
Kita
Jadi
lihat
gini-gini
jawabannya.
gitu.
Sekali lagi boleh. Sekali kita kasih
Bentar, kita
kesempatan
tanya.
sekali lagi.
Kasih kesempatan
Kasih
sekali lagi
nggak?
enggak?
Kasih kesempatan sekali lagi boleh
Kasih
jawab ya.
nggak?
Boleh ya? Oke.
Pada kasih
Boleh.
ya,
Silakan.
ayo siapa?
Silakan.
Matilda.
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 Oke, kita akan lihat. Kita akan lihat apakah kita tampilkan di layar, boleh? Dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1, silahkan. Apakah betul? Betul sekali. Matilda. Lagi guiding win ya.
Sombong banget.
Laila lu.
Tapi kenapa itu tadi bisa ngomongnya bisa Laila gitu?
Ternyata
Udah lama gak
hadiahnya
main jadi kayak
gacha.
lupa gitu.
Mas, ternyata kamu nggak langsung dapat gift box. Kamu akan gacha ya. Kita
Gacha.
langsung lihat gacanya kalau gitu. Kalau kamu dapat Zenith, kamu akan sangat beruntung.
Tapi
Oke.
anyway sebenarnya semua hadiahnya keren-keren sih. Jadi
Yes.
mau dapetin apapun bisa, pokoknya udah oke banget. Kita lihat, kita akan gacha. Jeng 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 akan muncul dulu di layar. Jeng jeng jeng. Nanti akan pilih nomor ya, ini berarti. Pilih nomor dulu. Kita akan pilih nomor. Kak Brian mau pilih nomor berapa? Ditanyain katanya nomor berapa, nomor berapa?
9.
9. Sebentar ya. Sebentar. 9. Kita akan lihat bersama 9.
Ya. 9, 3, 2, 1. Zenith
Wah.
level skin Kak. Wah.
Ini sesuai tebakan Mas Gary lagi tadi.
Hoki selangit
Dapatnya
dipakai hari ini. Mas lu kesini naik apa tadi?
Naik mobil.
Hati-hati pulangnya, parkirnya diperhatikan ya.
Karena ini bernilai
Karena
banget
ini
ya.
lumayan mas.
Ini tadi sempat dikasih tahu nilainya jutaan ya? Jutaan.
Kita boleh ke tengah lagi mas. Kita boleh ke tengah lagi.
Jutaan.
Silakan. Mas kalau nggak main Mobile Legends langsung kasih ke saya aja. Boleh difoto terlebih dahulu?
3.
Boleh. Oke.
Ditunjukin.
Oke,
Thank you.
terima kasih.
Kak Brian dari
Wah.
Jakarta Selatan gitu yang katanya ya.
Ternyata
Katanya.
selatannya di Margonda jadi selatan.
Oke, tadi
Oke.
udah dapet ya. Udah berapa hadiah tadi ya kita
Sudah
bagiin?
3.
1, 2, 3.
Katanya bisa boleh satu lagi.
Aduh, kurang
Ada
baik
lagi yang
apa?
mau hadiah,
Oppo
silakan.
ini ya. Ada yang mau?
Tadi sebelah sana udah, sebelah sini itu mas. Kamu kosong sendirian, itu kasihan jomblo banget kayaknya.
Perhatian banget
Ayo,
sih.
sini mas.
Oke, kita masih game yang sama? Game yang sama ya? Masih game yang sama. Tebak suara
Belum
hero.
akan diadu breakdance ya, battle. dance.
Oh, diadu. Battle-nya sama siapa berarti?
Di sini.
Sama Mas Ger.
Sendirian. Sendirian dong.
Sebenarnya lebih
Silakan,
penasaran
Mas.
ngeliat Mas Ger breakdance sih sebenarnya.
Jangan. Stage-nya tidak mumpuni
Aduh,
nanti.
kita
Bukan
kenal.
guanya nggak mumpuni, stage-nya saya takut.
Oke.
Oke, dengan siapa ini?
Calvin.
Calvin dari mana?
Jakarta juga.
Jakarta mana?
Barat.
Dari Jakarta Barat.
Jakarta
Oke.
Barat.
Calvin, kamu udah siap untuk menebak hero dari suaranya ya?
Siap.
Oke, kalau gitu silakan dalam 3, 2, 1 diputer.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Nah. Mau tebak apa satu lagi diputernya? Nggak bisa lah ganti hero, si ada tuh ganti hero.
Minta ganti hero.
Satu kali lagi boleh diputar, silakan.
Sekali lagi.
Ya.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Oke. Hero-nya cowok. Pasti. Bisa jadi jungler. Pasti. Hero ini pernah populer di season-season awal Mobile Legends. Silakan.
Suyo.
Season awal, Bang. Season awal.
Suyu present baru
Season
ya.
awal. Lu mau kunci jawaban atau ganti jawaban? Cowok, jungler, populer di season awal.
Season awal ini.
Season awal.
Season awal Mobile Legends.
Awal Mobile Legends.
Bukan season awal.
Bukan season
Mobile
awal
Legends
ini,
Cup ya?
bukan. Season awal Mobile Legends. Mau lock atau ganti jawaban? Lock, yakin. Suyo, yakin. Baik. Silakan kita buka. Apakah betul?
Kita
Suyo?
buka kunci jawabannya.
Jawabannya ada 3, 2, 1, silakan.
Demons shall bathe in their blood.
Alukan bang,
Akar.
saya sudah bilang season awal.
Season awal tiba-tiba Suyo ya.
Si tiba-tiba Suyo.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, nggak
Yakin.
apa-apa.
Nggak apa-apa, sorry.
Buat Kak
Kita
Alvin,
ada
kita tetap
hadiah
kasih
hiburan.
hadiah.
Kita
Tetap
akan kasih
hadiah.
ini aja.
Ini
Ya.
ada apa hadiahnya buat Kak Alvin? Ada
Kita-
frisbee.
Teng, teng, teng,
Oh,
teng,
tari
teng,
piring
teng,
lagi
teng,
ya.
teng, teng, teng.
Mohon maaf ini. Ketemu mulu sama Mas Gar.
Silakan.
Kasihnya
Boleh
gini
difoto
nih.
lebih dahulu Mas. Silakan
Tunjukin.
ditunjukin.
Jadi teman-teman ini bukan piring ya
Nah,
teman-teman.
ini frisbee ya.
frisbee.
Ini frisbee. Oke,
Thank
terima
you,
kasih
Kak
Calvin.
Calvin. Lumayan loh itu, seru mainnya itu frisbee.
Sudah buat yang mau ikutan challenge ya atau mau maju ke depan. Tapi kita juga akan ada grand prize yaitu 1 unit mobil dalam bentuk
Wah,
invoice.
Oh bentar, kalau itu mau join juga nih.
Nah ini ada QR, silahkan di scan dan diisi datanya. Nanti akan ikutan ngisi. Set.
Wih,
Kok
wih.
salah bukan dong seharusnya.
Iya nanti
iya,
ya teman-teman
nanti ya.
bakalan di setelah scan barcode
Yap.
bisa mengisi
Betul
data-datanya.
sekali.
Biar nanti
Database-nya ada.
siapa tahu data teman-teman, nama teman-teman yang kita undi yang
Betul.
bisa bawa pulang 5.000 diamond.
Betul.
Lumayan loh Mas Ger,
5.000 diamond tiap orang per hari ada 2.
Dua
Total
orang.
30.000.
30.000 untuk 3 hari. Lumayan tuh bisa beli berapa banyak skin itu ya.
Ya. Lumayan
menarik
bisa beli,
banget ya.
bisa beli berapa banyak hero. Emang masih beli hero? Ini lengkap
Udah
ya?
lengkap kan?
Komplit.
Skin.
Kita akan gacha skin kalau gitu ya.
Oke.
Skin apa yang paling mahal saat ini? Siap.
Sombong.
Siap.
Belum juga dapat
Siap.
ya.
Belum juga ngisi.
Belum juga
ngisi.
ngisi. Makanya buat teman-teman semuanya yang ada di audience
Yes.
atau teman-teman yang lagi jalan-jalan di Gandaria City bisa
Yup.
banget juga ya. Langsung scan barcode yang ada tadi. Nanti muncul lagi kok, tenang aja. Nanti muncul lagi, bisa scan nanti bakalan diundi di akhir hari ini.
Yes, betul sekali teman-teman. So, nampaknya kita akan siap-siap untuk memanggil hero lagi. Memanggil kedua tim yang akan bertanding di ronde selanjutnya nih teman-teman. Jadi kita sudah melihat di sebelah kanan saya 2 tim yang sudah bersiap-siap untuk berlaga di pertandingan selanjutnya. Jadi kita akan minggir dulu kalau begitu teman-teman untuk bersiap-siap memanggil tim pertama yang akan hadir. Inilah dia perwakilan dari Indonesia. Langsung aja kalau begitu, tim Griffin. Mereka berhasil lolos ke babak selanjutnya setelah menang di pertandingan kualifikasi. Jadi mereka mendapatkan kesempatan untuk bye langsung ke upper bracket. So ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim Griffin.
Dari perwakilan Indonesia. Dan selanjutnya tentunya setelah berhasil memenangkan match pertama, inilah tim winner di match yang pertama yang siap menghadapi tim Griffin. Please welcome Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
Sekali lagi kita akan menyaksikan pertandingan yang benar-benar ditunggu. Pertandingan panas Indonesia versus Filipina. Kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingan ini karena ini sudah menjadi langganan. 2 negara yang selalu bertanding di pertandingan Mobile Legends tingkat atas ya. Baiklah kalau gitu saya persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa fist bump terlebih dahulu. Saya sudah melihat Tompu ini sudah siap banget di Bung Tompu. Indonesia ada di pundakku Bung Tompu. Luar biasa sekali lagi. Kita bisa melihat tim Griffin sudah sangat siap dan juga Maru Gamer Pack juga sama-sama siap untuk bisa melawan
berhasil memulangkan tim yang mereka lawan dan kali ini akan
yang
menghadapi betul sekali
Mereka
Mas Ger yang
pertama
tim
kali
Indonesia.
Ini tadi menyelesaikan pertandingan dengan sangat cepat. Mereka menghadapi
Betul.
tim Anyhow, menyelesaikan 2 game 2-0 di bawah 10 menit. Nah, ini yang dihadapi bukan tim kaleng-kaleng.
Haha.
Ini tim dari Bali.
Tim dari Bali.
Tim dari Bali dan
yang mewakili
memang
Indonesia.
sangat luar biasa sekali performanya. Dari tahun ke tahun tim ini selalu menjadi salah satu yang terbaik lah di kelas untuk grassroots. Dan salah satu player mereka ini bisa bersinar di tingkat MPL.
Wow.
Ada Nacho. Dulu Nacho
Ini
ex Griffin.
makanya nggak heran ya
Nah.
mereka yang mewakili Indonesia di
Betul
Smooth
sekali.
Legend Cup 2025 ini. Dan kayaknya Monica udah nggak sabar untuk
Betul.
melihat bagaimana performance dari tim
Yep.
Griffin dan juga tim Maru. So langsung aja udah ada yang semangat banget mau kerja
Oji
tuh.
udah mau semangat banget kerja.
Bang
Siap.
Oji udah mau kerja banget.
Siap. Aku
Wow.
juga melihat Mirko sudah, ayo Mas Ger, lempar ke aku basket. Tentunya dalam bahasa Inggris pastinya.
Yes.
Dia adalah caster
Jadi
Inggris.
para caster udah ready banget tuh. Jempolnya udah diangkat.
Sudah
So,
siap, oke? Oke, baiklah kalau gitu langsung aja kalau gitu kita persembahkan sekali lagi kepada para caster yang sudah siap-siap di sana. Ada Oji dan Nevin di bahasa Indonesia dan Mirko Eterna di bahasa Inggris. Silahkan.
And now we're down to our final match of the grassroots, ladies and gentlemen. Team Griffin from Indonesia, tuan rumah. What's that in English? Tuan rumah.
Wait.
Home.
Directly? Like, you want a direct translation?
No, the good one.
Lord House. That's the direct translation, but no, they're the... Why am I blanking out now? Wait.
Home crowd heroes.
I guess so, yeah. They got the home crowd.
Home
right?
crowd, there you go.
They got the home crowd, for sure, all right?
Team Griffin.
We got the Indonesians here in the building going wild for Team Griffin because Team Griffin is a legendary organization. If you guys didn't know, Team Griffin was a team that
Gave birth.
well, technically, yeah. No, I think Albert's mom gave birth to him, but, you know, gave birth
That's
to his
true.
professional career.
There you go.
A bit more specific. Team Griffin, Albert, Natco, one very legendary, one the Nat GOAT in MPL. Came from this team right here, Team Griffin. I think we will get to see glimpses of, the future stars here with the new roster of Team Griffin. Up against a very tough opponent in Maru Gamer Pack Esports. They dealt with their first opponents, Team Anyhow, in 10 minutes in a total game time of what? 18 minutes total game time.
Under 10 for both, so it's gonna be a tough road for Team Griffin here. We should be seeing great things from this team, seeing as they top their groups, being able to wait into the semi-finals, right? We are in the semi-finals of the grassroots. So we have Ultir, Tompu God, Dever, Zeka, and Ben Dokja as the main 5 here for Team Griffin. Meanwhile, once again, Maru Gamer Pact Esports, the team to send Anyhow home. Draven, Yusha, Taku, Kin, and Aduno.
Aduno. We only call him Uno during the game, but it's
Yes.
Aduno here. Yeah, they were really good. Both Draven. I mean, I think everybody played their role really well. I think for me, standout's got to be Kin. This guy was dominating the XP lane like there was nothing on the Phobius, on the CC as well. Nobody could touch Maru Gamer Esports. Or actually, they could. A couple of times he got ejected, but that's about it. It was all on his terms. He wanted to be ejected. He wanted to fight. He wanted sometimes in the game to die for the greater good of the team.
That's something we've seen from a lot of the XP laners. in the current meta, I think.
Maybe it's because they have a lot of experience.
Ooh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because XP stands for experience.
Really?
That's what I.
That
That's
was
what I've
gold.
heard. I'm not sure.
Maybe we'll figure out in the game, right?
Yeah.
Man, Griffin, I believe, yeah, if I'm not wrong. I don't think I will be wrong, but, you know, I'm just going to put that out there. They're a Balinese team.
Yeah.
They're a team from Bali, and that's why we have Natko from Bali, Natgoat. We have
Albert.
Mr. Alvarabab from Bali as well. And who do you think out of all these players will be the next shining star at Griffin?
I'm honestly looking at Mr. Tompuman
Why are you looking at Tompuman?
because Masker was highlighting this player. He says that this kid has a lot of promise, has a lot of potential.
What about Ben?
Ben Dokja?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I just really like his name, Ben.
Ben.
I want to just call him Ben. You know, maybe the Dokja part we don't talk about, just the Ben.
Okay, we can call him Ben. That's fine. Well, I guess we should ask him if we're allowed to just call him Ben.
Ben. Can I call you Ben? I think he's fine with it.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Seems like, you know, they're a bit too focused to answer our questions, but that's good. That means we've just tested how locked in they are, and they're pretty locked in.
Yeah. It's not because they can't hear us.
Oh, of course they can hear us.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
We're
why I
talking
said.
through their headsets.
That's why I'm saying
Exactly.
it's not because they don't hear us.
right.
Team
So-
Griffin once again, man. Ben Dokja, gold lane.
The Dokja, yeah.
Ultier,
Ultier,
jungler.
Jungler,
Tompuman, mid lane.
mid lane,
Dever, XP lane.
and Zeka. Rover. Zeka in the roam. But don't forget, man, again, for Maru, we have a lot of big names as well. We got Siphon in the gold lane going up against Mr. Ben. We have Lun in the jungler position. Oh wait, that's anyhow. Now Maru beat them. It's Taku, it's Draven, it's Yusha, Kin, and Uno.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mr.
I just gotta
Akuno.
test. I gotta test the crowd. You know, I gotta test the viewers back
I think
home.
you got them. I think you
yeah,
got
they're
them.
probably like, "What? Mirko got it wrong." No, it was a test. And if you didn't call me out, you got it wrong, sir.
Exactly. So the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, game 1. The semifinals is still going to be held in a best of 3. By the way, if you guys were wondering, back
LGI.
at home. Kalea once again banned out. Matilda banned out by Team Griffin as well as the Joy and the Jushin.
We're just never gonna see Kalea. My dream will never be.
It was my dream.
Oh, sure. Yeah, but you don't like Kalea.
Are
I
you
like
a
Kalea.
dream stealer now?
I guess. I like Kalea. You don't even like Kalea. Matilda, Kalea, Joy, Juicin. Are we gonna see the normal Harith band come through? What else? The Selena actually came out, not in the first phase, but it did get banned out. And I think after watching what Team Maru Gamer did in game number 2 up against Anyhow, they might want to consider banning out the Selena. Oh, CC and Harith.
Oh, in the first phase.
All right, that's interesting. So
No CC,
I
which
believe
means
Griffin want to go for like Gato Hylos.
Exactly.
Or Lucas.
it gives so much freedom for the roamer and the EXP lane pick, so a lot more flexible. If they want to choose something tanky, they can.
Whoa.
But also the opposing end, could actually work against them. So they have to think about it. What are they going to utilize that can shred? We heard a whoa earlier on.
Badang.
Badang.
Suyo Granger, instant response. There you go. 2 prio picks.
Badang first pick is peculiar though.
It really is. It almost seems like a pick that we would have seen before the patch, right? Before the Badang got nerfed. But after the Badang nerf, we really haven't seen Badang even in the first phase. We usually see him in the second phase. So a very unique approach from Maru Gamer Pact Esports from the Philippines. They go for the Irith. Not much more, you know, ordinary. They don't go for a jungler in the first phase. Again, they go for the Phobius for Kin. And this could still just, it's a Badang roam. You know, I hate the Badang roam. Jawhead pick.
You know what? Maybe Draven is flexible.
Draven?
It's Draven in the jungle, right?
Yeah.
Draven is flexible.
How
They don't
flexible
need
can you be, though? Because like,
Julian banned
we've
out.
only seen him Julian twice.
And it's banned up now.
Exactly.
I mean, technically, Joy is still available.
It's banned
Hayabusa.
out. It's banned out by
Oh, you're right.
Maru Gamer
Hayabusa
Pack.
is still available. Nolan is an option. They can still. Oh, they can.
Wow, super fast bans, by the way. They're not wasting any time. Vixana, Lo Yi, Selena, Julian. Everything magic.
Link, Hayabusa.
Hayabusa should
The assassins.
be the choice, but I mean, this kind of composition, I'm not too sure. That's a group pick coming down as well. Could be a Theramis to come through as the last pick here for Team Maru Gamer Pack Esports. If they want to deal with the group, but
Technically, the Vexana can work too.
it's banned.
You're right.
Go for the Theramis pick. The jungle is going to be a question mark, but I think this might just be a bait for a Valentina pick or a possible Eve pick.
I think both of them.
Before the
Alpha without
round
the
of
Matilda.
But with a Theramis, right? So you do have another layer of HP to play with, but could
Among the planes exists the
Eve that comes
equilibrium.
through. Eve will have triple value against the Phobius, against the Theramis, and the Alpha.
I was thinking the Alpha, but I was like, no way they pick it without the Matilda, right?
This could bite. This could come back to bite them in the behind here. This kind of draft. It's very risky, honestly, for the Badang as well. In Rogue, the Alpha, no Matilda, and this might be a sign that, you know, without a coach, it does look like they are drafting themselves, and they have gone for a very non-coachy draft, you know?
But I don't think Team Griffin's functioning with a coach either.
Oh, I don't know. I saw one. I saw a
Don't
coach.
have coaches.
Oh, by the way, that's our Marshall Santos.
Oh yeah,
Shout out to Santos.
Mr. Santos, man. Look at the refs.
Wow.
Well, what do you think about the draft? Refs? Are you
I am
Griffin or?
Griffin. I am Griffin.
You are
I think
Griffin?
I like Griffin's draft a bit more. Yeah.
Then Maru.
Than Maru Gamer Pack. Gotta
Okay.
say it right.
I share the same sentiment.
Okay.
But what we think doesn't matter. What matters is how they executed in the game, ladies and gentlemen. The semifinals of the grassroots here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Game number 1 between the Indonesian rep, Team Griffin, and the Filipino rep, Maru Gamer Pack. Who do you guys support? Let us know in the live comment section.
Well, early on, Devers got the lane prio in the mid lane as well. It does seem like they will be able to utilize the Jawhead to peel for, or to leash for ult here. Lethal 1 going towards Griffin.
Killing spree, by the way.
Yep.
For Draven on the Alpha.
And it's also the focusing mark for Zeka on Jawhead.
So what do you think about it? Do you think the killing spree will help the Alpha in this game?
Honestly, I do not like the killing spree on Alpha. I don't think Alpha's that type of hero, you know, like you're really strong, but you don't want. I mean, it depends. You all in. Technically, if you do win out in the early game, then the killing spree will work out really well. But if you don't get first turtle, I'm not too sure if the killing spree will actually benefit the Alpha that much.
Okay, we'll see how it works out. It's something that we haven't seen too often either, so it's also something of an experiment. Ooh, at Uno, needs to be careful, still able to get out of that, but man, that's the early game damage from the Jawhead plus the Suyo, as it looks like Team Griffin are already in a position to set up for this first neutral objective of the game, the turtle.
Great read there, by the way, from Draven. After ganking up top, he decides not to go into the tri-bush, knowing that Griffin probably have something planned. The Jawhead. Mid lane prio gone as well. Tompu gone, not level 4 just yet. It's Draven walks up with Kin as well. In front of Pursuit. Now Yusha still has a level 4. Tompu got still no nether realm or so. No real revelation. They all just dive in, and it's 2 members taken down just for 1. RWM coming in a bit late. Quinn still able to maneuver out of there with the Queller as well. Soul Sever takes him down 2 for 2, but it's a free turtle. 2. Naruto game bottom lane. It's a solo kill. Ben taken down by Taku.
That's your Ben, by the way. That's your Ben. But that's how the Irithel was supposed to work, right? For the past 2 matches that we've seen, it seemed like the Granger kept winning the lane against the Iritel, and technically it should have been the other way around. So we're finally seeing the Iritel find some success into the gold lane. That's something that they will be able to utilize moving forward. Plus, the Philippines will be able to pick up the first turtle too. So all in all, it's a triple win for Maru.
So far. Again, unstoppable force together there. Yusha unable to pop it into the realm. Known that the realm just in time. Taku getting the kill with the heavy crossbow. Ben Dokja able to kite them and sandwich them in place there. Taku able to go for a lot of those moves, but finally gets squelled down to the ground.
All right, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Technically 2, including Taku, as he gets taken down. So the initial pick onto Ben has actually been traded back in, but it's still 2 kills in the hands of Taku. It feels like the gold lead has been jumping back and forth. I think
Both of these teams have been trading rather well between the two of them, but with Taku being taken down earlier on, that's going to be some gold shield over to Ben. I don't think Uno finds an opening onto Ben, so he's still able to get out rather safely as Taku picks up the Has Claws.
We're back to level on the scorecard. Just a turtle to Maru's lineup right now. Draven is actually a level ahead earlier, but Ultier was able to catch up. Now it's all about the setup for turtle number 2 in the game. Does look like both Ultier and actually no Ultier will be able to clear out his purple, so I think there's a chance for him to get level 8.
That's a good thing, right?
Yep, level 8, one level ahead of Draven.
Also, hopefully the setup is better by Team Griffin, right? It felt like they went in for the team fight one by one. The resources weren't matched correctly with one another. And then it was Yusha that had the end say of how the team fight turned out. So let's see Tumble God. We talked about Tumble God earlier on. Let's see the prowess now.
Awkward initiation. Uno actually takes it, and the throw comes down, but they're all fighting inside of the real world inflation. Kin waiting for a pursuit, jumping to the back line as well, but Denver there gets ghost bursted. 1-for-0. Good flicker out there from Denver. Free control though over to the turtle. Draven takes the second turtle of the game.
Again, right? This time it was better, right? Tumble God opened up the real world manipulation. They were able to force the fight inside the ult as well, but Taku
Against Ultier, gunned down by the Death Sonata, and it's Ben Dokja who helps Ultier to punish Taku.
All right, that's a good trade, I think. Oh, another engage from Yusha?
Wait, there's no one there, Zeka. Fist crack, locking him down for a bit, looking to go for Draven. And there you go, the pullback into the Spear of Alpha. Ben I guess that was a distraction for Ben. He got a turret down below.
So it's worth it.
For a kill onto
turret?
Zeka, I think so.
But Zeka's initiations have been kind of awkward with the team.
It has.
I don't know what's going on. Is it because it's their first game and they're still ironing out the communication or what? But the team fights aren't as clean as it should be for Team Griffin, and Maru have been able to get the better out of it. Now it looks like they're looking for a rotation onto Ultier. This is a 4v1 situation. Dever's coming though.
Good flank though. Taku locked down there. Spear of Alpha will lock Ultier down. What was that? Again, slam pass combo to the front. Seka goes to play ejector. We'll be able to find Yusha as he is into the nether realm. The real world relation was already used up earlier. But look at that. Slam pass to bring Draven back on the split. Spear of Alpha from Draven, trying to escape. Seka with the smart missiles. Draven mounted on, will be taken down by Dever. Up top though, it's a 1v1 as well, and it's Kin who wins out the solo 1v1.
1-for-2 trade in total with a solo kill as well, and Maru again picking up better trades across the map. With Ben out of the picture, they should have the man advantage to go for this throw, but they have to wait for Draven to come up first. Griffin's actually the first there, and Uno goes in.
Wow, goes in for fist crack onto Ultier, stopping the turtle take right now. The ejector gets used up. That's a flinker from Kin. Again, binding two and turning the tides around for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. That's a pullback. Dever will be slain, and it's Taku who gets the double.
Wow, really good follow-up and communication, I think, from Yusha as well, with the Netherrealm to save the life of his team members. And meanwhile, Draven just needs to walk in, come back into the game, pick up the neutral objective for free. Contested purple buff right now. Tobugod trying to take it away, but it's Yusha who picks it up. Things are not looking great for Griffin.
Uh-oh, Ben Dokja. This could be his third solo death. Kin's walking up. That's the kite. Ben Dokja gets away just in time. The ejector comes in, and it will be Ben Dokja who picks up the kill in the end.
Baited.
Kin got baited. 2-2-5. Bottom lane, fist crack. Dever. He can't use the split. If he does, that's a ghost burst to the face. He actually cancels it in time. A tier 2 though will fall. Maru, APAC Esports against a tier 2. Ult here. Walking up, gets the stun. Will be able to escape for now. Draven looks for an engage again. Everyone coming down. Spear of Alpha over to Zeka. RWM rushed out.
Early Nether Realm too, though. So those are two big resources already utilized. That's also information that the team can actually give to each other. Technically, there isn't a neutral objective for them to fight for, so they should be able to come back in time for this next Lord take. But interesting Nether Realm too. I don't know why it was picked up, but we see Taku finally. Berserker's Fury plus the Haas Claws.
Yep.
So it is a little bit of a power spike for Taku to utilize. Is there an additional item in his kit?
Nothing too crazy just yet. It's still just the Haas Claws Windtalker. There you go, and Berserker's Fury. But what's interesting is the fact that Ben Dokja has gone for a safe route on the Granger. No Sky Piercer. Hunter Strike to a Malefic Roar.
Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar. I mean, technically they are behind. And he has been alone. Doesn't feel like the team is actually looking for opportunities for him to feed the Sky Piercer. If he were to pick up the Sky Piercer, so he was just preference. Uno though.
Great fist crack. Zeka, ejector, unstoppable force over to Taku, but no one's targeting him. Everybody's going for Yusha. It's gonna be Zeka taking out Spear of Alpha, locking him down, and Taku goes in for the hits as well. Good, that's Sonata with the Rhapsody now to kite away. Now the studio comes in as well. Dever running away. That's the Ghost Burster, but Yusha's gonna be mounted on. Slam, pass. Taku very low. Stay able to kite. Draven gets a double at the back as well as Ben and Ultier fall.
Griffin is being dismantled. The Indonesian, the only Indonesian representative in the home country, is being destroyed by Maru right now. 3 members taken down, a Lord picked up, not even having to utilize the retribution. That's how free everything was. They're going to be able to pick up a turret in the top lane as well. Left, right, and center, everything is being picked up as we take a little look into the replay.
Yeah, and this was the big mistake, really. They were targeting 2 different opponents, right? Yusha was being targeted by Dever and Ben, and then Tompu together with Zeka went for Taku.
It was messy, for sure. And Taku with the sprint was able to get out of the real-world manipulation despite being ejected into it. So it worked out really well for Taku in the end. Now 3 waves are pushing. And it's going to be an uphill battle here.
Holy defense in the bottom lane still available. The Lord will charge. It'll get a charge. This crack over to Zeka. As the ejector will not go for anything though. Tier 2 in the mid lane falling as well. Very disciplined from Team Maru APAC Esports.
Yeah, they're not going for anything too aggressive. They're playing it safe, getting to invade into the enemy jungle, and perhaps look for another turret, but they're actually not going for it. They're actually retreating. Oh, Zeka!
Flicker ejector with the unstoppable force. Kin still able to flick around. Now jumps back in with the infernal pursuit. Know what's going on? RWM! A big ult. 3 big ults, I believe, used up for 1 member. Dever's going to trade it for the same, but only 2 ultimates utilized. I think that has to be worth it for Maru APAC.
Worth it for Maru, but they're not utilizing it in their favor either. They're not re-engaging. They're not looking for more picks. How long is the cooldown for their ult?
I mean, for the real world inflation, it's quite a long time.
Is it like 20 seconds, 30 seconds?
I think it might be like, I mean, right now, I think it's around 40 to 50 seconds. So it's a long time until we can see it again. I think, again, for Griffin, they need to fix their targeting, right? For Maru APAC, they have looked like the better team so far.
Yeah. Agreed, for sure. Draven level 15. Ultier still lagging behind, actually. Should he get 15 after this buff? Not yet. But technically, there's still a lot of time before the Lord spawns in, and he should be able to catch up to level 15.
You know, catches him. Fist cracked by Uno. Up top, it's a damage as well. Ultir running away. The heavy crossbow catches him. Zeka pulled back, now pinned down, and Taku gets a double.
So that's why you said unless. That's very unfortunate. Looks like Maru wanna look for a team fight opening with 2 members taken down. They have a two-man advantage. Going for the clear instead. They should prioritize this Lord.
Man.
No jungle.
Should be free, honestly. No Zeka, no ult here. There's no one to really open up. The Glue isn't really a reliable frontliner in this scenario right now, because the only way he tanks it up is with split-split. And then if you do split-split, that's a Ghost Bursters to wipe you out.
That's why the Paramis is... It needs to be banned out before they commit. Or at least wait for the mid lane to be picked up first. Because Dever, again, 2-4-1 already. Not the best KDA so far.
No.
Not having a great time. And Zeka as well, 1-6-4.
Yeah, I think Zeka has been way off this game. Has really been gapped in the row by at Uno. Again, that's a dive into Bendokja. This time, right as I say it, at Uno misses, whips a big engagement ejector backwards over towards the Granger. And another realm has been taken down. Kin still wanted to go forward, goes over to pursuit, jumps onto Bendokja. Still able to kite away for now, going in for the AoE damage. Now another one, Kin gets a double. Zeka fallen as well, almost. And Maru still have a Lord.
Kin is doing work for Maru. Almost 3 members actually taken down. Forcing the recall, gets the inhibitor turret, and the Lord has not even touched ground yet. That's going to be another inhibitor taken down. Could this be it?
Space open, they're going to go for the turret lock right now with the help of the Lord as well. It will be over. Griffin taken down in 14 minutes by Maru GamerPack Esports.
And they lead the series match point. 1 game away of shutting down the home team. Team Griffin from Indonesia. What a performance from Maru GamerPack Esports once again.
That was a stomp.
Stompy stomp.
It wasn't a stompy stomp, it was just a stomp. Stompy stomp was the
stomp.
9-minute game we saw in match number 1. But still, it was a stomp for a team like Griffin to be taken down like that. Completely outclassed, I would say.
Tournament favorites.
They were the favorites. They came in with a better draft as well, I thought. And then in the game, the execution was way off, man. Like, Maru GamerPack had to buy their number.
And maybe that's why Team TDN in their interview was like, the team that we're anticipating meeting up with the most is the Filipino rep. It's Maru.
That's true.
So maybe they saw them as their toughest competitor, and it looked like it, right? First game.
It looks crazy, guys. And I think for now, if Maru GamerPack, that was again with a losing draft. If they get a better draft, I mean, or maybe this is their style. If they just get this again and play it that way, if they just out execute their opponents constantly. I don't know. I think Griffin are in for a lot of trouble right now. They're one game away from being knocked out of the tournament.
They had the Irithel over the Granger.
Yeah.
And they had the Paramis over the Glue. Who was in the EXP lane? Was it Phobius? Phobius over?
It was just Phobius.
Who was in the EXP lane? Oh yeah, Glue.
I think a lot of times in the highlights, you get to see just the discoordination of Griffin too. A lot of times, Ultir goes in alone onto Taku. There's no one there to follow up. And then, again, miscoordinated fights.
As well.
Bad targeting, but even when they do get good targeting, Kin comes in and smacks everybody down. I'm telling you, this Kin guy's good.
Definitely highlights with the Phobius, but there were also moments by Zeka made.
Yeah, again, this is another great example. They go for the fight on Taku. The call was very unclear. Ben was targeting Yusha with Dever.
And it just became really scattered after that. But this happened since Turtle 1.
Yeah. It's been pretty uncoordinated for Griffin, and if they don't really, fix this issue, it will continue to be a problem. Look at this, right? This is a win. They have 5 members against 4. They can defend. Kin says, nah-uh, and walks up.
Boom.
And then he gets the last shot on Ben, dude.
Boom.
Ben,
Full tier. Oh.
honestly, a bad showing for Ben. I really expected Ben to do something better here, but like Ben was solo killed twice, and then he just didn't keep his range.
Maybe it's because Maru has warmed up. Right? They played a match earlier, our
Okay.
opening match, the grassroots.
Okay.
Maybe Team Griffin just needs time to warm up. Alright? Maybe. But so far it's been a 2-0. So, what do you guys think? You think Team Griffin can come back towards the game number 3, or will it be a 2-0 for Team Maru? That means they instantly qualify
To the finals.
for the grand final.
Yep. We'll have a bronze matchup where
10,000
Team
USD.
Griffin, if they lose here, they will have to play the bronze match up against the loser of Sawas D Wanjun or Team TDM.
So if they win, the very least they walk away with 5,000.
Yeah.
Right? What was third place?
I will have to check
Fourth
again.
place? Is it 4,000? 3,000 USD? That's
too
a lot
sure.
of money, guys.
That's a lot of money. Wow. That's a lot of moolah right there. But again, though, I think for Griffin, they're not going to be happy with just the bronze match. They want to win here, and they have to show what they got in game 2, because Maru Gamer Pack just smashed them. Smashed through them.
It was pretty bad. Who was their mid trio?
They had a Eve, Suyo, Jawhead.
Eve, Suyo,
Very
Jawhead.
good mid trio.
They had Suyo.
They did.
Jawhead. Because technically the Faramis doesn't clear that quick.
No.
Compared to the Eve should clear faster. What happened?
I have no idea. I mean, it looked like in the early game they had, you know, the edge. They set up for Turtle 1 better, but I feel like they're forcing out some of these rotations that, again, are kind of unnecessary. They're using rotations that we are used to seeing in MPL, and they're just using it without knowing the usage of it. Like, in this game particularly, they rotated their XP laner into the mid lane to get the mid lane, but then Tompu didn't get level 4. They still decided to fight. Tompu fought the first turtle without RWM.
See, those are the minor things that add up eventually. And if we take a look at the post-game items, 14 minutes and 34 seconds, 0 turrets, 0 objectives. So that's, yeah, this is a stop.
They got dominated from start to finish around the turtles as well, especially around the turtles. They just had no say. I think Zeka was a big factor as to why they didn't have a say. Every time they go for the ejector, it's always him alone, miscoordinated. They go for the War Axe and a BOD on, Mendoza. I'm not too sure about this build, Mendoza. I mean, yes, the War Axe is, you know, the usual choice for Rangers to go for sustain, but I don't know. The way he was playing the Granger, it felt more like a fighter more than it was a marksman. Like, he's supposed to be a long-range marksman. He's playing melee against the Phobias, always in range of the skill too. Mendoza.
It's just Ben.
Ben.
I like how the players that we highlight
No, I said Kin was good.
doesn't have the best of
I
luck.
said Kin was good. And Kin did well.
Yeah, except for Kin.
No. I've only complimented Kin.
No, but like highlighting, not complimenting. Like
So
earlier on, it was
No, Masger said Tompu. I think Tompu had an alright game. Ben,
chill guy arcs.
that was you. Alright?
Okay,
Don't
yeah.
put that on me.
But do you think it's a
And then
me,
your
it's a me problem?
Oh, your goat Heavenly did well. So
No, but I said it was my goat after he performed, not before.
it's a caster curse.
It's a caster curse.
If you guys don't want to get cursed, you guys can go and get yourself the OPPO A5 Pro or the OPPO Reno
Bless your life instead.
13 series.
Bless your life instead, ladies
Bless
and
your
gentlemen.
life with OPPO.
Really good camera quality for
I
those
just
of you
wanna
guys
say,
who like making
I just
content,
want to flex.
selfies,
I just want to flex.
flex in the mirror with a selfie.
No, I just want
Reno?
to flex to the people back at home
okay,
watching.
okay.
Yo, have you seen any technical pauses? Exactly. That's how powerful the OPPO is.
Damn. We're already at match number 3, no pauses so far, ladies and gentlemen.
What is that? A technical issue? Can't relate. Not with OPPO. You can't.
Let's focus on the drafting phase instead for game number 2, potentially the last game of the grassroots, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man.
Team Griffin with the Kalia, Badang, and the CC band.
Wow.
And it looks like Maru go for the...
Parrot, Joy, and Juicin.
There you go.
So they've swapped sides, I
So they
believe.
banned out the Badang early.
Yeah, the Badang first pick was a big problem for them. And Uno was a monster on the Badang constantly again. Stopping the engages from happening from the Jawhead, stopping these picks as well. Always able to pop in the fist crack in time. Mathilda gets left open. It will be first pick there by Team Griffin.
And so what would be the priority for... Okay, Phobius, they take it away. That's good. Ranger.
Yep.
There you go. Ranger gets blocked in. And you'd have to go for Irithel here, right?
I think it should be the Alpha Irithel with the Mathilda here to really make use of the Mathilda. Yeah, I just think it should be an Alpha Irithel. But then again, last pick for... There you go. There's the Alpha. Or they could go Alpha Irithel. If it's not Irithel, maybe Moscow. But they do go for the Irithel. This should be Phobius, Granger, Khalid. I think picking up the Khalid here will be pretty good up against the Mathilda.
Irithel as well.
I think more so just for the Mathilda, but against the Alpha, it is tough to pull off the Khalid, so they instead go for the
injustice in the world.
So they're trying to force Irithel on a Purified maybe?
No, they're trying to just win out the neutral objective game. They're trying to use the Cho to CC the Alpha in the neutral objective battle so that he can't really do much.
That makes sense. The Cho also has really good clear. So in terms of rotations, maybe they can compete against the Matilda. Not really sure what they're going to pair the Matilda with in the mid lane though. Hilda gets banned out by Maru. What else should be banned? What's good against the Phobius?
Looks good against the Phobius. I mean, the CC is not bad. It was banned out though.
Yeah.
The Vexana would be a pretty good choice to shout out there if you do want to just punish the Phobius when he jumps in. You can terrify him, pop in the Eternal Guard, CC lock him for a long time, and give the Alpha
Vanquish the shadows
more of a
this world.
chance to just, shred him down. Suyo banned out. But yeah, like you said, now we will truly get the test, right? We've seen him play Julian twice. Now we've seen him play Julian twice plus the Alpha. So it could be Suyo Julian, forcing him to play something we haven't seen before, like a Joy.
The Joy's banned though.
Right. So, no Johaya?
Right? That's what I was thinking.
Maybe that's why they banned the Hilda. They're
Haya,
looking
Ling,
for Haya.
Lance.
But
Nolan.
against the Mathilda, I'm not too sure if you want to try to go for the Haya.
Well, Julian's open.
I don't think it's going to be open for too long.
Yeah, it should be a Julian ban, right?
If it's not a Julian ban, I think it'll be a Hayabusa ban, right? Either way, I think the Julian would be a better ban here. The way he played Julian and the way Julian does against this kind of composition, I think the Julian would be a better choice.
I didn't cure the pain.
Really?
That's very brave.
Valentina ban. What's the idea here? Is it setting up for Lucas? Are they setting up for a Farsa? A Eve?
If they do set up for the Lucas, I think Maru have already done their homework. They picked up the Phobius already, so they have a hero that already does well against Lucas. That's the Julian.
Still Julian.
Yeah, a cover pick for Draven, it seems.
It's a power pick.
Power pick. He went with the Megumi skin. He didn't go with the Killuas. Sorry, what's the name? Kurapika. He didn't go with the Kurapika skin. He went for the Megumi skin this time.
Megumi's my who's move.
What?
Megumi's my who's move.
Megumi is your who's move?
Yes.
Alright, so Kalea is my waifu then.
Okay.
No, I don't know. It's not.
I thought yours is Wanwan.
Exactly. That's why I can't betray Wanwan like that.
Loyal.
And Melissa like that.
You too. Lomara skin.
Yeah, just to that one.
Okay. Next two heroes for Team Griffin. You mentioned the Vexana earlier on.
Yeah, the Vexana should be the choice in the mid lane if they want to play it safe.
That's what I'm thinking. Because they banned out the Valentina. Setting up for the Faramis.
Mathilda Faramis. It's a combo we've seen a long time ago, and it's back here again.
Team fight heavy composition from Team Griffin. right? They have the AoE, they have the sustain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Great stay.
Into the Sicilian.
Yeah. This is honestly not a bad draft for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. I will have to say, I still think Griffin have the better draft here, but again, after seeing game number 1, this could be an execution battle, especially considering all they need to do is just scale with the Sicilian. They can let go of Turtle 1. If Maru Gamer Pack win Turtle 1, Griffin are in for a lot of trouble.
I agree. The Sicilian is a really good insurance into the late game. There is some dive coming through from Team Griffin's composition, so they do have to be wary of that, but there are measures against it, right? They have the phobias, they have the Cho as well. There are ways around it. And looking at game number 1, how clean the execution was for Team Maru, I'm not too concerned for them in this next game.
Same here. I do think Maru Gamer Pack are the better team. After seeing game number 1 inside of the Land of Dawn, their execution has been much better than Team Griffin. Team Griffin seems like they're a brawly team. They just want to fight. But we'll see. Sometimes that wins you games.
So will we have to say goodbye to yet another representative, this time from Indonesia? Can Team Griffin force a game number 3, or will Maru Game Pact be able to get that first slot into the grand finals?
Let's take a look at it. Taku on the Granger. Ben Dokja's got some redemption to do here. He lost out on the lane, solo kill earlier in game number 1. Let's see if Ben can take revenge against Taku.
By the way, Ultir is also on killing spree.
Yeah.
On the Alpha.
Is this just a new wave of focusing Mark Mathilda, by the way.
Okay. It will help the team a little bit more when they go in for these skirmishes or these engages. Kin is doing okay in the EXP lane, and meanwhile you do see the fastness of the mobility of the Matilda and the Alpha combination. This is why we were thinking that the Matilda would be, if the Matilda gets picked up, it would be used with the Alpha. But even without the Matilda, the Alpha was doing work, bro.
Zeka, you can't be walking up like that. First blood to Draven again in game 2.
So first on the Jawhead, now on the Matilda, making interesting decisions, over committing, weird positioning. You can see Maru already rotating towards his bottom lane, looking for some emphasis onto Dever. 3v1 situation. They're going to be able to clear faster, so that's a little bit of time bought for them to go for this neutral objective.
So already we're at a point where the concerns, the questions start to get raised again. Yeah. Look at Yusha. Great screening again, utilizing this time to go for the orange buff, knowing that Ultir will probably go for it. Uno trying to cut him off. No level 4 just yet. Jumps on him with Jigudo. Spear of Alpha locking him down. Flickers out to safety. Ben Dokja there, but look at the time that they bought. It has given Mr. Draven enough time to go for the invade. So it ends up being a win. Dever might fall as well here with the AOG coming down. Enhanced sword as well. Draven looking for a kill over to Dever. Dever should be taken down the realm. Saves him in time. Draven cut down with the Spear of Alpha. A bit too aggressive, but Kin still is able to find a little bit of compensation. Finally gets taken down as well, and we are back to even on the board.
Clutch by Tompu God though. Last minute support coming through with another realm was able to deny that kill over, but eventually it was the trade back coming through from Maru. Meanwhile, Uno.
Way the dragon, a few more hits, and Tompu gets taken out.
Just as we were talking about him.
Uno's too clean.
Just as we were talking about him as well. Like,
Wanna go for more. Sanguine Claws connecting and has sword. Ultir taken down.
Oh, 1-1-1 with 1.1 thousand gold lead from the side of Maru, the Filipino representatives. And without Ultir, no retry at the moment. No neutral objective on the board either. 40 seconds for the next turtle to spawn. Meanwhile, Kin again still battling it out. And Uno looking for another opportunity.
And the Sanguine Claws is time to perfection. Another bad impact should do it. Flicker forward. Tompu forced to flicker to react to it. Purple. Are they gonna go for it? Oh no, Ben Dokja walked up aggressively. Now enhanced chain knocks him off the bad impact. And Taku, Death Sonata to claim the kill. Now it's ult here, bounce back and forth by Kin on the Phobias. Draven is a level ahead.
Amazing layer of skills coming in from Maru in these team fights, and it seems like the communication is there too.
Lord.
Yusha following up from the behind with the claws and the bad impact as well onto Ben Dokja was the cherry on top. Meanwhile, Ben Dokja gets taken down again. What happened?
I think he tried to walk into a bush. Again, Ben Dokja. Game 1, Game 2, no problem. Draven taken down again. Uno, though, in the midst of it all right now. Skin walks up forward. Ultir still able to escape. Last shot, right? Taku. Tampu God not able to flick around this time. Actually brings people back. That was suicide. Sanguine Claws way the dragon. Team Griffin. Oh, it's another by Kin.
Ooh.
A triple for Kin.
You were talking about Kin and he does that? Almost a wiped out. All the members from Team Griffin were taken down one by one.
Wow.
And just when you think it's over, Kin goes in and does his thing.
This Kin guy is special. I'm telling you, this Kin guy is so good at video games. What the hell was that?
4-1-1 KDA.
He just dove on 3, got a triple. Did it with style too with the flicker. That was beautifully done by Kin.
Absolutely. Kin again on Dever.
Oh my
I
lord.
don't think they can do this.
Oh, he follows through. Okay, Kin doesn't go for it this time. With the dragon from Uno. Ult here, chain CC'd even with the spear of Alpha. Kin again jumping again. Tampu got brought back. Another round forced out. Kin is just smacking him down. And Yusha cleans them up.
He has become the perfect distraction as well. Not only just the carry, but that distraction coming through. The way that he was zoning 3-4 members from the side of Griffin. Just enough for Yusha to do his thing, as well as Taku to do his thing.
Yikes.
Really good coordination.
They're too good. They really are. Like, Maru Gamer Pack are so good.
It's uncanny. 5,300 gold lead in 6 minutes. Literally only 4 kills have been taken by Team Griffin compared to the 12. Now we're gonna have to wait on power spikes, right? Ben Dokja is on 1 item, Mirko.
Ben Dokja is...
1 item.
He is behind of the Sicilian in gold, folks. This is the gold laner we're talking about. Ben Dokja has not been benning.
What? He's so behind. What are they... How much time do they have to buy here?
A lot.
Only has Windtalker. Uh-oh, Draven.
No. It's Kin. Walks up Draven. Gets the last shot. Another one for Draven. Double kill for Draven. They make it look easy as Tampu gets gunned down in the mid lane. Maru Gamer Pack. Fight just ended in the 9th minute again.
Is this Stompy yet?
I think it is. I think it is. Holy defense already. And look at Maru Gamer Pack. They don't even care about the turtle. They will wait for the last turtle to disappear. They're going to go for the Lord.
3-0 traded in for nothing. Draven jumps back in. Kin.
Ben Dokja able to survive their AOG re-engage. I'm not too sure about that. Dever has just jumped to his demise. Again, it's Kin who gets all 4. It's a wipeout. Griffin had been stomped, have been destroyed by Maru Gamer Pack. They do it even faster than they did towards anyhow. 8 minutes is all it takes to Maru to take Griffin down.
We asked the question if it was possible for a game to end at 8 minutes. And Team Maru Gamer-Packed Esports from the Philippines, the only Filipino representative here in the bracket of the grassroots for the Smooth Legend Cup by OPPO, proved to us that it is possible.
Wow.
And it's against the home crowd favorites.
Bro, I mean, Griffin losing like that in front of some legends here in the building as well, folks. We got Clay, we got Liam, we got Banana here in the building watching as Griffin just got destroyed in 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes and 6 seconds? 8 minutes and 4 seconds?
You wouldn't even expect this kind of game time in ranked games sometimes. And Maru Gamer Pack just did it in front of Indonesian legends, in front of the Indonesian crowd up against the Indonesian favorites here today.
But this does mean that Maru Gamer Pact will move forward to the grand finals.
The first team to the grand finals.
A minimum of 5,000 USD. A minimum. I'm kind of sad
What are they gonna do
for
now?
Team Griffin.
Well, I mean,
It's okay though.
it's okay. Unfortunately, there is no lower brackets for Griffin. They will have to just go and battle out for third place in the bronze match up against the loser of Sawas D Wanjunta or
TDN.
That means Cambodia and Thailand.
And they're all gonna be in a best of 3. Do we really have to do highlights? It was brutal. Do
I
we
think the
really
whole
need-
game was a highlight.
I agree. They should just replay the whole game
We should just replay the whole game. We should just replay Kin 9 times.
right now.
We are. This was the initial, I would say, mistake, right,
Yeah.
for them. But they came back really, really well. Every time, by the way. Turtle 1, it's always Maru Gamer Pack, and then somehow they equalize on the board when it comes to kills, and then Maru just so ball.
Is this from first match or just this game?
From game number 1.
From game number 1. Yeah, I agree. Again, it's just different. The coordination, the way that they handle the team fights. EXP Diff 2, man, Kin,
Oh my.
calm down.
Gee.
He's so angry. Why does he have to be so angry?
Look at him, he's angry again.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. Boom. Boom.
He's buying so much time for his backline to deal the
Wow.
damage as well. That's what I loved about their team fights.
It really was beautiful to watch. And again here, setting up for Draven. Not banning the Julian has got to be investigated, man. I don't know why they would leave the Julian open, knowing Draven on the Julian has an average game time of 9 minutes. Now it's lower.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they were more worried of their own composition from being countered
Oh man.
than respecting the enemy team. But
That's 9 minutes, man.
well played, Maru Game Pact, and this is your MVP.
I disagree.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's Kin.
Valiant performance though by Maru Gamer Pact Esports. 606, KDA not taken down a single time. Interesting emblem choices.
Yeah. He went for the fighter emblem, which is, again, something that you can do. If you think you're going to lose out in your lane, you go for more sustain. Fighter emblem gets you more sustain with the Impure Rage plus Festival of Blood. Festival of Blood is pretty normal, but he didn't go for the killing spree that we have seen in MPL, right? He's gone for the safe route with the Impure Rage and the fighter emblem. Props to Taku, but I think we all know that the in-game MVP is KDA. The real
okay.
MVP, for me, is Kin.
Mr. Kinman. Props to this team. I'm still in a loss for words. They're looking as main contender, I think.
They are
for
looking like the champs.
Grassroots, right?
I don't think I'll say it right now. Based on the matches we've seen today, Eterna, I don't think any team can compete against Maru Gamer Pack.
I agree. 8 minutes and 3 seconds. It wasn't even 6 seconds. It was 3 seconds.
Wow.
Do we really have to? It was.
They didn't even go for second. They didn't even go for the
Stop
Lord,
sign.
folks. They didn't even go Lord. The Lord just spawned and they ended the game.
They didn't even need it.
The Lord was up for a solid 3 seconds and then he went bye-bye again. That's a sad Lord right there.
Poor Lord. That Lord is sad.
He can't be sad, he's dead.
He can be sad.
No, he's dead.
Oh.
He spawned and he died 3 seconds later. The game got shut down.
Wow, look at the GPM.
Yikes.
935 GPM, highest damage dealt as well.
My lord.
This guy, man.
Wow. I mean, just clap. At this point, just clap for Maru Gamer Pack because they played it so good. They played it so smart as well. Their mid-game adaptations, their drafts. We were talking about the drafts in game number 1. Game number 2 again, Mathilda Alpha, but it didn't matter because they didn't have that coordination.
That's why. But it looks like the team is ready. Maru is ready to once again talk to our lovely hosts. So we're gonna throw it over to Moko and Masger for the winning team interview with the Filipino representative. Maru, let's go.
Oke, terima kasih sekali lagi untuk caster-caster kesayangan kita semua. Ada Ranger Mas Nevin, Mirko, and Eterna. Dan I'm not gonna sugarcoat this one, but Maru is beast, man.
Wow, what a game, what a match actually. And ini udah match kedua kita ngelihat hari ini ya, Mas Gar. Maru bermain di match pertama, very fast, very quick. Di match kedua juga, waduh, itu game terakhirnya 8 menit loh. Lordnya belum ada, belum keluar Lordnya.
Who's the one who have the Povius on the second? Povius?
Ken.
Is dope, man. His Povius is dope and no one can stop him.
Luar biasa ya, Ken.
Loncatannya udah kayak Avatar of Guardiannya Gatot Kaca gitu, sejauh itu gitu loh.
Poviusnya nih, mungkin
gila
kita
Poviusnya.
tanyain kali ini.
Boleh.
Ken di sampingnya Mas Gar.
Yes.
How was the match, Ken?
For you, what do you think about your perform with your mighty Povius?
It's good.
Singkat pada jelas ya,
Singkat pada jelas, it's good.
Kayaknya karena percaya diri banget ya. Are you that confident?
Are you that confident
Yes,
using
100%.
100%?
Maminya sampai teriak.
Is Povius is your main?
My boy.
My main is Arlot.
Wow. Mainnya Arlot.
Mungkin disimpan ya. You're keeping that for the grand final?
Keeping that for the grand final maybe or
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ya masih maybe karena kita nggak akan pernah tahu kan, karena lawan yang akan mereka hadapi ini juga mungkin punya strategi tersendiri gitu loh.
Betul sekali.
Tapi dia sudah mainin Povius udah di game sebelumnya ketika menghadapi tim Singapura juga dia menggunakan Povius juga tampil bagus banget. Dan di game sebelumnya Poviusnya clearing buff jungle.
Wah, tapi anyway ya, iya, Poviusnya malah clearing buff jungle
di
ya.
game waktu dia
Di match pertama tadi ya.
Pertama itu aku dengar kalau nggak Mirko apa Eterna gitu, Povius clearing map jungle itu kayak something wrong gitu loh. Luar biasa sekali ya.
Wah, tapi mungkin satu terakhir nih, Mas Gar ya. One last question before you prepare for the grand final, because congratulations, you're the grand finalist. Ini, if you like compare the first match and the second match today, what are the difference and what are your preparation for the grand final?
I think Indo team is more harder.
The Indo team is harder. Ya.
Match 2-nya.
Jadi mereka merasa kalau tim Indonesia lebih keras perlawanannya dibanding yang pertama gitu.
Well, the reason why they actually know how the Indo team plays, they are like scream buddies. I don't know if the Indonesian team remember us, but we used to have like scream practice game. So that's why they're actually quite familiar with the hero pools and everything.
Ya.
Ternyata udah sering
jadi
ketemu di
ini
scream.
Sering ada scream buddy. Jadi mereka ada lawan sering langganannya gitu tim Indonesia, dan mereka sudah terbiasa dengan hero poolnya, strateginya, in and outnya mungkin udah terbiasa. Jadi ya mereka mencoba untuk mengaplikasikan itu ke game ketika melawan
Mas
ini.
Gar.
Oke, kalau begitu kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Maru Gamer Pack. Ini luar biasa banget, and thank you once again guys. Congratulations and you may go back to your seat.
Maru Gamer Pack Esports, congratulations once again. Dan kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka nanti akan berjuang lagi di match grand final, karena mereka udah melewati hari ini 2 kali match, 2 match, dan masih terus berlanjut perjalanannya. Dan tentunya Mas Gar, kita masih ada match-match selanjutnya ya.
Setelah ini nih ada yang menarik nih, karena untuk yang grassroots hari ini tuh kita pending dulu. Karena kita sudah kelihatan nih teman-teman dari tim-tim legendary ini sudah bersiap-siap nih ya.
Udah siap banget ya.
Wajah-wajah yang sangat segar sekali nih. Ya.
Tapi sebelum kita masuk ke legendary, kategorinya
Ya.
legendary. Kita kayaknya mau bagi-bagi hadiah lagi.
Betul sekali.
Mas
Kita
Gar.
akan bermain tebak suara lagi. Jadi kalau teman-teman ada yang mau ikutan, boleh angkat tangan silakan. Tebak hero boleh angkat tangan. Boleh, sini.
Oke, silakan. 2 orang.
Satu lagi boleh, satu lagi boleh. Nah, itu yang sebelahnya tuh. Nah, kamu.
Boleh,
Boleh.
langsung aja
Sini.
ke panggung. Kita masih akan bermain game yang sama seperti sebelumnya ya. Jadi kita bakalan masih
Silakan.
main tebak hero, tebak suara hero.
Tebak suara hero. Nah,
Oke, kita berpindah
gitu.
di sebelah
Pindah
sini dulu. Jadi teman-teman. Oh,
Oke.
oke.
lah, Mas, Kak Dia.
Gak apa-apa katanya. Biar
Sini.
kelihatan nih, biar
Sini.
kelihatan smooth legend
Sini.
cup-nya gitu.
Oh ya udah.
Oke.
Oke, dengan Mas siapa?
Zaka.
Mas Zaka, satu lagi.
Irham.
Dari mana Irham?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok. Zaka dari?
Pertama.
Sama dari Depok. Ini temenan. Oke.
temenan. Tenang
Ya.
aja, dua-duanya bakalan dapat hadiahnya.
Betul sekali.
Tapi tentunya seperti yang udah disampaikan
Yes,
Mas Gar
jadi
ya.
kalian akan menggacha nanti hadiahnya. Tapi sebelumnya kita harus main tebak suara dulu, ya. Pertanyaan ini mau rebutan apa kasih satu-satu? Satu-satu, oke.
Satu-satu.
Siapa yang main dulu? Siapa main duluan?
Saya dulu.
Boleh, Zaka duluan ya berarti ya. Oke, langsung aja kalau gitu. 3, 2, 1, silakan diputar.
Suaranya?
Gue kira itu tadi hero-nya, Mon. Lu ngomong gitu.
Iya. Nah, ini yang benar.
Oke. Mau langsung jawab apa mau diputar sekali lagi?
Mau langsung jawab aja.
Langsung jawab.
langsung jawab.
Oke.
Pede
Apa
banget.
jawabannya?
Franco.
Franco. Kita lihat
Kita
ke
akan lihat
belakang
jawabannya.
bersama-sama. Jawabannya adalah Franco.
Yeah.
Betul sekali.
Franco. Kayaknya kita langsung aja nanti gacanya sekalian ya.
Iya, gacanya
Jadi
sekalian.
langsung
Jadi
aja
langsung pertanyaan
untuk
kedua ya.
Pertanyaan kedua. Kalau tadi
Suara
Franco,
kedua.
selanjutnya suara siapakah?
Frankie.
Oh.
Bukan.
Hero baru ya itu?
Ada.
Ada ya.
Kamu kenapa ketawa?
Muscle of iron.
Wah, enteng benar.
Waduh.
Ejet ini Ejet. Silakan Mas. Mau jawab? apa
Langsung
mau putar
jawab?
sekali lagi?
Mau langsung jawab.
Langsung jawab.
Langsung.
Apa jawabannya?
Gatot kaca.
Gatot
Gatot
kaca.
kaca.
Langsung kita lukit-lukit dulu di atas.
Jawabannya, kita lihat apakah benar Gatot Kaca? Muscles of Iron?
Betul sekali.
Betul
Gatot
sekali.
kaca. Oke.
Wow.
Kita sekarang bermain gacha ya. Kita gacha ya. Kamu dulu. Sekarang kita punya nomor 1 sampai 434. Kamu
Banyak benar ya.
Gak segitu ya?
Nggak cukup LED-nya
Iya.
itu screen-nya.
Muter. Cukup sih tapi dari ujung sampai ujung.
Ujung sampai ujung ya.
Oke, silakan untuk nomornya boleh ditampilkan.
Kita lihat ini gacanya. Zaka mau pilih nomor berapa?
Nomor
Zaka?
2.
Nomor 2, Zaka. Kita buka dulu nomor 2 untuk Zaka. Kita lihat isinya adalah gift box. Lumayan.
Langsung
Mantap.
nih dapat gift boxnya.
Silakan Mas, satu
Banyak
lagi.
itemnya dapatnya.
Boleh ditutup lagi, nomor 2 ditutup. Diacak lagi silakan.
Kita acak. Oke. Kita akan gacha lagi untuk hadiah yang
Yes.
kedua. Gift boxnya mau ditutup? Oh langsung.
Oh,
Jadi
langsung
udah
pilih.
nggak boleh milih nomor 2 lagi.
Nggak boleh pilih nomor 2 lagi.
Jadi selain nomor 2.
Nomor 7.
Nomor 7.
Nomor
oke.
7.
Bukber bersama.
Tirai nomor 7 kita lihat
Kamu
ya.
mau di nomor 7? Gift
Wih,
box
gift box
juga.
juga.
Lumayan. Boleh di. Nah,
Ini dia gift
ini
boxnya.
gift boxnya isinya adalah
Ada skin.
ada skin, terus
Ada
ada
figure.
wafer.
Wah, hah?
Wafer. Yang mau ini.
Kayak mau ini.
lebaran ya.
Lebaran gitu.
Oke. Oke, kalau
Lebaran
gitu Mas,
vibes.
terima kasih. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk.
Thank you and congratulations. Keren banget, mereka sejoli banget ya temen-temenannya. Dapatnya hadiahnya samaan lagi gitu gift box. Dan teman-teman semuanya gift
Yes.
boxnya nggak main-main. Tadi yang
Betul
udah
sekali.
disampaikan Mas Gar ya isinya wafer alias bukan wafer, alias skin
Ada
juga,
skin, ada
premium, ada
apa
figure
namanya?
juga, figure
Figur
oli.
juga, oli.
Terus pokoknya keren-keren deh
Macam-macam.
kalau ngomongin
Ada
OPPO
amplop.
sama MLBB. Ada amplop.
Amplop.
Amplop apa
Isinya
isinya?
redeem code.
Ah.
Isinya redeem code.
Iya,
ya. Oh iya, buat teman-teman kita juga punya grand prize nih. Caranya gimana? Langsung aja scan QR code yang hilang.
Bakalan muncul, tapi teman-teman udah keluarin aja HP-nya dulu biar arahin kameranya ke arah layar. Nanti bakalan ada barcode. Nah, teman-teman bisa scan barcode-nya terus isi aja apa yang perlu diisi namanya karena nantinya bakalan diundi di setelah hari ini ya. Jadi setiap hari bakalan ada undian untuk 2 pemenang setiap harinya. Setiap pemenangnya dapat apa?
Masing-masing akan mendapatkan diamonds sebanyak 5.000.
5.000 diamond.
Jadi total ada 30.000 diamond sampai hari Sabtu nanti.
Jadi hari ini kita bagi 10.000 diamond untuk 2 orang. Lumayan loh itu 5.000 diamond. Per orang udah bisa belanja skin banyak tuh ya.
Betul sekali. Bisa belanja itu make up di enggak.
Salah. Siapa tahu ya nanti diamond bisa.
Siapa tahu.
Oke, jadi langsung aja di scan barcode-nya sekarang. Bukan cuma teman-teman yang lagi duduk, yang lagi jalan-jalan juga di lantai atas bisa banget langsung arahin kameranya ke barcode yang ada di layar, bisa di scan, diisi namanya. Siapa tahu nanti diundi nama-nama teman-teman.
Betul sekali. Dan ini kalau menang teman-teman pas diundi nggak datang tetap akan dikirimkan hadiahnya ya. Nanti teman-teman yang menang nanti waktu diundi nggak datang di sini, nanti panitia akan menghubungi. Kan soalnya ada datanya kan.
Oh gitu. Jadi tetap menang ya.
Tetap akan menang.
Tetap menang.
Kalau nungguin angus kayaknya bisa lama.
Oke, kalau gitu ya. Jadi nggak ada yang sia-sia dong ya. Berarti semuanya kalau misalnya udah scan, udah isi namanya, siapa tahu hari ini yang bawa pulang 5.000 diamond.
Yes, betul sekali ya. Jadi kita masih ada di baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman, ternyata kita harus break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan match selanjutnya. Jadi pastikan teman-teman jangan kemana-mana setelah yang satu ini.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action. cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me. I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Series Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Dan pastinya masih bersama saya Masker dan juga rekan saya kali ini.
Ada Monica kok di sini.
Yes, dan kita akan melanjutkan kembali nih ya perjalanan kita untuk hari yang pertama. Kalau tadi kita sudah menyelesaikan gelaran di grassroots sampai babak semifinal, kita akan punya sesuatu yang berbeda kali ini.
Yes, karena hari ini bukan hanya grassroots saja, tapi juga ada kategori legendary.
Yes, betul sekali ya.
Yang mana legendary ini bakalan menarik banget ya Mas Ker dan teman-teman semuanya. Karena ini akan mempertemukan nih para KOL, para juga influencers, dan juga pro player dalam satu tim ini legend-legend.
Betul sekali.
Yang mana kita bakalan menarik banget ya ngelihatnya. Ada yang mungkin turun gunung, ada yang udah kayaknya kita kangen ngelihat bagaimana mainnya di Land of Dawn. Jadi kita bakalan ngelihat bagaimana keseruan dari kategori legendary kali ini. Dan kita ucapkan juga selamat datang buat teman-teman yang udah hadir di venue ya di Gandaria City. Hai. Dan juga buat teman-teman yang
lagi nonton di rumah. Halo, apa kabar semuanya?
Hai semuanya.
Ya, dan pastinya inilah kompetisi spektakuler yang diikuti oleh pesertanya nggak cuma dari Indonesia, tapi juga dari Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kamboja, dan juga Filipina. Dan itu berlaku juga untuk tim-tim legendary kali ini.
Wow, jadi bukan cuma grassroots yang dari negara-negara yang berbeda ya, regional-regional berbeda.
Betul
tapi kali ini juga mendatangkan
para
ini tim-tim para legend dari
negara-negara
Asia Tenggara juga. Luar biasa sekali.
Dan pastinya kompetisi bergengsi ini juga terselenggara berkat dukungan dari sponsor Smooth Legend Cup 2025 atau 2025, powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO, and supported by PBSC.
Keren banget, luar biasa. Dan langsung saja kita akan lanjutkan ke babak kualifikasi ke kategori tim legendary. Dan sama-sama kita sambut 8 tim legendary yang akan tampil di kompetisi kali ini. Please welcome tim yang datang jauh dari Filipina, yang mana panggung arena bukanlah hal baru bagi mereka, sehingga permainan tim ini juga patut dinantikan. Kita hadirkan penampilan spesial dari tim yang hanya ada di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please welcome tim Bentrops. Yako di gold lane, ada jungler kita Camps, ada Aeon sebagai mid lane, Fusaken di XP lane, dan juga Bentings di roamer.
Yes, selanjutnya kita punya tim yang jauh-jauh dari Kamboja. Kali ini ada tim Flash yang aktif berpartisipasi di skena kompetitif regional hingga internasional, dan pastinya mereka tidak sendiri. Langsung aja kalau gitu, inilah dia tim Flash dari Kamboja. Kita punya Cat God di gold lane, Henglol di jungler, Lee Sin di mid lane, I'm Your ATM di XP lane, dan Atef di roamer. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim Flash.
Dari Filipina ke Kamboja dan kembali lagi ke Filipina. Pada kesempatan kali ini kita akan menyaksikan banyak tim unik yang hanya ada di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Salah satunya tim asal Filipina satu ini yang playernya datang dari berbeda-beda latar belakang tim. Tapi prestasinya bukan main. Tak hanya melakoni pertandingan bertaraf nasional, mereka juga sudah sering tampil di turnamen kelas internasional. Please welcome Jack Bush Esports. Jeff Cutie Forever sebagai cold lanernya, dan ada jungler kita Scott Dan juga ada di Sania mid laner, Killwash EXP lane dan juga Reflexia sebagai roamer. Adalah Checkbush Esports.
Yes, dan pastinya selanjutnya demi mengobati rasa rindu para penggemar, kita langsung hadirkan aja para veteran Mobile Legends Indonesia yang pada eranya sangat luar biasa. Dari mulai Starlink, MDL, MPL, bahkan di Mobile Legends World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, kita punya mekanik 2. Tuturu, Gold Lane, Ayam Jago, Jungler, Clay, Mid Lane, Banana, XP Lane, dan Liam, Roamer.
Dan itulah tim asal Indonesia. Dan selanjutnya dari Indonesia kita beralih ke Thailand. Tim asal Thailand ini tercatat sudah 2 kali mengikuti Mobile Legends World Championship. Nama mereka sukses mencuri perhatian penggemar ketika berhasil menjadi champion dalam Liga Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Dan mungkinkah kita menyaksikan kembali kejayaan tim ini di laga Smooth Legend Cup? Dan kita sambut inilah IDNS I Do Not Sleep yang digawangi oleh Easy sebagai gold laner, Zanri di jungler, Angelina di mid lane, dan EXP lane ada 33 dan Flasher di sebagai roamer. Inilah tim I Do Not Sleep.
Selanjutnya tim yang satu ini tentu tidak asing lagi di dunia esports Mobile Legends karena mereka kerap berpartisipasi di turnamen tier tertingginya nih, dari mulai MPL sampai ke World Championship. Khusus di kompetisi ini mereka hadir dengan formasi yang sangat menarik. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia EVOS SG. Gold Lane Reminiscent Jungler Dir Bambi, Mid Lane Super Tato, XP Lane Pokemon, and roamernya kita punya Ion.
Yes. Dan selanjutnya kita akan menampilkan 2 tim yang akan bermain di match pertama Legendary Smooth Legend Cup hari ini. Inilah yang ditunggu-tunggu dan dirindukan oleh para penggemar esports Mobile Legends Indonesia. Para juara yang pernah menguasai panggung kompetisi MDL, MPL, hingga M1 World Championship. Formasi tim ini juga didukung oleh jagoan ladies yang sudah sering berjibaku di kompetisi Women's Star League. Kita sambut bersama EVOS over Ayam. Gold laner ada Pika, jungler Caramel, Luminaire sebagai mid laner, Rexy, XP laner kita, dan roamer kita ada One.
Dihadirkan sebagai lawan yang tampil di match pertama nih untuk tim legendary. Nah, dia tim asal Malaysia yang pernah lainnya tercatat aktif mengikuti kompetisi esports Mobile Legends dari mulai MPL Season 2 hingga 12. Ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia tim 7GL. Diperkuat oleh Ombong di Gold Lane, Rush, Makarov di Jungler, Obon di Mid Lane, Logando di XP Lane, Saiful di roamer, dan mereka punya sub yaitu Too Easy for Jeb. Inilah dia tim 7GL.
Dan inilah match pembuka di Legendary kategori Legendary kali ini, dan kedua tim melakukan fist bump sebagai tanda profesionalisme untuk match pembukaan di kategori Legendary. Dan EVOS over Ayam dan juga tim 7GL.
Yes, dan kita sudah bisa melihat kali ini kedua tim sudah melakukan fist bump dan saya sedang menghindari CO2 disemprot untuk kedua kalinya di hari ini, teman-teman. Karena pasti ketika saya lempar ke caster akan disembur lagi. Nah, teman-teman, kalau kalian menyaksikan pertandingan kali ini akan menjadi hal yang sangat menarik karena ini adalah untuk pertama kalinya teman-teman kita yang biasanya teman-teman lihat saat ini mereka bermain itu di live streaming ataupun di stream harian mereka. Kali ini mereka bermain dengan tense yang berbeda. Mereka akan bertanding dengan mode kompetitif. Kapan lagi kita bisa melihat kali ini teman-teman yang sempat mengangkat Piala M1, teman-teman yang sempat jadi juara WSL kali ini, dan juga ada perwakilan dari ISF bermain di dalam satu tim yang sama, membela nama EVOS Opor Ayam. Why Opor Ayam?
Why Opor Ayam? Nanti kita tanyain ya. Nanti kita tanyain.
Jadi mereka harus menang.
Harus menang biar
karena
kita
ini adalah
ya.
menggunakan format best of one, dan mereka nanti kalau menang langsung akan kita wawancara. Jadi kalau kalian menang aku akan langsung wawancara Pika, ya.
Jadi
harus
siap-siap
ready.
Pika nanti jawab ya. Kenapa opor ayam gitu?
Pika nggak denger, tapi nanti kita akan tanya ke Pika.
Kita
Kenapa
tanyain ya.
opor ayam ya?
Tapi tentunya ini pertandingannya mereka harus menghadapi tim 7GL yang dari Malaysia, yang jauh-jauh loh datang dari Malaysia.
Jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia.
Saudara serumpun kita.
Betul
tapi mereka
sekali.
tentunya tidak akan membiarkan ini menjadi
berjalan semudah itu.
Semudah itu.
Yes,
Jadi ya
betul
bakalan
sekali.
kita langsung aja melihat bagaimana
Kita
pertandingan
lempar ke
dari
caster
dua
yang
match.
nampaknya Bang Oji sudah sangat siap sekali dengan segala stamina yang sangat luar biasa. Nevin dengan curse-nya kali ini apakah bisa dia merubah BO1 jadi BO3? Dan pastinya duo Inggris saya yang sangat luar biasa. Ada Mirko dan Eterna yang siap juga membawakan pertandingan di hari ini. Langsung aja kalau gitu kita lemparkan ke mereka. Silakan.
Ya, terima kasih banyak Lafel. Tapi kami pada hari ini sangat-sangat bertuah untuk menjadi komentator ataupun menjadi pengulas anda untuk hari ini bagi perlawanan yang sangat-sangat mengagumkan pastinya, yang mana kita bakal menyaksikan beberapa pasukan yang cukup dirindui oleh para penonton. Dan kita akan mulakan terlebih dahulu dengan pasukan daripada negara Malaysia sendiri, iaitu 7GL. Walaupun tidak secara sepenuhnya 5 orang je bakal dimainkan, tetapi ini saja sudah cukup memberikan satu igauan untuk para penonton, terutamanya peminat-peminat 7GL sendiri. Bagaimana Logando dan juga Ras Makarov bakal bermain pada hari ini, yang sudah pun lama kita saksikan mereka tiba-tiba hadir untuk membela nama 7GL di pentas dunia. Dan berhadapan dengan pasukan yang tidak kurang hebatnya, iaitu mekanik tua daripada Indonesia yang bukan mekanik tua, sorry, EVOS opor ayam yang diwakili oleh pemain-pemain daripada EVOS.
Ya, tapi sebelum tu, Sunfrost, nak tahu tak yang dorang ni main pakai phone Oppo Reno 13, di mana aku tengok phone ni dia ada banyak AI integration dari segi fotografi dan juga gaming, di mana nampak yang dia akan membantu dorang main 120 FPS berjam-jam main. Tapi sebelum tu, mari kita tengok prize pool untuk hari ni. Untuk tengok legendary players, dorang main untuk berapa banyak duit on the line.
Okey, kita akan saksikan untuk prize pool bagi legendary punya kategori, iaitu $52,500 dengan $25,000 sebagai juara. Tempat kedua membawa pulang $10,000 dan tempat ketiga membawa pulang $5,000 serta 4 hingga 8 semuanya dapat $2,500.
Jadi paling kurang diorang dapat 10,000 Sunfrost. Maksimum RM100,000. Wai. Patutlah diorang sampai sanggup scrim dengan tim-tim MAL dengan MPL
Ya, sanggup. Saya tengok sana sini. Looking for scream 7GL. Wow. Lain macam. Tapi ini nampak macam sangat berbaloi dengan diwakili negara daripada pelbagai serantau Asia Tenggara ini. Ada Filipina, Cambodia, Filipina juga menghantarkan 2 wakil bersama dengan Indonesia, Singapura, Thailand dan juga Malaysia.
Ya, kita ada Bentrops, Team Flash, Jack Bush Esport, Mechanic Tour, I Do Not Sleep, EVOS SG, EVOS OPPO Rayam dan juga Team 7GL. Dekat sini Sunfrost, aku rasa tua sikit sebab aku rasa majoriti dekat sini aku menangkas game dorang. Dan aku rasa kau tak menangkas game dorang. Betapa buat aku rasa macam aku ni tua sangat lah.
Sebenarnya aku tak menonton lagi lah.
Benar menonton lah.
Tengok kalau kod ada orang yang tanya Team IDNS, siapa tu? Oh, itu pun aku mungkin dah buat rasa tua kat kot.
Ya, sekarang kita tengah tengok playoff bracket di mana kita nampak semua main dekat sini nampak seperti main double elimination di mana kalau kalah dia akan pergi kepada lower bracket di mana dekat lower bracket diorang akan main best of 3. Tapi masa sekarang ni Sunfrost dekat atas kita akan main best of 1 sampailah ke semifinal baru kita main best of 3.
Ya, betul sekali. Dimulakan dengan best of 1 untuk bracket ni sebab dekat atas ni selesa kan orang kata, jadi tak perlu untuk bermain terlalu banyak. Mereka mungkin akan menghadapi tekanan yang lebih tinggi bila menghadapi satu sama lain di lower bracket nanti. Dan untuk bahagian upper bracket ini kita akan teruskan dengan best of 1 bagi 2 pusingan secara terus. Dan bercakap pasal perlawanan ini adalah jadual untuk hari ini, Pam.
Ya, kita nampak pada 3 game awal kita dah bermain di mana grassroots bermain. Nampak seperti Filipina masih kuat menentang dengan Singapura. Satu kejutan sedikit saya tengok dekat Facebook, ramai orang tengah bincangkan di mana team TDN dapat kalahkan RVF Esport. Tapi sekarang ni kita tengah tengok legendary di mana kita mulakan, dan pada hari ini Sunfrost kita ada 6 legendary match yang kita akan cast untuk hari ini.
Ya, kita ada banyak match yang cukup-cukup menarik pastinya. Saya harapkan ada banyak match untuk 7GL pastinya, yang mana kita sangat-sangat menantikan untuk mereka bermain. EVOS OPPO Rayam diwakili Luminaire, Wan, Rexy, Jessica Pika dan juga Caramel. Luminaire dengan Wan kita dah tahu dah memang juara dunia seperti dahulu. Jessica Pika dengan Caramel ni pun dia ada apa orang kata?
Caramel tu power
yang sangat-sangat tinggi di dalam lady scene.
Dan sekarang kita tengok line up tu 7GL, Saiful, Logando, Ombong, Rush dan juga OPPO. Jujur Sunfrost, aku sendiri terkejut tengok line up ni. Saiful tiba-tiba dalam 7GL. Okey, yang tu memang mengejutkan. Logando datang balik, Rush datang balik untuk main. Dah berapa lama dah tak nampak dia main?
Soalan paling besar dalam fikiran aku Apple tak busy ke? Nampak macam dah nak start dah MPL ni. Raya pun nak
kerja kot.
Shooting produk baru je lepas habis. Tiba-tiba terbang pergi Indo. Betul-betul tenang buat kerja dia ni.
Mungkin juga Toda cakap, tak apalah, pergilah. Tak apa, it's okay. Kita dah berikan, it's okay. Kita orang okay je kat sini. Tapi ya, kalau kita tengok untuk line up 7GL, kita sebab ini adalah Malaysia punya broadcast, kita akan tak bias. Kita akan layan semua team sama rata. Cuma 7GL lebih sikit je. Yang pelik dekat sini, kita nampak Monica dan juga Mazgar diorang kata Ombong akan main gold lane. Dia bukan main jungle ke?
Itulah tu. Takkan nak main hayat gold lane lagi. Benda macam ni perlu dielakkan lah saya rasa 7GL bagi memastikan kekalahan diorang dalam match kali ni. Sebab Ombong dengan cerita stres training gold lane.
Sekarang kita akan tengok kita punya prediction. Saya dan juga Sunfrost, kita tak boleh nak mutat rasanya. Saya rasa kita dua akan setuju untuk satu team yang menang, 7GL. I predict 7GL akan menang. Tapi waktu prediction tu Sunfrost, aku tak tahu siapa main apa.
Oh, tu tak tahu main apa.
Waktu tu aku rasa Ombong main jungle.
Sebab ada lagi seorang player pun kan.
Semua main roam. Yang lain semua main roam.
Semua orang pernah main roam. Semua orang pernah main roam. Dekat dalam tim tu semua pernah main roam. Itu yang paling mengejutkan sekali. Ombong pernah main roam. Apple pernah main roam. Rush, Logan memang roam. Semualah roam kat situ. Mata ada 5 Roma tau.
Tapi kita kena ingat Sunfrost. Waktu ni aku bekerja, aku masih ingat fresh dalam otak. Toda pernah bawa meta time M2 4 tank. Kalau korang tak pernah tengok, spoiler alert, diorang kalah. Itu adalah draft yang eliminate diorang daripada M2. In case kalau korang nak tahu sejarah sikit lah.
Betul. Sangat-sangat menarik lah waktu tu. Kita tak boleh teka langsung draft dia.
Which
Harapnya
by the
kali
way,
ni pun kita tak boleh teka dekat ah.
rasanya macam Kalia tak boleh dipakai. Bagus. Alhamdulillah. Sebab ada orang tanya aku, bang, Kalia bila boleh pakai? Aku jawab kat dia, aku rasa lepas M7 baru boleh pakai.
Wow. Jadi kau
Aku
masih
rasa
harap yang betul jadi lah.
Aku rasa memang takkan lepas.
Takkan lepas.
Mengarut tu hero. Tapi kalau kita tengok ni Sunfrost, draft dah start.
Dah start. Ruangan Selena Kalia kena ban.
Oh, Kalia boleh main Oh. Cik, rasa kalau gitu, second pick masalah. Banyak yang diorang kena ban. And aku dengar macam Hayabusa first pick. Ke Hayabusa ban tu? Oh, ban. Hayabusa ban.
Okay. Untuk tak ada harit tu kalau nak Juicy pun ada lagi. Juicy sekarang kena teruk juga ramai orang tak kisah bagi bikin.
Tapi aku cakap macam ni lah Safra. Aku cakap macam ni. Aku pun dah main beberapa Jushin dan aku dah bermain lawan dengan Jushin. Aku pun setuju. Banding dengan sekarang dengan dulu, Jushin sekarang memang kurang sedap. Disebabkan macam bila kau kat lane, kau boleh angkat dia sekali. Kau nak angkat dia 2 kali memang tak cukup. Mana memang tak cukup. Tapi bila dah mid game, late game, dah ada buka apa semua, dia dah macam okey sikit lah. Tapi awal-awal tu memang tak sedap sangat. Dengan satu aku nak cakap Sunfrost. Kau cakap ombong stres kan main Harit. Ikut pengalaman aku, kalau kau memang tak pandai god lane, jangan paksa Harit.
Macam tu
Kalau kau memang tak pandai pakai god lane, cacat Harit kau. Pakai je lah MM biasa.
Lebih main MM lah. Tapi ni pengambilan Lucas dan juga Badang. Oh, bagi aku ni okey ni, crowd controlnya besar betul. Satu-satunya hero yang terbaik dekat sini adalah Povis. Kalau betul-betul dia macam ibarat macam draft, betul-betul draft serius habis Povis kalau dekat sini. Sebab memang jelas terang lagi bersulur lah. 3 hero ni counter direct Povis. Tapi kita lihat daripada 2 pick awal tu nampak macam lebih ke arah pick. Valentina diambil.
Yang ni sebenarnya aku boleh cakap lah Sunfrost. Aku rasa team OPPO Rayam ni diorang dah menang draft lawan 7GL. Sebab apa? Hanzo dah memang annoying nak lawan. Harit pun top tier pick. Dan Valentina ni dia sebagai counter kepada Lucas. Kalau diorang nak flex Lucas dekat EXP, Valen pun boleh flex pergi ke EXP. And kalau Valen ni main dekat mid sekalipun, sebenarnya tak gila untuk Valen ni just buat item tank, pakai Brave Smite, ambil je ulti Lucas. Percaya cakap aku, team 7GL akan serabut.
Betul? Banyak pengalaman aku tengok Valentina yang melakukan perkara sebegitu rupa. Dan keras tetap keras, sakit tetap sakit. Itu yang menjadi masalah.
Kau bayangkan Mas pun boleh buat.
Mas pun boleh buat.
Mas pakai Valen mid. Team sebelah tak boleh lawan Mas punya Lucas. Serius, kita orang pun terkejut. Mas yang MVP game tu. Sebab tak mati-mati. Kalau Mas pun boleh buat, apa lagi pro player?
Okay, kita akan tengok untuk kali ni Valentina akan diletakkan dekat mana. Belum ada lagi counter-counter untuk Hanzo ni. Defense-nya Matilda dengan Angela. Wow.
Kalau diorang nak cuba benda baru, diorang mungkin boleh cuba untuk pakai Florin. Sebab Florin pun boleh tahan lah untuk lawan dengan line up ni. Cuma early game dia kena jaga dia punya position. Dan selagi dia terdapat Flash of the Oasis, diorang punya draft ni macam tak menjadi sangat lah.
Blue diambil dengan ketiadaan lagi peluang untuk mengambil Pesan maupun Faramis. Dan cakap tadi pasal Florin tu Bel, dia ada satu skill set yang orang selalu lupa kalau borak pasal Florin, iaitu second skill dia yang stun tu. Yang tu sebenarnya bagi aku memang ngam lah. Lagi-lagi kan yang paling best dia antara yang paling terkesan kot untuk penambahan
nyawa,
attribute untuk ni.
Sebab dia bagi dia punya flower tu, dia punya bloom tu.
Betul? Yang emblem Mark tu. Fokus
Mark. Ya, betul.
Yang tu sangat-sangat bagi impact lah dekat Florin bagi aku. Memang
aku rasa dekat sini carry pun bagus juga. Boleh lawan dengan Harit, boleh lawan dengan Blue. Gatot ni aku tak sure sikit.
I lost. Agak safe pick lah daripada pasukan Evo Soporayam. Nampak macam dia orang punya execution jauh lebih mudah lah dibandingkan dengan 7GL.
satu je problem sedikit di mana high loss ni bila Jushin dah ada item skill senang untuk angkat high loss dan carry senang untuk bunuh dia. Jadi untuk team 7GL kalau diorang tak kena snowball, ada harapan untuk lawan dengan front line daripada team OPPO Ayam. Cuma masalah dia macam mana kau cakap Sunfrost tadi ialah dia punya Hanzo. Hanzo tak banyak jawapan daripada pasukan 7GL dan Harit tu pun nak tengok siapa yang pakai. Harit
Gatot kan last tadi kan?
Gatot last.
Oh, Gatot
untuk 7GL.
Gatot memang terbaik lah untuk lawan Hanzo sebenarnya. Lagi-lagi bila ultimate habis, Gatot akan terus ulti pergi ke badan tu. Walau sejauh mana pun kebarangkalian besar Gatot akan confirm dapat juga. And boleh solo kill directly. So macam antara yang terbaik lah sebenarnya untuk lawan dengan Hanzo. Jadi aku tak rasa Hanzo ni akan selesa dalam game.
Yang tu aku tak tahu. Jarang aku main Gatot lawan dengan Hanzo. So biasanya kita orang ban je. Jadi sekarang ni kita akan masuk ke dalam perlawanan legendary pertama di mana kita sebagai rakyat Malaysia nak tengok macam mana 7GL dengan line up ni akan menentang dengan team OPPO Ayam. Yang mana pada pendapat saya, draft OPPO Ayam nampak agak kuat. Walaupun team 7GL ada jawapan, tapi boleh ke mekanik mereka untuk laksanakan? Dan kita nampak memang betul Ombong main dekat gold lane. Macam mana dia akan main carry kat sini?
Dia mainkan carry pada saat ini. Walaupun ditekan oleh dua orang pemain, saya rasa game kali ni dia akan bermain dengan lebih safe play je lah. Sebab saya nampak macam banyak orang yang mampu untuk menyuap dia. Ada Jushin yang boleh untuk mengangkat dan berikan mangsa kepada dia untuk lakukan burst. Ada juga Logando yang menggunakan badang untuk memerangkap musuh dengan mudah untuk Ombong memberikan follow up. Jadi saya rasa dia akan cuba mencarikan free hit saja sebab crowd control daripada pasukan musuh pun tak banyak sangat. Kita ada glue dan juga high loss dekat depan, dua tank yang mana sememangnya tak mampu untuk menadah damage carry. Saya rasa pengambilan carry tu sendiri dah memberikan keselesaan besar untuk Ombong. Jadi saya tak rasa dia akan menjadi satu punca masalah bagi 7GL bagi game ni.
Ya, dan baru dapat tadi Wan akan main high loss. Aku rasa pelik gila. Untuk tengok
dah lah ada Harit tau. Dah lah ada Harit tau.
Ini dia macam mana? Dia macam main role roam, aku macam okey lah. Aku boleh terima Wan main roam, okey. Tapi banyak roam dia pakai high loss. Aduh. Hero mechanic power dan dia pakai high loss. Seperti mana yang Zon pernah cakap sebelum ni. Aku lupa lah apa dia cakap. Tapi dia ada lah cakap sesuatu. Pasal high loss.
Pasal high loss Dia cakap something pasal high loss. Okay. Kita tengok sekarang ini belum lagi ada apa masalah yang terlalu kritikal lah. Nampak seperti hanya masalah ringan saja yang dihadapi oleh pasukan 7GL. Pastinya perlawanan akan diteruskan semula sebentar lagi. Ingin saya cakap semula mengenai pemain-pemain daripada EVOS OPPO Ayam ni untuk kita mengenali musuh lah. Mengenali musuh dengan lebih lagi. Yang mana kita dah kenal dua daripada dua pemain wanita tu. Tapi Rexy pula. Rexy merupakan pemain daripada Lignas EVOS pada tahun 2023 serta pernah mewakili EVOS di MSC 2021 di tempat yang ketiga. Wow. Memang
so, macam pernah dengar dia main juga. Aku lupa.
Dia main mid.
Oh, mid.
Pada waktu tersebut saya tak pastilah kalau waktu MSC tu dia main apa. Tapi dia punya record Pel tak banyak pun. MPL ID season 5, MPL ID season 6, MPL ID season 7, MSC 2021 terus.
Oh, faham. Tak banyak.
Lepas tu lepas daripada MSC tu terus main Lignas. Betul-betul orang kata lepas masuk MSC buat side quest ke?
Faham. Ya, sebab tu memang rasa macam pernah dengar nama dia. Dan saya nampak tadi Caramel yang akan main jungle. Dia akan main Hanzo nanti. Saiful aku dah lama tak tengok dia main roam, tapi aku akan assume yang dia boleh main Gatot dengan okey. Jadi kat dalam perlawanan ni ada pendapat aku lah Sunfrost. Untuk pemain-pemain lama ni, diorang punya makro apa semua diorang lebih kurang faham lah kan, sebab diorang dah ada pengalaman main dekat atas stage. Mekanik tu je lah yang kita kena betul-betul perhatikan. Sebab risau-risau ada yang tersalah flicker, ulti tak kena, Cuba dash dekat dinding tapi tak lepas. Macam tu.
Itu benda
aku boleh
yang
cakap
kita
sebab aku
perlu
pun pernah jadi.
lah. Oh, pernah jadi juga
Pernah jadi. Aku pernah nak ulti ke arah buff. Kan enemy tengah ambil buff purple. Aku nak ulti ke buff dia. Aku ulti dekat orange team aku.
Tak, benda macam tu paling selalu buat pakai apa? Pakai Nova tu.
Oh, Nova Ria.
Kau check skill lah. Okay, kau check skill, masuk batu, kau nak tembak mid. Tiba-tiba kau auto hit lah, kau auto tembak lah. Tembak purple team.
Lagi satu, Sunfrost, aku ngaku ni sekali je, pasal aku takkan ngaku lagi. Ulti Eve. Dah beberapa kali aku ulti Eve ke belakang.
Aku kesal benda tu, walaupun aku pernah nampak benda tu berlaku dalam MPL kan. Tapi kenapa benda tu boleh jadi
Sebab tu aku main roam lah. Aku main mid bila tak ada pilihan, tu je lah.
Tapi kita cakap pasal mid lane sekarang, nampak macam Obot menerima tekanan yang besar. Sementara Ras dah mula untuk bergerak ke bahagian bawah. Cakap pasal Ras main jungle ni, awak ada pengalaman Pel tengok Ras main jungle?
Ada, tapi time tu dia pakai hero macam Harley. Sebenarnya cerita dia ada main assassin dekat dalam jungle. Waktu jungle baru lagi untuk di-explore lah waktu zaman-zaman tak ada EXP lane, tak ada gold lane. Time tu lah dia main jungle. Sekarang dalam era baru jungle di mana tank, fighter dengan assassin boleh main, itu saya tak nampak sangat.
Right, tengok Luminaire. IMU hilang. Mudah. Sekelip mata sahaja Caramel cuba untuk masuk, tetapi dengan sangat-sangat mudah untuk dihilangkan nyawa beliau. Turun dari One cuba untuk dicari, One cuba untuk dicari terlebih dahulu diambil oleh Makarov. One akan cuba untuk ditangkap lagi oleh Obot. Obot mendapatkan kill ke atas One. Malah kali ini Saksikan MGL masih lagi berada dalam kawasan masuk opor ayam. Cukup tangkap Saiful bertahan. Saiful hanya berjalan dalam Caramel. Saiful ditempatkan juga oleh Luminaire, tetapi pemain opor ayam tidak berjaya untuk mendapatkan lebih lagi. 3-2 untuk pertempuran yang pertama.
Okay, jadi game ni nampak gayanya akan best untuk tengok sebab tadi kita nampak di mana pasukan 7GL sebenarnya diorang hit majority diorang punya skill, dan yang tak bagus adalah Rush Makarov mati dekat situ. Tapi kita boleh nampak dua-dua pasukan kalau nampak ada peluang nak fight, gas je, teruskan je. Dan sekarang kita tengah tengok emblem set untuk kedua pasukan dekat sini, di mana perbezaan sedikit kita tengok dekat Logando, di mana biasanya kita nampak badang. Oh, jap, kenapa ada dua badang ni? Okay, never mind. Aku tak tahu. Aku tak tahu mana tentu mana. Yang
badang.
Yang aku nak cakap kat sini adalah Rush Makarov sama ada dia akan buat lebih pada damage ataupun lebih pada sustain dalam match ni. Itu yang kita kena tengok.
Kita akan lihat perkara tersebut. Tapi lihat bagaimana Ombong yang cuba untuk dicari. Ombong masih lagi terselamat. Saiful menggunakan Abat of Garden dengan agak sedikit awal. Tidak berjaya untuk mendapatkan nyawa Caramel. Obot bermain dengan cukup garang. Cuba untuk menangkap seorang pemain. Luminaire cuba dicari. Luminaire masih didapatkan. Dipaham terus oleh Rush Makarov. Lihat bagaimana imunisasi yang dipakai oleh Rush Makarov. Pika hampir tertumbang. Kali ini ditinggalkan berserangan Rexy yang terpaksa untuk membiarkan saja pemain-pemain pasukan 7GL pulang tanpa sebarang masalah.
Aduh, Sunfrost, aku kena ngaku, aku punya rasa nostalgia tu dengan Rush Makarov dapat kill, dapat tangkap ni sebagainya, dia macam betul-betul bawa balik memory lah. Dan pada pendapat aku, Rush Makarov ada permulaan yang bagus dekat sini dengan 2-1-1, mungkin dia boleh buat full damage.
Okey, kita lihat sekarang Luminaire yang akan dicari, ditumbangkan dengan sangat-sangat mudah. Ombong pula disasarkan oleh Caramel, masih lagi terselamat dan sekarang memberikan peluang untuk pasukan 7GL menghukum Rexy dan juga Wan. Namun Rexy masih lagi berdegil untuk memberikan serbu sedikit demi sekarang Saiful. Terpaksa 7GL untuk berundur kembali.
Satu benda yang aku suka dekat sini Sunfrost adalah macam mana 7GL pastikan Luminaire dia tak boleh nak main. Dia 1-3-1 dan mid laner dia akan membawa banyak pressure kepada side lane. Dan kalau Luminaire dia banyak mati kat sini, lambat dapat item, kalau dia ambil ulti Rush Makarov sekalipun, dia tak ada sustain. Dia masuk ke depan hanya untuk mati je.
Kau nak tahu satu rahsia tak?
Apa rahsia tu?
Berlaku. Sebab dia seorang je main role sebenar dia. Pada kat sini Luminaire seorang yang main mid lane. Caramel Caramel memang jungle, lupa pula aku. Sebab tak ada one yang god lane main roam. sebenarnya dekat sini Ibu Syukur Ayam diorang full dengan player mid lane dengan god lane berlambak ni. 2 god lane, 2 mid lane, 1 jungle.
Jadi kalau 7GL menang, sebenarnya nak cakap lah Roma tu yang power sebenarnya.
Tapi kita tengok Ombong untuk bertahan. Ombong ditumbangkan juga. Caramel dengan nyawa sangat rendah sudah pun dicari oleh Saiful, tapi tidak berjaya untuk mendapatkan kill. Sayang sekali. Kali ini cubaan untuk bersatu memberikan bantuan. Namun pemain-pemain 7GL tidak merasakan damage tersebut. Usaha je berundur dengan sangat-sangat mudah. Mungkin kekurangan di sini untuk pasukan 7GL adalah damage diorang. Kalau Rush Makarov tak ada ultimate, memang sangat rendah.
Ya, setuju. Sebab tu kita akan tengok. Yang saya menyangkakan adalah Hunter Strike dan juga War Axe. Kalau dia nak sustain, dia bawa War Axe, lepas tu buat item defense saja. Sebenarnya saya mengharapkan untuk dia pakai Hunter Strike. Dan lagi kalau Ompong tak betul confident dengan dia punya gold lane. Dan Lumina kita nampak, walaupun 1-3-1, dia masih boleh sustain sikit lah dekat dalam team fight. Bayangkan kalau dia 2-0, lagi teruk team fight tadi tu terjadi.
Aku dah buat kaji sikit dan antara item yang paling sakit tapi underrated lah untuk pakai dekat Lucas ni adalah Blade of Practices. Mungkin kombinasi aku tak tahu kenapa, betul aku juga aku yang buat tu, aku juga tak suka lepas tu dia buat sakit kan. Lepas tu aku tak tahu kenapa, tapi kita tengok sekarang Rush Makarov ditumbangkan pula. Di saat kita mula berbicara, dia berjaya untuk mendapatkan 1 kill, namun terkorban juga di dalam pertempuran di kawasan turtle ini yang memberikan peluang untuk Evos Operaya mendapatkan turtle secara betul.
Ya, dan saya rasa waktu tu sebenarnya Saiful ada revitalize. Apa yang saya nampak dalam perlawanan tadi adalah di mana Rexy dia pergi ke belakang cuba untuk tangkap Obot, dan disebabkan tu Saiful terpaksa cover belakang untuk pastikan Obot tak ditangkap, yang menyebabkan Rush Makarov sorang-sorang berada dekat bagi harapan. Jadi antara option yang patutnya dalam team fight tadi sama ada Saiful ke depan jaga Rush Makarov dan percayakan Obot. Logando sekali ni dikejar.
Nah, dah mula menunjukkan damage yang cukup besar. Pika dicari, Pika Rush Makarov. Tembakan sebentar tadi tidak terkena pula. Dia bosan dari Rush. Sampai pula posisi beliau. Terus dibunuh oleh Pika. Berat sekiranya Rush Makarov ingin bermain secara bersendirian. Perlu untuk mengharapkan gerakan secara berkumpulan sekarang ni untuk 7GL.
Sekarang ni kita tengok 7GL ada 1000 gold lead sebenarnya seminit yang lepas. Tapi sekarang ni kita nampak di mana opor ayam, Evos opor ayam, mereka yang ada advantage sekarang ni. Dan kalau kita tengok item di sini, nampak gayanya je Rush Makarov dia akan pakai Hunter Strike dan gerak kepada War Axe. Sekarang nampak gayanya Luminaire tertangkap dan Luminaire akan dikorbankan.
Agak sedikit bercelaru permainan pada Luminaire. Saiful cuba untuk bertahan di belakang, cuba untuk memberikan bantuan oleh pemain-pemain pasukan 7GL, tapi Saiful tetap akan ditumbangkan juga oleh Caramel. Kali ini Rush Makarov baru saja bertukar. Game dilemparkan ke bahagian depan tetapi tidak dirasakan oleh tanker-tanker pasukan Evos Operayam. Diharapkan Ombong untuk mula memberikan damage, tapi sekarang Ombong masih lagi dalam fasa farming dia.
Sebenarnya kan Sunfrost, kalau Saiful ada damage lebih sikit je. Obot paksa pergi ke belakang. Logando dapat 3.
Cukup baik daripada Logando. Mendapatkan 3 orang pemain. Sayangnya ini adalah Justin. Kalau tak Aurora ke back sana ke sangat baik dah. Namun dan bagaimana ada Ombong memberikan damage Saiful. Lompat terkena ke arah minion saja. Mencuba untuk memberikan ke arah Pika, tapi Pika masih terselamat. Rush Makarov tak mampu untuk masuk lebih lagi. Terpaksa untuk berundur. Mempelajari kesilapan beliau dalam mencuba membunuh Haris pada minit-minit yang lalu.
Kita boleh nampak Logando punya insting sebagai roamer, sebagai tanker ada dekat situ. Di mana dia sacrificekan diri dia sendiri untuk pastikan Obot tak kena pressure tadi. Biasanya XP lain macam kau nak kejam ni lah, aku bunuh siapa yang ada kat belakang. Jadi kita nampak natural instinct sebagai roamer dekat situ daripada Logando.
Lihat bagaimana kita ada banyak Roma, jadi saya rasa akan ada banyak momen-momen dalam permainan kali ini. Conceal dah ditekan gitu, belum lagi saya rasa. Pemain pasukan 7GL menunggu Caramel yang menghampirkan diri ke bahagian atas. Lompatan dari Rush Makarov ke bahagian depan. Wah, ditumbangkan. Dan sekarang ni Lodge pun didapatkan. Tepat ke Luna dapatkan sebelum kali sampai.
Oh, nyawa Lord sangat-sangat rendah. Zaman portal telah dibuka oleh Pika dan Rush Makarov berjaya untuk mendapatkan Lord. Tapi Caramel telah sampai. Dan bagainya Saiful lari ke arah belakang. Tetapi Saiful nyawa yang sangat rendah sama juga dengan Rush Makarov. Okay, aku ingat aku yang gila tadi, Sunfrost. Alright.
Kembali ke dalam permainan untuk menyaksikan semula.
Dekat sini, saya rasa kalau Saiful dapat lebih stack dekat dia punya Thunder Belt, mungkin dia boleh bunuh Caramel. Sebab beberapa kali kita nampak Sunfrost yang dia dapat lompat dekat Caramel. Cuma macam damage tak cukup lah.
Ya ke Pel? Aku jujur cakap Pel daripada sini kita tengok dia punya expiry date, Apple punya paling lambat lah. Maksudnya dia yang paling baru aktif lagi dalam lineup ni. Tapi kenapa aku rasa macam yang lain lagi bersinar pada dia kan? Nampak macam banyak mechanic error daripada Apple untuk game ni.
Dia apa nama, rendah diri. Pada bulan Ramadan ni, kita nak biar orang-orang yang lebih terdahulu daripada kita untuk menyinar. Jadi ini
respect.
Ni cara dia nak dapat malam Lailatul Qadar. Dia nak dia nak bagi orang lain gembira. Mungkin Apple nervous tu. Dia pertama main dengan dia lah. Main dengan Rush, Logando. Tanta dia apa? Idolkan Logando.
Betul. Mungkin juga. Tapi betul-betul masuk macam tu je. Wan nak lari mana lagi? Percubaan untuk melakukan burst down damage. Lihat Logando dekat bahagian depan. Logando mencuba untuk memerangkap stick kepada pemain Logando. Perlukan follow up sekarang ini. Wan berjaya tertumbangkan dari tingkat kepada bahagian Logando. Ras Makarov mencuba memberikan damage namun gagal untuk melakukan lebih lagi. Sayang sekali kita ada hero yang lebih AOE tadi tu, Pel. Lama Logando dekat belakang tu tangkap semua orang.
Ya, dekat sini. Tapi lebih banyak Caramel dapat tangkap Obot sebenarnya tadi. Dan ini kenapa Hanzo sebenarnya kena ban banyak kali dekat dalam rank. Sebab walaupun dia dapat damage sikit, tapi yang buat dia kuat sebenarnya susah nak tangkap. Itu je lah. Dan menyebabkan kalau Obot ada dalam fight, mungkin dia boleh bantu dia punya team dengan crowd control. Tapi sebab dah tak ada dalam fight, nak buat macam mana?
Benar. Betul kena bilang. Tapi Logando sekali lagi berjaya untuk mengakibatkan nyawa Caramel terpaksa untuk dihilangkan. Ombong melakukan burst damage ke arah Pika. Nampak macam boleh dapat seorang lagi pemain. Rexy dikorbankan juga, double kill untuk Ombong. Caramel dalam perjalanan. Ras Makarov bersama dengan Obot paksa untuk berundur. Damage yang besar. Ras Makarov bilang Caramel punya damage sekarang ini dah gila-gila nak
Ombong 412 KDA yang bagus. Dan kita boleh nampak dia punya pun bagus. Dekat sini kalau kita boleh nampak dive yang lebih kuat daripada pasukan 7GL, mereka boleh menentang dengan pasukan OPPO Rayam. Wan sekarang ni berhadapan dengan Ombong. Ombong cuma tak ada peluang Sunfrost untuk gerak ke depan untuk keluarkan free damage. Dia nak dia kena gerak ke belakang.
Itu akan menjadi satu masalah. Tapi sekarang ini bukan lagi satu berita yang baik untuk 7GL setelah Lord sudah pun dimulakan perarakannya oleh pasukan di bawah Oppo Rayam. Namun dalam waktu yang sama ada sedikit kemanisan, iaitu mereka berjaya untuk dapatkan nyawa Wan. Dan Lord ini akan diarakkan dengan 4 orang pemain saja tanpa adanya tank utama mereka.
Ya, sebenarnya Sunfrost saya rasa macam masalah paling besar daripada OPPO Rayam sebenarnya adalah Caramel. Pika 715 keluarkan damage besar memang besar, tapi kita nampak Ombong boleh lawan dengan Pika. Damage dia cukup lah untuk lawan dengan Pika. Berbanding dengan Caramel dia yang free hit sebenarnya. Walaupun baru dapat tangkap ke even Saiful dapat lompat dekat atas dia, kalau lah dapat tangkap dia pun macam impact dia masih tak cukup besar untuk hentikan Caramel.
Dan sekarang ni pertahanan nampak seperti boleh untuk laksanakan. Paling mengarut sekali untuk Hanzo ni waktu dia tengah attack base ni, dari jauh dia boleh attack atas bawah macam tu je. Kita habis set tengok macam tadi Logan terpaksa buka ultimate flicker semata-mata untuk hantu.
Dan sekarang ni pantai daripada Saiful tidak terkena kepada sesiapa. Jadi sekarang ni pasukan 7GL ulti daripada Saiful tak ada, Logando pun tak ada, kena hati-hati sikit. Tapi yang bagus di mana Ombong dia punya attack range dah lebih tinggi.
Attack range daripada Pasukan Evo Sobor Ayam juga sudah bermula untuk terus menembusi base milik pasukan 7GL. Berjaya untuk mendapatkan 2 yang setara, tapi dia bakal Logando berjaya daripada Dexy. Terus saja burst damage daripada Ombong mula dirasai. Damage yang begitu besar daripada Ombong. Kali ini 7GL sudah menunjukkan bahawa mereka sudah bersedia untuk pertempuran besar-besaran. Namun Evo Sobor Ayam terus saja membubarkan pertempuran.
Damage dah ada, tinggal setup yang cantik je. Dapat setup yang bagus, Ombong boleh menggila. Tapi kita tengok damage dari Pika punyalah besar, kena pada Logando, kena pada OPPO. Jadi apa yang mereka perlukan, kena tangkap orang. Kalau dapat tangkap. Kalau dapat tangkap.
Tapi masalahnya daripada tadi dapat tangkap. Tapi
damage pula tu. Dia macam dia bagus satu, yang lagi satu tak ada. Damage ada, tangkap ada, damage tak ada. Allahu Akbar.
Itu orang kata kadang-kadang dunia ni susah nak sempurna juga.
Dia ibarat makan nasi tanpa kicap.
Betul. Makan nasi tak ada kicap. Lagi-lagi nasi ayam gepuk pula. Tak ada kicap apa lah. Ada seorang member saya tu, dia makan nasi ayam gepuk tak makan kicap.
Janganlah
apa
suka sekarang.
lah macam tu.
Nak buka lagi berapa jam lah.
Oh betul lah tu. Tapi burst damage yang kita bincangkan tadi terus saja dikeluarkan. Ada satu winter crown tapi dominasi tetap akan ditumbangkan. Percubaan daripada Caramel untuk masuk ke Caramel. Terpaksa berunduk kembali. Malah sekali damage tinggal sangat-sangat besar. Rexing juga ditumbangkan. Tetapi Ombon juga menjadi korban. Pika coba untuk bertahan tapi dia bakal Logando. Lagi dan lagi Logando. Mengakibatkan pemain-pemain Evo Sobor Ayam terpaksa untuk berputih mata, ditumbangkan satu persatu. Pika cuba untuk masuk lagi dengan Aringa keluar pas dibuka. Logando berjaya mula untuk ditumbangkan oleh Pika. Kali ini tinggal Ombong. 1 lawan 2 untuk Ombong. Perlukan satu keajaiban buat Ombong, tapi minion masih lagi dalam perjalanan. Di bagian tengah Ombong, jangan masuk ke Ombong. Oh, alamak, Ombong nampak sudah tak boleh melakukan defense. Dan terus saja game ini akan ditamatkan semata-mata.
Kata apa lah Sunfrost, tapi boleh nampak perlawanan terakhir tu miscommunication yang besar. Tapi tak tahulah miscommunication daripada siapa. Sebab jujur saya cakap nampak macam front line 7GL, diorang dah buat kerja untuk kawal orang kat depan. Kalau Ombong keluarkan damage, boleh dapat kill tu sebenarnya. Betul. Walaupun saya tahu Ombong nak balik sebab nak jaga base, sebab minion nak masuk, tapi saya rasa macam terus fight je lah. Kan? Tak tahulah.
Itu yang menjadi kerugian peluang yang tidak berjaya untuk dimanfaatkan secara sepenuhnya tadi. Kita dah nampak dah permainan yang sangat-sangat cantik. Momen yang banyak. Last war tadi aku rasa 3 kali momen Logan.
Itu dah cantik dah tu.
3 kali momen. Itu kalau aku jadi Roma dah mengamuk. Nak buat apa lagi untuk menang? Apa Apple dah tutup Caramel kau dah. Caramel tak bagi damage. Obot berjaya tutup Pika juga. Aduh, berat.
Sebab tu pelik gila nampak tiba-tiba Ombong gerak ke belakang macam keluarkanlah damage. Sebab aku boleh nampak Rush dia tahu dia memang akan mati, tapi at least dia keluar CC sikit lah. Dia keluar CC jadi Pika tak boleh gerak, burst lah dia cepat-cepat. Jadi boleh nampak ada miscommunication kat situ, sama ada Ombong suruh back, yang lain tak nak back, tak apa yang lain semua nak fight. And then Ombong yang pilih untuk tak nak fight. Macam mana sekalipun memang kita nampak rugi kat situ dah lah. Ini adalah best of one Sunfrost. Dan disebabkan tu kita akan tengok 7GL turun ke bawah dan EVOS Sobor Ayam terus ke hadapan.
Ya, tepat sekali. EVOS Sobor Ayam akan terus ke hadapan, tetapi lower bracket akan menjadi destinasi seterusnya untuk 7GL bermain secara best of 3. Ada berita baiknya untuk anda kerana maknanya hari ini kita akan saksikan lagi match 7GL pada malam nanti. Tapi kita akan saksikan terlebih dahulu highlight untuk permainan sebentar tadi yang sangat jongkit-jongkit sebenarnya. Ada waktu 7GL menang, ada waktu EVOS Sobor Ayam menang. Tapi kita akan saksikan secara sepenuhnya highlight.
Kita boleh nampak early game sebenarnya 7GL main dengan sangat-sangat bagus, di mana damage daripada Rush Makarov yang menggunakan Lucas sangat-sangat tinggi pada bahagian awal game. Dari sini saya rasa macam mereka overextend terlampau lama, yang mereka rasa macam diorang boleh dapat free kill dekat situ. Tapi kita boleh nampak gerak kepada bahagian mid game, damage daripada Pika yang akan mengubah segala-galanya disebabkan burst damage dia terlampau besar. Dan seperti mana kita cakap sepanjang game, Caramel menjengkelkan pergi pada bahagian backline, dan Logando dan juga Saiful tak boleh nak menjaga Obot.
Memang sangat-sangat susah untuk nak menjaga tu juga. lagi-lagi menjaga daripada Hanzo itu bukan salah satu perkara yang mudah. Cumanya kalau dekat sini kita nak tengok kan, positioning daripada Ombong banyak free hit. Cuma kita ni dalam menjadi businessman, Pel, kita perlu untuk berani mengambil risiko. Tapi risiko tu tak berani diambil.
Dekat sini kita boleh nampak positioning daripada Ombong memang dikejar oleh 2 orang. Tapi 2 orang daripada 7 GL menjaga dia. Nyawa dia memang sangat rendah. Waktu ni saya tak pasti sama ada dia dah trigger ke belum dia punya Rose Gold Meteor. Kalau dia buat pun Rose Gold Meteor, tapi kat sini memang sangat rugi. Mereka dah dapat pick up, Ombong balik. Kalau dia nak balik disebabkan minyak datang, minyak dia sendiri ada. Boleh dia akan kalah lah. Minyak kita memang kalah sebab minyak sebelah adalah super minyak. Tapi waktu tu memang kena ambil risiko. Kalau bunuh orang semua, boleh jaga base, boleh push sikit-sikit. Jadi macam saya rasa dekat situ dia rugi risau pasal base, sedangkan patutnya just fight. Kalau kalah pun at least boleh cakap lah kita dah wipe outkan diorang baru kita kalah.
Apa, itu ada sedikit miscommunication yang berlaku. Tapi awal juga dia tekan recall tu sebenarnya. Kan dah separuh base ke apa kan baru dia tekan recall. Awal dia tekan recall. Minion tengah bertembung satu sama lain lagi. Apa dia tekan recall?
Tak apalah, memang main goal lane ni memang sangat susah lah Ombong. Tapi Sunfrost, sekarang kita akan throw balik kepada Monica Ko dan juga Mas Ger. Disebabkan kita akan terus mulakan perlawanan yang seterusnya. Dengan tu kita akan pass pada host, please take it away.
Miracle and Eterna.
Wah.
Kita sudah bersama-sama dengan Evos Opor Ayam. Itu last moment, itu bener-bener literally Pika mengejar cinta matinya di udak.
Wah, tapi chemistry-nya Karamel sama
HP gue cuma
Pika juga
seperempat
ya.
nih. Bodoh amat. Mana lu?
Coba kita tanyain langsung ya ke Pika. Gimana?
Itu emang strateginya begitu bagaimana sih?
Apa yang dekat ni bergaduh terus dong. Fans contoh, fans
HP-nya juga gak terlalu
fans obot
apa ya? Gak terlalu full lah. Kalau kamu kena burst kan bisa aja langsung.
Tadi ada winter, jadi berani.
Berani.
Tahu dong sampai winter training.
Winternya belum dipencet. Aman ya.
Jadi udah diatur strateginya
Sudah
ya.
diatur.
Tapi ngomong-ngomong ini Mas Gar, teman-teman semuanya pasti juga, wah akhirnya ngeliat juga nih ya. Ini ada Luminaire juga Wan di sini yang ngomong, yang ketemu lagi nih di stage. Kenapa nih selalu dorong-dorong? Dari tadi nih kayaknya pada pengen kenapa? Aduh.
Tapi Wan gimana lu? Comeback untuk
Enggak ada comeback bang. Enggak.
Dipatahin duluan. Ini kan biasa lu kan main di stream.
Iya.
Ya. Terus tiba-tiba ada dikit-dikit bau kompe gitu lu nggak pengen?
Oh biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Maka aku pakai hello tadi. Hero ini nggak lompat apa? Jelam-jelam doang. Gitu.
Terus kalau lu Luminaire gimana? San, lu merasakan atmosfer yang biasanya kan lu di stream live gitu kan.
Iya.
Nah sekarang ngerasain di 5 lawan 5 punya meja lagi apa segala macam gimana?
Seru sih.
Seru ya.
Makasih deh OPPO udah ngadain turnamen kayak gini.
Cocok. Bismillah brand ambassador ya di sini ya. Seharusnya sih seperti itu ya. Oke. Rexi gimana Rex? Ngelihat sama.
Seru juga.
Terima kasih untuk OPPO juga nggak?
Apa?
Terima kasih untuk OPPO juga
Iya
nggak?
dong, terima kasih banyak. OPPO terbaik.
Brand ambassador.
BA-nya nambah 2.
Nambah ya. Tapi tadi juga kita ngelihat tentunya ada Pika dan juga Karamel nih ya.
nih.
Para ladies yang tadi chemistry-nya juga luar biasa loh yang mengantarkan kemenangan dari Evos Opor Ayam. Gimana Karamel bermain di stage Smooth Legend Cup kali ini?
Seru, HP-nya juga bagus, smooth banget.
Nambah satu nih brand ambassador-nya.
Nambah satu lagi. Mbak dicatat ya Mbak. Minimal Find X 8 Ultra ini tuh. Minimal tuh seperti itu ya. Tapi kan ini kan berarti ini mereka lolos nih. Bakal ngelawan tim yang lain.
Yes.
Kalau kalian melihat tim-tim lain nih yang sama-sama legendary gitu kira-kira yang paling kalian, wah gue ketemu ini asik kali ya dari negara mana? Ada nggak?
Kayaknya kalau itu Iwan punya pendapat deh. Dari kemarin dia ngomongin terus.
Nah,
Wan,
pengen
coba.
ketemu siapa? Pengen ketemu?
Nggak ada. Ya tapi kalau pengen ketemu kayaknya RRQ ya Tan ya.
Oh anak-anak RRQ, anak-anak mekanik tua berarti ya.
Kata lu tadi mau buktiin ke Klen lu nggak RW.
Coba San,
Ada
gimana
dendam
benar?
terselubung, Liam, lo diincar udah dari awal nih. Selesai lo Liam ya. Gitu, didumbles lo ya. Itu ya.
Sama Indo,
Indo sama Indo ya, oke lah. Kita berharap semoga lancar dan kita berharap juga All Indonesian Final ya. Siapa tahu ya, mengingat yang di grassroots kita udah susah nih.
Iya ya, jadi kita berharap di legendary ini ya. Siapa tahu Indo lawan Indo, tapi yang pasti pokoknya di Best of One series kali ini, inilah pemenangnya. Sama-sama dong tepuk tangan untuk
EVOS Oppo Ayam. Terima kasih teman-teman EVOS, boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Silakan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yuk. Boleh ininya, thank you.
Waduh. Emang
Luminer
luar biasa banget ya.
Bisa kurus banget ya Luminer ya.
Terinspirasi Mas Ir?
Sangat terinspirasi saya dengan Luminer, luar biasa sekali teman-teman ya. Oke, nah aku sebelum kita panggilkan tim yang selanjutnya, aku ada informasi dulu nih dari teman-teman. Jadi ini semuanya masih semangat ya. Masih semangat nggak?
Tepuk tangannya dong yang masih semangat.
Ini kakak-kakak dari jamaah pengajian mana? Dari mana nih? Ini dari Al Munawaro ya. Sebelah sini ini teman-teman pengajiannya Mamah Dedeh, bukan? Yang kalau dipancing jamaah, nah itu. Nah.
Tapi memang ya, ini kan kita sebentar lagi menuju buka puasa, jadi ngabuburitnya sambil nonton
sekali.
Legend Cup by OPPO.
Sekali. Ya. Nanti kita bukber mau teman-teman? Bukber ya? Saya cuma punya waktu 10 menit soalnya. Mesennya aja lama ya. Tapi BTW ya, Mas Gar, kalau ngomongin ini ya OPPO itu begitu luar biasa ya. Tadi teman-teman dari EVOS Oppo Ayam udah ngomong OPPO punya terbaik gitu ya. OPPO itu terbaik. Nah, ini ada info spesial juga buat teman-teman semuanya. Karena ada promo spesial yang khusus hanya untuk 3 hari aja. Jadi selama Smooth Legend Cup 2025 berlangsung. Jadi setiap teman-teman melakukan pembelian produk Reno 13, A5 Pro, Fine X8, Fine N3 Series, teman-teman bisa dapetin MLBB gift box eksklusif hanya di OPPO Gallery Mall Gandaria City. Yes, jadi ini adalah kesempatan yang sangat luar biasa, pas banget ya buat kalian menjelang lebaran ganti HP OPPO baru. Kalian juga bisa dapat langsung gift box spesial dari Mobile Legends. Ya, ini stoknya terbatas, jadi cepet-cepetan aja langsung ke OPPO Store yang ada di Gandaria City ya teman-teman ya. Oke, kalau begitu kita langsung aja cus ke tim selanjutnya. Kita boleh geser dulu kali.
Kita geser karena teman-teman, karena kita bakalan melanjutkan ke next match legendary yang tentunya udah ditunggu-tunggu oleh teman-teman semuanya. Daripada penasaran, mending aja langsung kita panggil ya. Ini yang pertama, tim legendary dari Filipina, punya player yang datang dari berbeda-beda latar belakang. Meski ya sama-sama berbeda-beda, tapi prestasi mereka bukan main karena sering tampil di turnamen lokal, nasional, hingga di ajang internasional. Please welcome Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines.
Dan pastinya inilah dia teman-teman kita yang akan melawan Jack Bush Esports dari Indonesia ya. Ini adalah rival abadinya EVOS Oppo Ayam. Langsung aja kita sambut veteran Mobile Legends yang tidak pernah absen di semua turnamen. Please welcome ladies and gentlemen, Mekanik 2. Kita lihat Tuturu main MM lagi, dia akan main adventure mode lagi. Seperti yang pernah saya lihat di MSC 2018.
Dan kita akan melihat lagi hari ini kedua tim ini adalah the team Jack Bush Esports from the Philippines dan Mekanik 2 dari Indonesia.
Luar biasa sekali
para
teman-teman.
Legend ya.
Ini dia.
Akan bertemu lagi para legend ini di stage OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Yang begitu luar biasa ya.
Saya sudah punya prestasi tersendiri bersama para legend ini. Saya pernah mengcover Liam. Mengcover Liam. Liam gak mati sama sekali, saya covernya.
Itu karena Mas Gar?
Karena saya, beda game tapi.
Oh ya ampun. Udah kayak udah terbuka gitu ya.
Mas Gar ke kiri, siap. Ayo mau kemana Mas Gar? Aku di buff, oke. Siap, 4 jam.
Penuntunnya ya.
Gak cuman Liam, abangnya juga saya cover pada saat itu.
Tapi sekarang kita
Terima kasih banyak Monica Ko dan juga Mas Gerd. Soalan ni dekat sini, Sunfrost, di mana tim daripada Filipina, nama dia adalah Check Bush Esport. Soalnya adalah, adakah nama tu untuk ingatkan diri sendiri ke nak ingat tim sebelah?
Lebih ke arah nak lihat tim sebelah lah saya rasa.
Tim sebelah lah.
Kita tengok pemain-pemain daripada Check Bush Esport ni, diorang adalah pemain-pemain veteran MPLPH lah kebanyakannya. Dan Reflesia yang sememangnya juga pernah bermain di Liga MPL Malaysia. Jadi saya rasa diorang sangat-sangat berpengalaman, ingin menumbangkan mekanik tua yang mana kalau yang tadi veteran, yang ini yang newbie-newbie pun ada juga. Ada tak kira newbie lah, mungkin kita sebab kita orang kata orang lama kita panggil newbie, tapi diorang sebenarnya untuk orang-orang baru tak kira newbie juga. Clay, Banana, antara pemain-pemain yang masih lagi aktif lah bagi saya untuk pasukan RRQ turut diturunkan. Tapi diorang saya rasa untuk memastikan keadilan, diorang nak main role sendiri kali ni.
Okay, kita akan tengok diorang main role apa. Tapi satu yang saya nak cakap, bila kita cerita pasal Check Bush, biasanya orang yang jaga Bush ni hero tangkap tau. Tapi aku tak rasa macam Reflesia banyak pakai hero tangkap. Hero setup ada, hero kill ada, tapi hero macam Johead, Cho, yang tu macam aku jarang nampak dia pakai.
Kau kena ingat, dia ada chip dia. Okay? Chip lah, buff.
Aku dah try chip punya buff. Dia not bad lah. Dia punya apa, utility tu lagi bagus. Tapi kekerasan, damage semua lebih kurang sama lah.
Ya, betul. Yang best dia boleh pergi ke mana-mana tempat bila waktu tu yang
dalam
best tu.
Dalam base dah boleh gerak dah.
Betul. Daripada base boleh terus pergi
jungle
buff enemy dan terus TP pun boleh. Tapi tengok level 4 dah.
Tapi dekat sini, katakan kalau betul lah, macam kalau aku mekanik tua, aku takkan suruh diorang main role lain-lain. Sebab tempat pertama Sunfrost, $25,000 USD tu.
Tapi tadi seperti yang announce bukan cakap main role lain-lain.
Kalau aku akan tipu.
Aku akan tipu lah.
Organizer tanya, aku jawab lain.
Kalau
aku main room, organizer tanya, kau main apa? Oh, aku main jungle. Masuk dalam game aku tukar. Kalau aku lah.
Dan ayam jago jungle kan? Patutnya.
Pasal kata tu terus main goal kan?
Terus main goal.
Sepatutnya claim main mid, tapi dia claim main apa?
Itu pasti lah tadi dia cakap claim main apa. Tapi macam bukan mid.
Better claim main mid lah, jangan claim main benda lain pula.
Betul. Claim banyak ni perlu diperhatikan. Lagi seorang siapa tadi?
Ya, aku check balik dia punya dari sini. Liam.
Oh, Liam. Mungkin dia main tipu tadi. Mungkin dia main tipu tadi waktu dia daftar.
Sebab role dah ada dah ni. Tak payah.
Saya rasa boleh MPL qualifier. MPL qualifier boleh qualify MPL pun boleh.
Betul. Jangan tiba-tiba tu terus main roam dah. Sebab tak kelakar kalau boleh main roam.
Tapi dia memang suka main high loss. Terus memang suka main high loss.
Jujur aku cakap, aku pun suka main high loss, Frost.
Oh iya ke?
Jenis macam kalau aku suka main high loss, kalau time tu macam tengah tengok One Piece ke tengok Naruto.
So macam santai.
Lepas tu just jalan lah, sebab Sunfrost high loss ni susah nak pakai. Sebab kau nak kena tahu bila kau nak buka second skill dan bila kau nak tutup.
Kalau tu ambil je lah buff, tu buka je sampai habis.
Dan sekarang kita nampak line up daripada Check Bush Esport. Laju je kita tengok dorang. Sekarang kita tengok mekanik tu pula. Turun Liam, Clay, Banana dan juga Ayam Jago. Kat sini Ayam Jago main roam, Liam main mid, Clay main EXP, Banana main gold, Turun main roam. Kenapa ada dua roam?
Kan aku pun pelik kan kat sini kan.
Betul lah Sunfrost. Kita kena tipu.
Tengok. Ini yang tadi aku dengar waktu walk in tadi. Pelik-pelik tapi tak apa. Cakap pasal pemain-pemain ni pelan. Aku jujur cakap dengan kau. Dalam hidup aku ada seorang player memang aku nak kasih.
Okay.
Dan player tu adalah Tuturu.
Okay, kenapa?
Sebab aku rasa memang aku rasa rugi lah tak dapat menjadi caster di saat dia main waktu M1 tu. Aku rasa play dia yang paling aku sangat minat lah waktu M1 tu. Aku paling aku tengok, paling amazed lah. And lagi indah di hidup aku hari ni kalau tiba-tiba dia main Granger kat goal tu lagi. Memang tak sama sebiji lah.
Bukan kau seorang je yang tak dapat kas M1.
Sebab dia tutup dia punya carry awal sangat tu, Bel.
Ya betul, aku setuju. Kalau dia dapat Granger, kalau dilepas sekalipun, kita kena ingat ini adalah best of one. Jadi sepatutnya dua-dua pasukan jangan apa nama dia? Sembunyikan apa-apa lah. Berdasarkan game pertama tadi, kita nampak yang Jushin tu function Sunfrost. Tapi untuk aku yang main, tapi sebab aku main rank, aku bukan main kompetitif, aku macam lebih suka kalau mid aku keluarkan damage. CC tu bagus, tapi aku macam lagi suka dia keluar damage ke apa ke.
Betul, aku pun rasakan benda sama sebab aku use match 0% lagi. Sebab aku rasa tak minat. Bukan 0%, apa memang kosong match kok, bukan 0% bukan. Kosong match. Kosong match 0%. So sebab aku tak pernah minat nak main sebab aku tengok aku tak reti, tapi macam kenapa nak main hero yang macam tu, aku rasa bukan jiwa aku lah. Untuk kalau main mid nak main hero macam tu. Walaupun aku tahu kalau nak menang baru aku pakai. Macam tu.
Dan sekarang ni kita punya prediction antara check bush dan juga mekanik tua. Kalau mekanik tua tipu, dorang main roll asal, aku akan cakap mekanik tua. Tapi sebab kita tahu PH macam mana, ada peluang PH menang. Tapi tak apa, aku akan stick to my guns. Aku rasa mekanik tua akan menang.
Okay, kita akan tengok match ni. Bagi aku, check boost pun ada peluang juga. Check boost pun ada peluang. Cuma masih lagi berpihak kepada mekanik tu lah. Sebab best of 1, mungkin kalau best of 3, check boost e-sport lagi berpeluang lah untuk lakukan comeback ataupun dapatkan 2-1 macam tu.
Sebab kita tahu PH orang cepat belajar, cepat adapt. Dan dekat sini nampak gayanya kita duduk untuk mengatakan mekanik tua. Again, ni adalah best of 1. Tapi disebabkan best of 1 juga Sunfrost, kita duduk setuju lah mekanik tua. Tapi kalau check bush gaming, dorang check bush e-sport, dorang ada apa orang kata? Secret strategy. Orang kata key strat. Okay, kalau dorang ada key strat, mungkin dorang boleh lakukan sesuatu. Tapi key strat apa Hanzo Goal? Entah.
Ni saya cakap DG feeder ni, Rafi Syam.
DG feeder. Ya. Dekat MPLID, dorang ada Hilda feeder. Hilda tu pergi mana mati je.
Aku ada nampak juga kat MPLID, bukan season ni lah tapi Uranus feeder pun ada juga.
Time tu SPS mana ada?
SPS mana ada
Kat SPS Uranus je lah yang 0% winning rate. Jadi kita akan tengok lah Uranus jungle ke apa ke. Sebab best of one ni kadang-kadang kalau orang tak ready macam contohnya Odette bukannya tier tinggi punya hero, tapi bila kau dah lama tak lawan dengan dia, tiba-tiba macam besar je damage dia, kau kalah.
Betul, setuju. Macam contoh Veil juga. Ramai yang memperkotak katakan damage Veil, lagi-lagi sekali kena combo level 4 tu baru kata ui sakit je Veil.
Tapi sebenarnya bagus juga Sunfrost bila kita lawan dengan hero yang kita tak expect, lepas kita kena bantai dengan hero tu, dia ada bagusnya juga. Sebab ikut pengalaman aku, contoh lah macam kau kalah dengan Mia, kalah dengan Lela yang biasanya orang pandang rendah, lepas kau kalah tu biasanya kau akan bertaubat. Dan kita tahu taubat tu adalah satu benda yang bagus.
Akan mula muhasabah diri balik lah.
Betul.
Cuba
akan check balik diri sendiri, rasa macam aku ni bagus ke sebenarnya.
Mula insecure lah, mula tertanya-tanya dalam diri.
Betul.
Tepuk dada, tanya selera. Malam ni makan apa? Kalau ikut kan tergantung bazar lah. Malam aku dah try makan. Aku rasa aku nak tukar bazar pasti.
Bazar aku satu aku boleh puji.
Apa?
Kebab dengan kari pap dia sedap gila. Kari pap dia inti penuh dengan dia punya outer layer tu memang sedap gila. Yang kebab pun memang penuh nak mampus.
Kebab
kebab aku tak main no. Memang sedap gila. Tapi sekarang kita tengok dekat draft di mana team Check Bush mereka dah bankan Joy, Jushin dan juga Matilda. Team Mechanic Tour mereka bankan Harif, Suyo dan Granger. Jadi Granger tu memang dah tak boleh nampak dah. Jadi daripada segi first pick ni, aku rasa kalau Kalia open patutnya ambil. Kalau Kalia boleh main lah.
Betul. Kalia.
Kau rasa hero tu rosak tak?
Bagi aku memang rosak. Sedap dimainkan. Cuma tak adalah nak kata apa.
Dia adalah counter.
Bagi aku dia macam ibarat dua Chow, kau tahu tak? Ibarat the second Chow. Tapi a better, tak lah, better, easier version. Easy version. Tapi dia punya mekanik tu macam cowok. Kenapa macam cowok? Aku rasa dia boleh main dekat mana-mana role lah. Sama.
Betul. Aku main EXP pun rasa sedap. Aku tengok Demon Kite main dekat dalam jungle pun sedap. Main roam memang sedap. Dia yang tak masuk akal. Dia hero tangkap tapi dia ada heal.
Betul. Sangat
aku dah jumpa dah kelemahan-kelemahan dia, tapi aku rasa macam daripada kau nak draft untuk lawan kelemahan dia, baik kau ban je lah. Dan disebabkan tak ada mana team ambil, aku rasa sebenarnya memang Kalia tak boleh dimainkan. Jadi game yang sebelum ni rugilah ban satu sebenarnya.
No comment lah. Game tadi siapa tak main? Yang ban tu pun siapa tak tahu. Tapi
yang ban tu lah Oppo Rayam. Aku rasa dorang
Oppo Rayam. Nak ni lah menutup serba sedikit kekeliruan. Ada yang kata gempak gila Smooth sekarang dah buat tournament sendiri. Bukan bang. Bukan bang. Ni MLBB X OPPO Smooth Legendary Cup. Bukannya Smooth punya cup. Dia petik-petik orang yang salah ni.
Komen tu aku suka. Tapi setelah kita round up kita punya draft kat sini, Fovius, Hayabusa dengan Eve memang kuat, tapi jujur rasanya macam ikut meta sekarang kita dah jarang sedikit nampak Eve. Mereka ada untuk team character, mereka mengambil Badam dan juga Selena, di mana selepas buff Selena baru ni, tapi yang lebih penting skin baru dia, play rate Selena makin naik dan pressure Selena dekat mid lane pun sebenarnya agak kuat. Ada orang berpendapat Selena ni masih hero yang berisiko sikit, tapi berdasarkan apa yang aku sendiri main dekat dalam rank dan tengok professional play, aku rasa Selena dalam position yang bagus untuk main sebagai mid laner ataupun roamer.
Kau tahu tak apa kenapa Selena terus naik? Sebab play mid lane dah mula merindui hero-hero mekanik dekat mid.
Balik-balik Jushin,
Eve, Aurora baik sana. Aku suka waktu zaman-zaman mid adalah hero seperti Valentina, Julian, Beatrix mid lane,
aku nak
Benedetta mid lane. Kagura, betul. Itu barulah mekanik.
Aku hari tu ada main rank dengan perempuan ni, dia pakai Kagura. Power nak mampus. Aku sendiri yang nak main Kagura lepas ni.
Lepas tu kau main menang juga lah. Alhamdulillah.
Menang. Kalau kalah aku tak cerita.
Okay. Pengambilan Hanzo dan juga Selena agak menarik. Yves diambil selepas Selena, sebab aku rasa antara penyebab Yves tak diambil daripada meta sekarang kebanyakan waktu adalah disebabkan Selena ni. Susah kan Yves nak elak Selena sebenarnya.
Susah untuk elak segala-galanya. Tapi disebabkan mereka mengambil Yves, masuk akal juga untuk Rafflesia ambil hero yang boleh jaga dia. Jadi apa-apa hero tak kisahlah tangkap ke setup ke, ada CC sedikit lah. Dan kita tengok di mana Hilda dan juga Hylos telah di bank keluar, yang menunjukkan yang pada pendapat saya nampak seperti mekanik tu diorang nak main lebih pada burst daripada main DPS. Saya rasa Hanzo seorang dah cukup untuk DPS, jadi gold lane diorang akan lebih pada burst. Soalannya hero apa yang burst sekarang? Irritel.
Irritel okey ni dari sini. Irritel kan okey. Ya, lawan dengan Irritel memang combo Irritel tu yang best tu. Kalau yang bermain Irritel perlu untuk memahirkan combo one shot Irritel, dia punya crossbow, first skill, second skill terus digunakan secara serentak tu memang damage yang sangat-sangat besar. Nova. Takkan nak main Selena Nova Hanzo?
Ya. Kenapa? Katakan kalau Selena ni main roam sekalipun, entahlah, tak apalah. Tapi
kan ada Haya
telah diambil.
Kan dia pakai Haya, bukan dia pakai Baxia ke?
Ke dia nak pakai Natalia ni?
Apa yang Selena kena trap banyak sekejap lagi.
Dia kalau orang kira negatif macam kau Sunfrost memang tak boleh. Dia tapi ya lah. Novaria band tu agak pelik lah, Realistik zaman sekarang memang dikira negatif
Kira macam aku perosak mood orang lah.
Betul. Kau perosak mood. Carry dan juga Gatot Kaca telah diambil. Jadi untuk Cek Bush dia macam, aku rasa macam meta match yang lepas lah.
Meta match tadi macam power terbaik. Jadi
untuk ni gold lead, aku mesti rasa macam Intel okey je. Oh, Moskow. Moskow pun.
Tapi aku tak suka Moskov ni sebenarnya.
Sebab?
Lawan dengan satu, Moskov antara yang paling senang kena counter dengan Gatot sebab dia punya range antara paling dekat sekali antara semua marksman. So sedang kena skill, senang juga tok tu. Tu nombor satu. Nombor dua, Moskov punya first skill setiap kali dia main dekat dalam wall tu akan bagi banyak passive dekat Phobius. Satu. Nombor dua, second skill Phobius punya range dengan Moskov punya base attack sangat-sangat ngam dibandingkan dengan marksman lain. Marksman lain boleh gocek lagi second skill. Pove tu kalau Pove tu cuba untuk dapatkan stack dekat marksman, tapi Moskov tak boleh. So memang dua hero yang ada dekat Checkbush Esports menyusahkan Moskov lah. Tapi bagi aku hero-hero yang lain memang sangat selesa. Contoh seperti Selain, saya rasa boleh je buat game. Cuma perlu untuk berhati-hati dengan Gatot dan Popis daripada pasukan Checkbush Esports ni lah.
Aku rasa aku faham kenapa tip Moskov. Dia nak tunjuk kat orang lain aku boleh main. Jadi aku sengaja ambil hero yang dah di counter oleh tim sebelah untuk tunjuk aku boleh kalahkan orang. Nampak tak mindset tu? Itu adalah legendary tau Sunforce. Cakap dia di ibarat tim sebelah semua hero tangkap, aku ambil Fanny.
Dia memang macam the biggest challenge lah.
Betul.
The biggest challenge.
Betul.
Wow.
Faham kan?
Faham. Inilah mindset yang sebenar. Aku tak ada mindset macam ni lagi.
Lepas tu dia ada kedua tau. Dia ada kedua. Kalau dia kalah dia boleh cakap tak boleh counter. Jadi dia antara dua mindset tu, antara dua tu.
Tapi tengok macam mana percubaan awal untuk Killer War melakukan serba sedikit rotasi gagal apabila clear dan tidak banana. Main dua orang. Belum apa dah main dua orang lah. Combo RRQ Junior ni.
Banana ni macam main kat MPL lah siap.
Ya, rotate pergi mid. Relax lah banana.
Relax lah. Biasanya orang macam main kat rank pun dia duduk je dekat lane. Tapi sekarang kita tengok dekat bahagian mid lane. Ini yang bagus pasal Selain. Dia boleh letak pressure yang agak tinggi pada bahagian awal game. Sedangkan macam banyak mid laner yang macam rasa dia punya pressure lebih tinggi. Tapi even Selain punya trap pun buat kau rasa macam takut dah ke depan. Betul Bang.
Lagi-lagi sekarang late game trap memang kau babai rasanya. Kalau kau dah kena trap sekali, Selena nampak kau kena trap walaupun tak kena lele sekalipun.
Ya, betul.
Sebelum ni Selena memang macam kalau kena lele ia boleh mati. Sekarang tak perlu lele pun sebenarnya. Orang kata Selena bukan semata-mata bermain dengan dia punya second skill lah sekarang.
Ya, aku rasa itu adalah perubahan yang paling bagus yang Monton pernah buat untuk Selena. Harapkan second skill je aku rasa macam memang tak reliable lah. Dan sekarang ni kalau kita tengok daripada emblem setup, antara yang menarik adalah Checkbush banyak menggunakan tenacity, dan lagi disebabkan tenacity baru saja diubah di mana dia bukan saja bagi stat yang kekal, tapi dia membagi damage reduction.
Sangat bagus. Ayam jago meletakkan jasadnya agak hampir sebenarnya. Tapi perlu berhati-hati. Tak ada orang kejar. Gatot kaca melakukan lompatan, mencari dua orang pemain, berjari tangkap, malah combo wombo yang cukup megah daripada pasukan Checkbush Esports. Terus saja merandapkan dua orang pemain daripada pasukan mekanik tua.
Ya, dekat situ kita boleh nampak wombo combo daripada mereka, dan sebab itulah mereka nakkan draft ni ada banyak setup, termasuk mid laner juga boleh setup. Dan walaupun Eve seperti mana yang kita dah bincangkan, dia bukanlah number one dekat dalam meta disebabkan ada banyak hero dalam jungle dan mid yang boleh counter dia, tapi bila dia dapat free hit, damage dia memang sangat-sangat besar.
Betul. Damage free hit daripada Eve, walaupun selalu orang macam tak rasa. Kadang-kadang kita duduk dalam kotak tu macam apa benda damage ni, damage apa ni kan. Tapi kalau perlu kita check stats tu, memang damage daripada Eve yang paling besar. Lihat Liam cuba untuk menarikan diri, tak berjaya. Liam akan dikorbankan begitu saja. Ayam jago masih lagi berada berhampiran. Retribution terpaksa untuk dipakai dan menyelamatkan diri. Tuturu cuba untuk ditangkap. Lika dia guna pakai 1 lawan 2. Mekanik nampak macam masih ada untuk Tuturu.
By the way Sunfrost, sebelum kita ke depan lagi, aku nak cakap yang betul. Mekanik tu dorang tipu. Tengok role masing-masing.
Dia pakai role masing-masing je pun.
Dia pakai role masing-masing. Jadi apa yang walk-in tu cakap tu tipu.
Itulah tu. Dia patut pelik je. Dia orang mungkin daftar waktu tu tak tahu lagi price pool berapa, Bel.
Ya, dah tahu price pool. Tukar.
Ada chance lah.
Tapi sekarang ni kita tengok 1,300 gol ke hadapan ni Sunfrost pasukan Cek Bush Gaming.
1,300. Tengok macam mana dalam ramai-ramai pemain di bahagian gold lane, Tuturu berjaya untuk mengungkapkan gol dengan lingkungan 200 hingga 300 gol di hadapan di pasca kekalahan. Terus saja bergerak ke atas untuk Tuturu. Pemain-pemain yang lain diarahkan untuk menghampiri kawasan turtle ini. 4 lawan 5 mungkin bakal terjadi. Untuk Hanzo mungkin boleh cuba untuk steal saja, tak perlu untuk terlalu terburu-buru untuk melakukan teamfight kerana mereka memang ada combo-wombo di antara Tiger dan juga Badang, tapi Selena bukanlah satu hero yang bagus untuk lakukan follow up dan mereka sudah membaca dengan cukup lama untuk hanya sekadar bermain-main. Satu tarikan tidak akan memberikan apa-apa impact yang terlalu besar, namun lompatan ke depan oleh Kilwa disusuli lagi dengan satu obvious kill daripada pasukan Cek Bush Esports 1 untuk 1 dalam situasi tersebut.
Saya rasa dekat situasi tadi seperti pasukan mekanik tu, mereka teragak-agak apa yang mereka nak lakukan dan saya rasa mereka teragak-agak disebabkan Raflesia dan juga Kilowatt seperti mana yang Sunfrost ni cakap, di mana draft mereka boleh di-counter oleh Gatot dan juga Fovius, walaupun counternya lebih kepada Tuturu bukan yang lain. Tapi mungkin benda tu pun kacau diorang punya otak. Menyebabkan clear dia nak dash ke depan, keluar pun dia macam pasti tak pasti. Jadi saya rasa macam Liam dia kena berani sikit. Ambil risiko, cuba tangkap siapa and then try something from there. Sebab dalam game ni, Jeff je yang pakai Purify, yang lain tak pakai Purify.
Satu yang pakai Purify. Tapi again lah, aku rasa masalah terbesar adalah keluar tu masih kurang. Mungkin mereka perlu harapkan ayam jago ni dapat kait dulu. Namun dalam waktu yang sama, Tuturu, trade yang baik, makro yang cantik. Laning dilaksanakan dengan cukup cantik oleh Tuturu, berjaga dapatkan trade di atas dan bawah. Namun gagal di bahagian atas untuk ayam jago, tapi di bahagian tengah. Satu perangkap yang baik dilaksanakan oleh pasukan mekanik tua, tetapi mengorbankan ayam jago juga di bahagian atas.
Ya, jungle untuk jungle dan rugi untuk Science baru saja untuk dapatkan dia punya Sky Piercer. Raflesia terus jumpa dengan Liam tarik ke arah belakang. Tapi macam mana Sunfrost ni cakap, mereka punya follow up tu masih tak ada lagi.
Belum lagi boleh untuk lakukan tangkapan secara terburu-buru kerana mereka punya damage agak perlahan, lebih lagi daripada Selena Clay sekarang ni. Hanya mampu melakukan poking-poking dengan trap tersebut. Tidak mampu untuk melakukan burst damage secara AOE. Dan sekarang ni ayam jago yang sudah pun hampir ke kawasan tertua, dikurangkannya dengan cukup banyak.
Ya, sekarang ni nampak seperti pasukan dan mekanik tua cuba untuk leech ke arah mereka dan keluar dah terpaksa untuk menggunakan dia punya trigger dengan awal, tapi Raflesia masuk ke bahagian belakang. Jeff Beauty berjaya untuk mendapatkan Liam. Kesenian berjaya untuk dapatkan kill dan masa sekali nampaknya mekanik tua cuba untuk dapatkan mana kill, tapi mereka yang dihukum hanya berjaya untuk dapatkan Jeff Beauty. Tapi dengan ini pasukan daripada Philippines, mereka akan mendapatkan turtle tanpa sebarang masalah.
Lihat bagaimana Tuturu yang masih lagi terselamat dengan nyawa yang sangat rendah, sementara tadi ayam jago juga berjaya untuk mendapatkan kill ke atas Jeff Cutie, yang mana saya disangkakan perkara tersebut mustahil dilaksanakan oleh pasukan mekanik tua. Tapi lihat daripada sudut replay bagaimana keluar yang terpaksa untuk melakukan diri, posisi yang agak sedikit offside namun diberikan backup yang cukup baik oleh Raflesia. Banana pula tak sempat untuk menyelamatkan diri dan di sini Jeff Cutie ditumbangkan dengan cukup mudah oleh ayam jago setelah last hit yang berlaku untuk beliau. Sedikit tangkapan, Liam ke hadapan, ayam jago memberikan follow up, Jeff Cutie dicari, Jeff Cutie cuba untuk ditumbangkan tapi Liam yang masih lagi berjaya untuk menyelamatkan diri. Banana mendapatkan tumbukan, single kill daripada start, berjaya untuk mendapatkan kill ke atas Banana.
Ya, sekarang ni kita nampak di mana Cek Bush mereka tengah kawal map dengan cukup kuat. Sementara tak ada apa-apa jadi ni. Sebenarnya Sunfrost, saya ada teori yang Raflesia tengah buat. Berdasarkan beberapa game, saya rasa macam teori saya betul, tapi saya nak banyak lagi game untuk betul-betul confirmkan. Di mana disebabkan perubahan tenacity, saya rasa macam kalau nak betul-betul keras, kena ambil vengeance sekarang berbanding dengan revitalize. Di mana saya ada cuba untuk beberapa hero di mana dia punya damage reduction tu memang sangat tinggi. Itu ikut apa yang saya rasa lah. Sebab macam saya try dekat Carmilla rasa lagi keras daripada high loss dengan Gatot yang pakai revitalize.
Mungkin juga disebabkan berhadapan dengan 3 hero attack speed menambahkan lagi alasan untuk menggunakan vengeance tersebut. Ada Hanzo, Badam dan juga Moskov yang mana hero-hero ni kalau mula keserangan ke atas Gatot kaca memang vengeance itu membunuh mereka serta-merta.
Kalau teori saya betul, dia akan macam kurangkan meta hero attack speed dan kembalikan hero critical. Kalau teori saya betul lah yang
Vengeance is the meta, Vengeance is the meta. Okey lah tu daripada duk revitalize.
Nah, itulah. Asyik kolam.
Betul tu. Sebenarnya kita menunggu waktu untuk revitalize ni diganti.
Saya tunggu rival. Tapi rival annoying lah.
Sama
rival tu
Fel.
dia punya annoying tahu apa Sunfrost. Game akan lambat habis. Kau
Bukan
nak push
cepat habis.
Kau nak push, nanti dia rival dekat base. Jadi kau tak attack base. Itu je lah. Kalau ada 4 rival, kau cepat lah habiskan base.
Tu kalau sampai 4 rival lah. Kalau dulu pernah je kan meletak rival tu tapi setiap satu tim satu je kan. Sangat menarik tapi lihat bagaimana ayam jago dicari lompatan. Refli siap berjaya mendapatkannya. Itu yang saya katakan, itu yang saya sangkakan bakal berlaku dalam setiap pertempuran antara Gatot Kaca berhadapan dengan Hayabusa. Hanzo. Tapi kali ni tombak ke? Masuk ke? Dia terus masuk lah tu turun. Oh, dapat side. Berjaya untuk mendapatkan Lord. Bukan sekadar Lord malam kali ini. 3 orang semua ditumbuk oleh Banana. Tuturu memberikan damage terus-menerus mencuba untuk mendapatkan jam ketiga yang sangat-sangat rendah dan jam ketiga Keluar juga akan ditumbangkan. 2 orang terkorban tapi 3 juga terkubur untuk pasukan mekanik tua. 1 tombak yang cukup berani daripada Tuturu disusuli lagi dengan damage daripada Clay sebentar tadi menyelamatkan keadaan Bella.
Nampak tak mindset Tuturu dekat situ Sunfrost? Ambil lah counter banyak mana pun. Ambil lah engine pun. Kau tengok macam mana aku pakai score ni. Mekanik seorang, orang kata apa? Mindset seorang juara. Gila dia.
Menipu. Oh dia ni kenapa dia stop main lah sebenarnya? Geram lah aku.
Payment tak cukup kot.
Tolonglah. Gajikanlah dia elok-elok balik.
Tak apalah. Kalau Indo tak nak, Malaysia ada. Malaysia memang tempat yang kau tak ada tempat datang lah Malaysia.
Betul. Aduh. Tapi betul-betul menggendong tu. Tengok makro play dia dari tadi. Aku ingatkan dia akan ambil inhibitor atas je tau. Tiba-tiba dia tombak tu dan masuk. Memang sangat-sangat mengejutkan lah.
Gila tu.
DJ king of the beliau.
Tuturu versus everybody lah.
Tapi kita tengok sekarang ini pemain-pemain Cek Bushi Sports agak terkejut dengan apa yang berlaku. Sebentar tadi mereka seakan-akan dalam ambang kemenangan. Lagi-lagi dengan ayam jago yang ditumbangkan. Kali ini bukan setakat ayam jago kembali dalam permainan, tapi ayam jago berkemungkinan besar mampu untuk mendapatkan potensi penuh bagi hero Hanzo itu di bahagian late game.
Ya, sekarang ni kalau kita tengok daripada segi item juga, sebenarnya Rafflesia boleh lawan dengan Moskov disebabkan dia bukan saja ada vengeance tapi dia juga ada blade armor. Jadi saya rasa macam Tuturu pun seperti mana awak cakap tadi Sunfrost, dia punya decision making bagus. Di mana kalau dia tengah pukul Gatot, nampak seperti dia berhenti dan cuba cari target lain dan nak jatuhkan target lain terlebih dahulu. Di mana kalau god laner yang kurang berpengalaman, dia macam tak bantai lah, sampai depan pukul je. Nampak memang Tuturu macam, ya memang dia kat depan aku tapi tak sesuai aku pukul dia, jadi baik aku relax dulu.
Betul. Aku setuju benda tu sebab aku nampak tadi ada momen yang dia memang kalau masing-masing lain kemungkinan besar akan choke dari dekat situ. Waktu dekat bahagian atas tadi, dekat triangle atas, triangle bawah, dia lawan dengan 4-base and kalau kebiasaannya orang akan cuba untuk maksa lawan 4-base tu dan akan menyebabkan dia mati lah. Tapi Tuturu betul-betul relax, tunggu first skill, belajar tak attack ke apa ke. Dengan lebih mudah untuk larikan diri daripada 4-base. Timing first skill pun ngam. Tunggu pasif tu bagi 4-base tak ikut semua. Baik lah. Yang ni kenapa ni? Oi! Lompatan terus! Mencari keluar sekarang ini. Nyawa direndahkan. Tuturu di bahagian belakang. Cuba untuk berikan damage. Side juga sudah menggunakan quad shadow beliau. Nampak macam satu gerakan yang agak sedikit bercelaru daripada pasukan Cek Bushi Sports. Sebab banyak skill set mereka gunakan tapi tak ada apa-apa.
Ya, antaranya adalah Winter Crown daripada Kilo Ash. Dan nampak seperti tak ada masalah untuk mekanik tua untuk mendapatkan lot dekat sini. Di mana juga ada perubahan baru dekat lot, di mana tak kisahlah minit keberapa, lot ni memang akan function. Dan pada minit ke-14 ni dah tak ada lagi fully defense, jadi lot ni tak akan diganggu oleh mana-mana damage daripada letupan turret tu.
Sekarang minion yang cuba untuk digenggam terlebih dahulu, cuba untuk memastikan pergerakan minion dengan lebih rapi boleh untuk dilaksanakan. Reflisiang membuka serba sedikit informasi, mendapatkan serba sedikit kedudukan milik pasukan mekanik tua. Dan sekarang lot di bahagian atas, sementara pemain-pemain daripada pasukan mekanik tua berpecah, 3 di atas, 2 di bawah.
Ya, sekarang ni satu benda kita boleh cakap di mana Disanya masih belum dijatuhkan lagi. Dan saya rasa
harus berikan jawapan yang tepat. Nampaknya mereka yang jawab A yang betul.
Liam mati, saya tak pasti dia sempat ke tak dah guna implosion. Bayangkan kalau time tu dia dah buat implosion yang cantik, kita yang tak nampak.
Betul. Tapi dia tak guna flicker. Saya jadikan tak lah.
Tapi waktu tu
replay.
Nampak? Oh, dapat seorang lah. Dapat seorang lah. Satu yang saya boleh cakap Sunfrost, saya tengok sebenarnya waktu diorang nak push tu, waktu tu Liam punya flicker memang tengah cooldown. Jadi memang dia tak boleh nak buat flicker play lah. Saya rasa masa dia mati baru dapat flicker tu.
Kesiannya Liam. Betul-betul
dapat buat moment pun tak nampak.
Tak dia berikan peluang tu. Tapi nampak tak tadi tu? Satu awal play yang baik, berjaya untuk dapatkan 2-3 orang main. Tombak tu kena
masuk
tu. Masuk ke?
Okey tak.
Tak. Okey, cubaan untuk mendapatkan satu terlebih dahulu. Disanya ditumbangkan, Kilwa juga ditumbangkan, Sat juga ditumbangkan. Nampak macam rata dekat sini. Mungkin ini akan menjadi penamatnya. 5 lawan dengan 2 saja. Tadi saya rasa mungkin tadi dah ada shopper kata jangan end dulu. Kamera tak nampak ni. Jadi kita akan end sekarang dengan 5 orang pemain Boost Esports. Hanya mampu untuk bawa putih mata saya rasa. Hampir mustahil untuk mereka bertahan. Terus sahaja banana ditumbangkan, mengorbankan diri beliau semata-mata untuk lane ini diberikan keselamatan. Dan terus saja permainan ditamatkan untuk pasukan mekanik tua mendapatkan kemenangan seperti yang dijangka.
Ya, walaupun pada bahagian awal dia slow sedikit, lagi pada turtle pertama dan juga turtle kedua, tapi selepas tu bila itu turun dan dapat item dia cakap, dah sudah, biar aku gendong.
Memang literally itulah description game ni sebenarnya. Kalau
bagus untuk kita tengok. Bagus kita tengok Legend masih boleh main. Rasanya dalam diam dia banyak trending ni Sunfrost.
Betul. Macam macam mana nak cakap Sebab saya banyaklah tengok kan kenapa alasan dia tak main. Dia kata sebab dia ada masalah lebih kurang macam Zon punya dulu. Tapi dia jadi lagi awal lah.
Dia punya tangan sakit
tangan sakit. Jadi saya rasa dalam waktu sekarang mungkin Zon boleh PM dia macam mana produk-produk yang bagus untuk menyiapkan tangan. Mungkin boleh comeback lepas tu.
Bayangkan kalau Sunfrost, bayangkan kalau Zon dia tukar jungle, sakit tangan tu hilang. Aku tak tahu logik dia macam mana, tapi aku rasa Zon boleh main jungle. Tapi dekat dalam game ni sebenarnya dia adalah pertunjukan yang bagus daripada kedua-dua pasukan dan teori kita tentang tuturu memang betul. Ambil lah hero counter. Aku nak tunjukkan semua orang aku boleh main. Kau betul lah counter apa, aku boleh main.
Like literally walaupun ni bukannya professional league guys, tapi kalau ada play-play Moskow kat luar sana, kalau korang tengok aku susah lawan Phobia, susah lawan Gatot, susah lawan Yip ke, susah lawan Hayabusa ke, ini memang like literally tutorial untuk korang cara mainnya. Memang kemas lah. Bukannya Phobia dengan Gatot tu tak cari dia, cari macam orang gila tapi tak boleh kot.
Dia memang ibarat bila enemy dah ambil Paramis, kau ambil Glurom.
Betul.
Dia ibarat macam tu. Tapi menjadi macam gila lah. Respect lah. Full respect. Tapi dengan ini kita akan nampak macam mana dua pasukan daripada Indonesia teruskan perjalanan mereka main best of one. Dan team Check Bush Esport mereka turun kepada lower bracket di mana mereka akan bermain best of 3 nanti. Dan kita akan tengok highlight dekat sini pada bahagian awal. Nampak seperti pasukan Check Bush Esport main dengan sangat bagus, berjaya untuk hit mereka punya wombo combo dengan baik, combination Raflisia, Disanya dan juga Killwash. Dan memang sepanjang game ni kita nampak ada beberapa gank yang terjadi ke arah Tuturu, tapi Tuturu berjaya untuk untuk survive lah. Tak mati, tak kalah lane, tak kalah apa. Saya dapat goal advantage, tak silap.
Waktu awal ni aku rasa memang baru Liam dah sedar yang game ni aku memang tak perlu buat moment pun sebenarnya. Pull up pun ada pun. Jadi aku just perlu untuk ada badan ni. Dan memang kurang sesuai pun kalau dia ini memang momen gempak lah. Dekat sini tengok ni bagaimana Reflesia dan juga keluar cari. Betul-betul cari tu tapi dia santai, relax, tenang, mengelak attack crab attack apa? Lizard tu dulu. Lepas tu baru masuk balik. Dia dapatkan balik HP, lepas tu pastikan Gatot tak ada, Vengeance tak ada, kau relax je. Aduh, dia macam cakap dengan banana, kau pegang dia jap, kau pegang, aku ambil jungle dulu, aku datang balik. Memang baik, chemistry daripada diorang pun sangat-sangat mantap. Cek Bushi spot awal-awal dah main dengan kemas dah. Tapi tidak berjaya juga untuk menutup permainan walaupun daripada KDA nampak macam mereka yang dominate game ni. Dan betul memang diorang dominate hanya untuk separuh masa pertama permainan sajalah.
Sisilah memang diorang rasa macam Liam main macam tu, Clay main macam tu, Dana main macam tu. Okey lah ni, menang ni. Jadi bila Tuturu pula masuk macam jap. Wow, kejap. Tapi by that time dah terlambat nak riak. Macam mana sekalipun tanya pada mekanik tua, dua pasukan Indonesia gerak kepada pasukan yang seterusnya. Jadi ada peluang Sunfrost 7 GL jumpa dengan Cek Bush.
Betul. Ada peluang
Saya tak pasti akan jumpa ke tak jumpa, tapi ada peluang lah.
Tepat sekali, kita akan lihat nanti bracket macam mana. Tapi kita akan bersama-sama dengan host untuk interview para pemenang mekanik tua bersama dengan host. Ayo kita silakan.
Mekanik tua.
Mekanik tua.
Mana suaranya?
Tepuk tangan dulu untuk mekanik tua.
Keren banget ya ini.
Akhirnya.
Tadi ngelihat mereka on stage lagi. Luar biasa, gimana
Sudah
rasanya?
sangat luar biasa. Silakan. Gimana? Deden. Gimana Den?
Deden from Bogor.
Pendapat kamu tentang pertandingan melawan apa namanya Cek Bush Esport yang barusan? Gimana?
Seru. Ya.
Ini kalian latihan sempet nggak sih?
Apa?
Sempet latihan nggak?
Latihan nggak?
Latihan
ngereng aja gitu.
Iya, pakai RW.
Aduh. Oke.
Boleh turun nggak sih?
Kita ganti topik. Ini deh. Ketawa.
Gak ada ngamuk-ngamuknya Deden. Wah.
Kita ganti topik dulu ya. Kita ganti topik biar aman dulu. Ini mungkin yang jadi pertanyaan dari tadi dari Oji, dari teman-teman caster English juga pada nanyain. Ini Tuturu luar biasa banget, kayak mereka tuh sampai ngomong kayak ini kayaknya masih aktif main, kayak nggak pensi gitu ya.
Gak tuh pensi.
Itu Maya. Nah, oke. Tapi kalau Oji kan bilang tadi, terus ada Mirko Eterna bilang, apa sih rasanya ini kok Tuturu luar biasa banget, kayak masih aktif banget on stage gitu.
Hoki aja sih, lebih ke hoki. Soalnya kan ya yang penting main PD aja.
Main PD. Tapi lu sempetin gak sih Dik, kayak dalam seminggu gua harus main Mobile Legends berapa lama gitu, sempetin gak sih? Atau ya udah gitu. Ya udah seini aja gitu ya.
Maunya gua aja sih.
Semaunya aja dan biasanya enggak menyempatkan waktu khusus gitu.
Enggak.
Apa lo masih ke stream, Pak? Masih rutin.
Masih.
Seminggu berapa kali nge-stream?
Nge-stream ya?
Nge-stream ya. Kayak
5 hari mungkin.
5 hari terus seminggu. Durasi berapa lama?
Wah, nggak nentu sih. Biasanya kurang lebih 4 jam 5 jam lah.
Berarti secara gameplay mereka nggak ketinggalan karena mereka masih akan terus bermain ya.
Itu jawabannya.
Banana, ini lu sebagai member paling muda nih gitu kan. Lu gimana catch up ke abang-abangan lu ini? Bang, saya mau pakai ini bang, permisi bang, apa gimana gitu?
Suruh bikin, soalnya nggak berani request hero.
Gak berani request.
Pantesan dia dapetnya badang. Terus dapet badang lu, pas dapet badang, oke, apa ya udahlah. Gitu.
Nerima aja gitu.
Kayak Deden ngomong udah badang aja, kayak ya udahlah.
Gak bisa milih, gak bisa request, gak bisa milih juga, ya udah iya aja gitu ya. Kalau benar, tapi Liam, gimana rasanya balik di stage turnamen nih?
Rasanya sih senang banget, apalagi main bareng teman-teman lama juga kan ya, terutama ada Clay, Ayam Jago, Tuturu, Banana ya kan. Sebenarnya nggak expect kalau bakal diundang sama OPPO buat main di atas panggung lagi.
Tapi OPPO luar biasa banget.
banget.
Oh, nambah satu.
Ini
Satu lagi. Jawaban
Nggak, ini
VR.
benar-benar aku saya thank you
Mantap.
banget buat OPPO udah ngundang kita ke atas buat main panggung lagi gitu kan.
Asik.
Dan itu kayak seneng banget nah.
Seneng banget.
Nah ini kalian ada kemungkinan loh kalau lolos terus bisa ketemu dengan si EVOS opor ayam.
Ya soalnya tadi kita turun udah ditandain sama mereka.
Udah ditandain, makanya makin terpacu gitu.
Pastinya lu gitu lihat. Udah disiapin lah pokoknya ya. Oke lah kalau begitu. Nah pertanyaan terakhir nih. Kira-kira untuk tim yang pengen ditemuin itu pengen dari tim mana nih dari sisa yang ada? Apa udahlah lawan Indo aja deh. Kira-kira gimana?
EVOS dong.
EVOS.
Indo, kita bakal lihat ya. Indo
Kita akan
Pride,
melihat.
Indo versus
Pride, yes.
Indo nanti di finalnya kita
Karena ini
bakal
lawan
lihat.
terberatnya seharusnya udah kelar nih. Ini Filipina kan berat nih. Kelar nih. Seharusnya next-nya gampang dong.
Kayaknya Liam mau
Iya nggak
ngomong nih.
Enggak sih, mau ketawa aja.
Oh, Pak ketawa aja.
Soalnya mengharapkan emang mau ngelawan EVOS opor ayam.
Oh gitu.
Siapa tahu kalau menang pas buka dapat
Opor ayam.
opornya.
Baik. Ya, luar biasa sekali. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu terima kasih sekali lagi teman-teman mekanik tua. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk dan untuk mempersiapkan match-match berikutnya.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Luar
Thank you.
biasa, keren banget mekanik tua ya. Akhirnya ngelihat lagi on stage bareng-bareng dan kayak yang tadi ya Liam bilang, aduh karena OPPO nih mereka bisa main on stage bareng-bareng lagi.
Betul sekali. Ya, teman-teman seperti biasa nih sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, kita geser ke sini dulu. Nah, ini
Kita
ke sini.
geser biar bisa sama-sama ya, kita
Betul.
ngeliat nih.
Biar bisa ngeliat bareng-bareng dengan
Bareng-bareng.
nyaman ya. Kita akan invite lagi teman-teman yang mau main games. Ada yang mau main games tebak suara, boleh angkat tangan silakan.
Hadiahnya menarik banget loh.
Hadiahnya oke banget loh. Ada yang mau main nggak? Tebak
Gift box,
suara.
Skin premium.
Segala macam gacha. Ada yang mau main silakan.
Ini nih, yang di
Angkat
depan,
tangan
di
aja.
depan, di depan,
Mas,
di depan.
kacamata sini.
Ada di
Kacamata.
depan ini. Oke,
satu lagi, satu lagi sini mas, ayo
Satu
sini.
dari sebelah kiri, satu dari sebelah kanan ya.
Ayo, sini silakan.
2 pemain lagi ya ini. Kita akan lihat mereka akan menebak suara hero dan nanti mereka bisa gacha hadiah-hadiah menarik
silakan.
banget.
Satu lagi mana?
Kayaknya biar bisa lihat bareng-bareng kita di sebelah sini
Nggak,
kali.
di sini.
Di sini ya? Di sini. Oh, biar bareng-bareng nih. Oke.
Di sini. Udah.
Kirain kita dibagi aja.
Boleh
gitu
agak
di
maju
sini
dikit,
ya.
agak maju dikit. Nah, dengan mas siapa?
Saya Hamdan.
Hamdan dari mana?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok.
Iya.
Oh,
Temannya yang
Sarul dari Depok.
oh, kalian berteman sama yang tadi itu dua itu?
Ah iya.
Oh.
Saya enggak.
Oh, kamu enggak? Kamu enggak mau berteman sama mereka?
Mau, tapi
Astagfirullahaladzim, ya Allah.
Mohon maaf. Jangan
Digoreng,
fitnah belum buka
digoreng,
puasa.
digoreng.
Puasa.
Langsung di framing ya. Oke, tadi Hamdan sama siapa namanya?
Syahrul.
Hamdan dan Syahrul. Oke, siap ya teman-teman ya. Nanti kalian akan menebak nama hero berdasarkan dengan feng shui-nya.
Feng
Beda
Shui,
ya?
Feng Shui.
Beda sama tadi ya?
Beda sama yang tadi ya? Itu ngelihat Feng Shui hero gimana ya?
Oke, berdasarkan dengan suaranya ya. Oke, jadi kita sudah siapkan. Nanti kita gantian aja. Siapa yang mau duluan? Boleh. Siap.
Syahrul sama tadi
Hamdan.
Hamdan. Berarti
Hamdan.
Kak Hamdan duluan. Oke.
Langsung aja
Udah
kalau gitu
ready?
kita putarkan lagunya. Suaranya silakan.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Mau tebak langsung
Apa
atau
sekali
putar sekali
lagi?
lagi?
Tebak aja langsung.
Oke, jawabannya adalah
One langsung.
one.
One. Coba kita akan
Coba.
lihat.
Kita akan
apakah
melihat
benar
apakah benar
tebakan dari
one.
Hamdan. One.
To me,
Betul sekali.
Betul sekali.
One. Oke, Mas Sahrul siap? Oke, dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Suara diputar.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Ejet sekali. Mau nebak langsung atau putar sekali lagi?
Sekali lagi.
Sekali lagi, boleh sekali lagi diputar
boleh
sekali lagi Kak.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Ini mid lane. Sotoy banget. Mau jawab langsung silakan. Siapa?
Edit.
Kita akan
lihat jawabannya. Apakah Edit?
Jawabannya adalah
betul sekali.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the
The
evil
Priestess of...
gods.
kita hadiah kasih langsung apa gacha?
kita gacha biar lebih seru ya.
Biar lebih apes.
Seru. Tapi nggak ngomong apes lah,
Lumayan
karena
sih.
semuanya
Benar
bagus
sekali.
loh ini hadiahnya.
Kalau dia dapetnya frisbee ya agak
langsung
lumayan
aja
ya.
kita buka
Oke,
layar
Mas Sarul dulu,
gacanya.
silakan Mas Sarul.
Layar
Untuk
gacanya.
memilih nomor 1 sampai 9.
Kita lihat layar gacanya.
Nah ini hadiah-hadiahnya nih.
Hadiah-hadiahnya.
Ini nanti diacak ya.
Nanti diacak.
Ini
Ini
bocorannya,
ada
Mas.
gift box, redeem codes,
Nanti
OPPO
diacak.
Only figure. Nanti
Kalau bisa
diacak.
ngincer Zenith Travel Skin Card sih oke seharusnya. Itu yang uhuy. Yeay.
Oke, kita tutup. Kita tutup.
Silakan.
Nomor 5.
Nomor 5
5
untuk Mas Sarul. Gift box.
Gift box. Wow, dari tadi pada
Lumayan.
keren-keren ya dapatnya gift box.
Mas Hamdan silakan.
Nomor 8 aja.
Nomor 8.
8.
Mas Hamdan.
Coba kita buka nomor 8 dapat apa?
Zenith Travel Skin Card.
Ini skinnya nggak main-main, nih
Luar
premium
biasa.
juga.
Mas Hamdan kalau nggak main Mobile Legends boleh dikasih ke saya.
Disumbangkan.
Ini Mas salah ini.
Mas Syarul.
Ini Mas Syarul.
Skinnya
Satu
buat
lagi
Mas
Mas
Hamdan.
Oke.
Kita foto dulu. Biar
Foto dulu
jadi
ada.
kenang-kenangan udah bawa
Diangkat
pulang
dong,
hadiah.
diangkat ini.
Ditunjukin. Persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Oke, thank you. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Oke,
Wah.
2 lagi. 2 orang
Inilah.
lagi boleh. Ada yang mau ikutan? Sini.
Oke,
Mas.
satu lagi.
Satu lagi mana?
Oke,
Nah,
yang
itu.
garis-garis.
Garis-garis,
Duluan angkat
boleh.
tangan.
Ayo.
Boleh. 2 lagi. Baik banget sih OPPO dari
Yoi.
tadi bagi-bagi hadiah mulu gitu ya.
Yoi.
Inilah 2 teman-teman yang bakalan masih game yang sama ya, masih
Betul.
menebak suara hero.
Tidak.
Apa dong?
Sudah ganti gamenya.
Sudah ganti apa
Yoi.
nih? Apa nih? Kok Monica nggak tahu gitu? Apa nih, Mas Gar?
Gamenya adalah menirukan gaya hero.
Serius?
Serius. Bener ya Kak ya?
Menirukan gaya hero?
Tirukan gaya hero. Tunjukkan gayamu. Menunjukkan gaya hero. Benar
Jadi
sekali.
gaya hero MLBB gitu harus
Betul sekali.
diperagakan gitu?
Betul sekali. Mainnya sendiri-sendiri nanti ya. Oke. Dengan Mas siapa maaf?
Ihwan.
Mas Ihwan dari Ihman. Mas Ihwan dari mana?
Jakarta.
Jakarta.
Mas
Kairan.
Kairan dari
Jakarta juga.
Jakarta. juga.
Khairan
Oke.
dan Imhan.
Sudah siap. Siapa mau
yang
duluan?
Yang udah siap bergaya.
Sweet aja boleh.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet pakai sweet ini Pakistan ya. Jadi dengkul, sikut, pala gitu.
Sekali aja sweetnya
Sebentar,
coba.
sebentar. Yang kalah gini aja, yang menang boleh pilih dia mau main atau dia mau lempar. Bebas. Oke, lo mau main atau mau lempar? Lempar berarti.
Oke, lempar.
Mas Ihman silakan lihat gaya hero-nya Mas Ihman. 3, 2, 1 silakan.
Oh.
Ramadan sih Ramadan ya. Tapi jangan hero yang nyender begini dong. Nggak apa-apa lah. Silakan. Menirukan gaya.
Kayaknya enaknya di tengah.
Vale.
Ya.
Ini udah disorot sama kameranya.
Udah disorot?
Ya.
Oke.
Silakan Mas. Ini
Silakan
Vale
berkarya.
lagi lemes menunggu buka puasa. Ya. Bebas.
Boleh.
Bebas.
Katanya mau duduk, boleh.
Ya. Jadi nanti penilaian berdasarkan dari kita Mas. Ya, oke ya. Kita hitung bersama-sama ya. 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan gayamu. Ayo kamera.
Coba.
Luar biasa. mau lebih imersif lagi nggak? Bajunya dibuka kotak-kotak. Jangan ya.
Waduh,
Oke.
aduh.
Next, peserta berikutnya silakan hero yang akan
Hero selanjutnya.
ditirukan gayanya.
Hero apakah yang akan ditirukan gayanya? Wah, ini harus ada
Waduh.
aksesoris nih.
Langsung aja.
Langsung aja.
Ya. Oke, siap, biasa hitung ya. Langsung aja 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan gayamu. Mancing.
Mimik mukanya dong,
Mancing.
mimik mukanya.
Mancing mantap mania.
Iya.
Oke, ini kita pilih salah satu atau gimana Kak? Oke, dua-duanya bisa langsung ikutan gacha ya.
Gacha lagi.
Gacha lagi.
Oke, kita akan tunjukkan layar gacha.
Tolong yang skin bagus sisain 2 buat saya sama Monik ya.
Yang Zenith ya, yang Zenith.
Makanya.
Request lagi ya.
Request lagi. Oke, Mas Iman dulu, Mas Iman. Silakan pilih 1 sampai 9 nanti lagi akan ditampilkan ya. Oh, udah ada langsung ya? Apa mau ditutup dulu? Diacak?
Apa yang udah keluar udah selesai? Jadi pilihannya selain
Lanjutin langsung
Oke,
ya.
Selain
Oke.
nomor 5 dan
Silakan, Mas.
8.
Kecuali
Selain
5 dan
nomor 5 dan
8,
8.
Nomor 6.
Nomor 6.
Kita lihat nomor 6. Apakah isi dari tirai nomor 6? Box nomor 6?
Atau mau yang dari kantong saya?
Ada apa tuh?
Jaket. Dan akan gift box.
Gift box. Wow.
Oke, gift box.
Gift
Selanjutnya,
box.
silakan
Nomor
Mas.
berapa?
Kamu pilih
Nomor 2.
Nomor 2. Piring.
Piring. Kita lihat nomor 2.
Kipas
Apakah isinya?
angin. OPPO Figure. Silakan.
Ini eksklusif loh.
Ya.
Gak bisa didapat di mana-mana. Cuman di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Persembahan dari OPPO dan
Yes.
MLBB.
Betul sekali. Boleh difoto dulu silakan.
Inilah persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih sekali lagi.
Wah, keren-keren banget. Udah bagi-bagi hadiah buat 4 teman-teman ya yang berhasil seru-seruan bareng kita.
Yes.
Tapi tenang aja, buat
Teman-teman
teman-teman
di sini yang
lain.
tidak terpilih boleh
Yes.
ikutan juga untuk
Betul
mendapatkan hadiah
banget.
utama kita yaitu
Caranya
diamonds senilai diamond sebanyak 5.000 diamonds ya.
per
Caranya
orang.
gampang banget. Tinggal scan aja, isi data dan nanti akan diundi setelah acara ini selesai.
Betul sekali, dan 5.000 diamond ini untuk satu orang. Jadi hari ini bakalan ada 2, besok 2, day 3 juga 2. Jadi
Ya.
sehari 10.000.
Sehari 10.000 dengan
diamond.
total 30.000 diamonds.
Caranya
ya.
gampang banget loh.
Scan juga.
Cuman scan barcode, isi nama kalian, dan nanti siapa tahu nama kalian yang diundi. Yang bawa
Betul.
pulang 5.000 diamond.
Zara pakai HP aku nanti ini ya, scanin aja.
Oh udah
Nggak
nitip
bisa.
ya?
Ini
Bisa
nggak ada
berulang-ulang
sinyal,
gitu gak sih?
Ngisinya bisa berulang-ulang. Eterna mau juga aku scanin. Nanti sama HP-nya Eterna ya. Oke. Ya wes, kalau gitu teman-teman sudah kan? Ini di scan-nya. Kita langsung geser lagi karena kita sudah akan memulai pertandingan berikut yang tidak kalah seru. Ini ada sahabat saya dari Thailand nih. My bro.
Yes. Karena inilah dari negara Gajah Putih.
Yes.
Tim ini sempat mencuri perhatian pecinta esports Mobile Legends setelah menjadi champion of MLBB Southeast Asia Cup 2017. Dan mereka juga tercatat sebagai peserta World Championship sebanyak 2 kali.
Yes.
Marilah kita sambut I Do Not Sleep Thailand.
Saya masih ingat waktu itu di MSC 2018. Mereka bermain dengan sangat luar biasa sekali dan inilah dia yang akan menghadapi I Do Not Sleep. Jauh-jauh datang dari Singapura khusus di kompetisi ini dihadirkan dengan formasi yang sangat menarik. Ajang reuni, inilah dia EVOS SG.
Kedua
Langsung aja
tim
kalau gitu
ini,
dipersilakan untuk kedua tim bisa melakukan fist bump.
yes, 2 tim dari 2 regional yang berbeda. dari Thailand dan juga dari Singapura dipertemukan di stage OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yap.
Para legend ini
Thailand versus Singapura ya. Legend-legend yang memang sudah malang melintang di scene esports Asia Tenggara, khususnya di Mobile Legends. Kali ini mereka bertemu di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB.
Kita akan melihat seperti apa pertandingan mereka. Kita akan melihat seperti apa penampilan mereka dan strategi apakah yang akan dijalankan. Untuk itu kembali saya akan lemparkan ke duet maut di Inggris dan Indonesia. Ada Mirko and Eterna serta Bang Oji si ganteng dan Nevin si Curse 32.
Wow.
Silakan.
Kalau Mas Girl dia ada gelaran macam OG yang bertenaga dengan Navy yang Seekers, aku tahu dia tak tahu yang kita ada kat sini juga, tapi kalau dia throw ke kita, dia akan cakap apa Sunfrost yang terpaling pantun?
Wadah.
Lapel Poyo, entah. Selamat datang kepada OPPO Smooth Legend. Dan dalam perlawanan ni memang banyak muka yang OG. Yang untuk aku yang lebih kenal is of course player daripada Singapura lah, sebab diorang main sejak MPL Malaysia masih dengan Singapura lagi. Punya lama yang diorang main sebelum ni.
Dia punya kontrak dalam habis dah pun sebenarnya. Tapi masih lagi bawa nama yang sama.
Itulah tu.
Mungkin masih lagi kena Alti Aurora. Dia tak tahu. Lama sangat lah agak-agak. Tapi nampak macam ini akan mengimbau balik kita kembali ke masa-masa yang lampau. Sebab dua-dua tim betul-betul nak berubah nama tim dia. Satu daripada M1 nama IDNS. Memang kekal IDNS, I do not sleep. Lama betul dia tak tidur-tidur ni Pel.
Aku pun tak faham lah ke diorang punya tak apalah, aku rasa kita pasal organisasi ni kita cerita belakang je. Antara yang menarik of course aku nak tengok macam mana IDNS diorang up to date ke tidak dengan meta, disebabkan Southeast Asia adalah region yang besar untuk Mobile Legends. Jadi hampir semua negara dalam region tersebut memang main MLBB, tapi macam tak sebanyak macam Malaysia, Indonesia, Filipina. Dan juga untuk Singapura kita nampak yang walaupun diorang punya meta sendiri, macam diorang cuba buat meta pandai Sunfrost kan. Diorang try untuk cipta meta sendiri untuk counter meta orang lain, di mana diorang yang mulakan meta pakai marksman. Percaya atau tidak, ML pernah zaman memang langsung tak ada marksman. Marksman adalah benda yang paling lemah dalam ML. Tapi Singapura yang paksa carry sampai tim-tim lain semua pun cakap okey lah, mungkin kena ada marksman lah dalam tim. Percaya atau tidak Sunfrost, kita pernah dalam hidup tu marksman benda yang paling lemah. Paling-paling pun Yi Sun Shin dekat jungle, tu je lah.
Oh betul. Saya setuju. Waktu tu memang tak ada orang main MM.
Itu
lepas
memang
tu, mulalah
orang
naik
uji je lah tahu.
Betul. Mula datang Granger, tiba-tiba naik sampai ke Kimi.
Yeah.
Bila dah masuk Kimi tu orang mula oi, MM sebenarnya boleh main. Dan terus bertukar arah ke arah gold lane. Memang berbeza lah dulu. Even cakap pasal perkara tersebut juga, saya baru nak teringat dulu pun zaman di mana orang tak tahu sangat jungle nak tak apa. Dan Ras Makarov antara yang meletakkan trend di mana mage akan menjadi jungle. Dia antara trendsetter untuk mage jadi jungle lah. Sebab tak ramai, tak banyak team. Ada certain team ikut mazhab assassin main jungle, certain team ikut mage main jungle. Dia ikut mazhab tersendiri lah sebenarnya waktu tu. Betul, sebab memang macam saya waktu tu pun saya dah main kompetitif. Saya bayangkan opponent punya hero pool saya tak ingat apa kan. Tapi saya punya hero pool, saya main jungle ni Bel. Hero pool aku Chang'e, Lilia, Harley. Nampak? Lain.
Orang yang dengar sekarang pelik.
Betul.
Tapi yang dulu memang itu reality. Aku suka lah. Memang dulu ML ada mazhab lain-lain. Sekarang semua Unity semua sama. Antara aku punya hero pool, kalau aku main jungle pun dulu, Kagura.
Kagura nampak?
Itu pun
Kagura jungle.
Sebelum ni Lemon main apa? Gold lane Kagura lawan dengan Gold lane Penny. Dulu pelik doh. Aku tak faham macam mana dulu ada Gold lane Penny lawan Gold lane Kagura, lepas tu Kagura menang.
Betul. Pelik.
Tapi sebenarnya bila cerita balik kan, aku macam nak kembali lah meta tu. Meta yang tak masuk akal.
Itu juga pada macam sebab waktu tu kita lebih kreatif sebenarnya. Waktu tu kita lebih kreatif.
Betul.
Waktu setiap kali draft kita lebih tertarik nak teka. Sekarang honestly nak cakap, sekarang kita dah mula tak tertarik nak teka draft.
Betul. Sebab kalau kita salah pun, benda tu macam dia bukan salah yang mengejutkan. Dia macam ini Joe ikut. Suyo okey lah. Kan?
Iritel atau Granger? Moskow.
Macam okey lah. Kan? Dulu aku ada main Eudora dengan Lolita dekat gold lane. Sebab Lolita dulu dia boleh pantulkan balik turret. Jadi just aku paksa masuk dalam, and then Eudora just full combo and then mati. Lepas tu dah settle. Inilah dia line up I Do Not Sleep. Sorry guys, aku orang lama dalam ML. Bila tengok orang-orang lama ni, dia memang macam mengimbas balik lah semua game-game yang pernah cast sebelum ni.
Ni photoshoot pun pakai gambar yang
aku rasa ni pun pakai gambar lama.
Aku rasa pakai gambar lama.
Aku rasa semua pakai gambar lama.
Lagi-lagi yang macam dah tak ada jersey tu kan. Jersey macam dah tak tahu mana kan.
Ini pun semua gambar lama ni.
Ada pun gambar lama juga.
Cuma Potato barulah sebab dia pakai baju bleed. Kemon lama, Potato lama. Baby tengok baju EVOS ni susah nak cari sekarang. Reminiscent dengan Aeon. Ini orang yang tengok MPL MYSG dulu ingatlah. Odia Bambi dulu juga antara player yang pandai lah dekat dalam scene di mana dia antara shot caller yang bagus pada waktu tu. Ini tak sure dia keep up dengan meta ke, dah lama tak main ke apa ke. Kita akan tengok lah macam mana dia punya performance menentang dengan I Do Not Sleep.
Bagaimana untuk pastikan bos SG dan juga ADNS. Tapi kita punya beri isu terlebih dahulu. Kalau ikutkan saya rasa IDNS ada peluang lah. Sebab orang lama dah training untuk waktu ni. Lama dah nak kembali ke era Mobile Legends Thailand. Mungkin ni permulaannya untuk berlaku.
Okay, jadi awak cakap I Do Not Sleep. Saya percayakan je lah. Saya punya jiran, saya pergi kepada EVOS SG. Dan lagi sebagai orang Johor, kita ada love-hate relationship. Tapi it's okay. Saya rasa EVOS SG boleh menang. Dan lagi sebab ini pun nostalgia lah. Sebab ini nama-nama orang yang aku pernah cast dulu-dulu. Kan best kalau kita pergi balik pada zaman muda kita. Kau masih muda lagi, Rosan Frost.
Aku muda lagi.
Kau happy lah. Sebab yelah kau belum kahwin lagi apa semua kan. Kau dah kahwin dah?
Dah kahwin.
Okay. Hari tu aku dengar rumor kau kahwin. Aku tak tahu betul ke tak. Rupanya orang cakap betul. Aku dengar rumor.
Kalau aku memang kena rumor je. Wow.
Aku tanyalah orang keliling macam aku dengar rumor Sun Frost kahwin. Lepas tu diorang tak hesitate. Diorang tak tunggu dia cakap tak. Dia memang dia memang kahwin. Aku ingat orang main je.
Kan banyak rumor ni. Aku malam ada orang kata ada rumor pasal aku. Aku sendiri tak tahu ada rumor pasal aku.
Besarnya kau dah ada rumor untuk kau
Kejut aku.
Jadi sekarang ni untuk perlawanan ni kalau kita tengok meta game pertama dengan meta game kedua, ini yang kurang sikit lah kan Sun Frost. Kalau duit besar nak menang kan, kenalah main hero yang betul kan. Macam itu jugalah ada.
Betul aku cakap. Zaman dulu susah kan. Sebab zaman dulu teori pun tak makna sangat tu. Betul lah, dulu memang mekanik tak buang.
Dulu tu lah yang kita boleh nampak Todak ciptakan meta, Lunox dalam jungle lah, Atlas jungle. Tapi itu memang jangan try. Yang tu tak jadilah. Dulu yang menyebabkan kita try bawa tank dalam jungle, lepas tu bawa healer. Tapi itu je lah meta yang era dulu yang kekal sampai sekarang. Sebab yelah waktu tu tak ke gila. Orang semua main damage kat dalam jungle, lepas tu orang fikir macam, apa kata kita main tank? Apa kejadah?
Pasal ni juga kan ada rumours mengenai kemasukan daripada region baru. Tapi tak kata baru lah, dia pernah masuk. Dan cakap pasal hero tank dengan gila ni, lepas aku check, dia adalah negara pertama yang mainkan, tapi tak didendangkan lah. Sekarang kan orang kata umbi strike tu Filipin buat kan? Tapi sebenarnya bukan Filipin.
Okay.
Kau tahu ke tim mana yang buat?
Ya. Aku teka region. Salah. Vietnam.
Salah.
Okay, mana?
Japan.
Oh, iya ke?
Dari Saksikan Gaming. Ya, Rafaela, carry satu drop. Lepas tu nama meta waktu panggil Tokyo Drift.
Oh.
Tapi memang style lah. Dia orang main tabrak-tabrak pakai Rafaela carry. Memang langkah siapa kena.
Aku rasa aku ada ingat tu time M1 cuma diorang pakai Xbox jungle.
Dan very fast rotate lah.
Aku nak lah bawa Rafa balik dalam meta, sumpah lah. Tapi bila jungle assassin macam susah lah pakai Rafa. Bukan jungle sebelah assassin, jungle aku assassin. Aku nak heal pergi terbang tempat lain.
Florin lah rasa yang memang
Florin memang sedap, tapi Florin dah kena ban tu sekarang. Dah start kena ban dah. Sekarang yang memang orang suka main metaverse tu Sunfrost. Nak dengan Florin tu memang susah. Macam kalau Florin open aku ambil, memang majority memang menang lah.
Florin setakat ni aku nak kalau dekat ada pun yang banyak menunjukkan dekat. Tapi bila dekat dalam rank tu yang jadi mungkin kita analis dalam rank kan, kita akan banyak waktu memberikan floor itu masuk untuk dapatkan di post fight. Kalau kita nak pasal healer pun ada post fight. Tapi bagi aku Angela tu healer untuk early game, Florin healer untuk late game. Florin dia main dekat hitung heal lagi, tak bakal lah banyak tu.
Apa yang aku suka Sunfrost, bila macam kita orang berbual ni kan, kita memang caster, kita berbual masa dekat dalam game. Tapi kita sebenarnya juga boleh buat podcast. Di mana podcast kita boleh analisa meta sekarang dan cara-cara untuk mengubahnya. Di mana untuk aku sendiri sebenarnya, disebabkan penukaran dekat Tenacity, aku mengharapkan ada beberapa fighter yang pakai Queen's Wings boleh kembali dalam meta. Aku tengah fikir macam hero macam Lapu-Lapu pair dengan healer, at least boleh lah lawan dengan mage yang suka duduk belakang, marksman yang suka duduk belakang. Tapi itulah, bila cerita pasal teori ni, kita memang boleh try, tapi jadi tak jadi tu nak kena try, kena test dulu.
Test hari tu pasal dua bulan dia aku private juga. Selepas keluar kajian yang melakukan lower band ada MBL lagi untuk dia ini ada banyak festival sangat banyak. Dia mulakan ikut sekejap je ada beberapa sekejap macam dia format, tapi format dia agak sukar lah untuk aku terangkan sebab dia ada feeding round dan sebagainya. Sebab kat sini tu ada best of 5 jadi itu yang banyak memberikan cabaran bila main dalam global band tu. Tapi bila BO3 benda tu memang
tak sangat. Dia rasa macam, sebab kalau apa draft yang game kedua dengan draft game ketiga tu masih ambil hero yang orang kata A tier, S tier. Belum lagi lah sampai pelik-pelik macam kena pakai clean, kena pakai Lancelot kan.
Oh okay, aku dah dapat kan. Dia main group stage BO3 semua. atau masuk ke Swiss round bro.
Oh ada Swiss
Dia
round.
sangat tingkat. Terus dia sangat tingkat main satu. Terus satu ada double round robin, 3 round robin masuk Swiss round, main Swiss round. Tapi semua best of 5. Dan semuanya adalah bukan dalam belajar menarik. Baru aku lah. Aku sebenarnya antara yang suka juga untuk kat development tim banyak kan. Kalau bagi alasan tim banyak dia double robin dan sebagainya dengan double elimination. Terus Islam best saja. Walaupun double elimination pun tapi yang menang awal boleh gerak awal lah, boleh sampai awal. Itu menggigitkan.
Jujur aku rasa benda ni boleh diketengahkan. Jujur aku. Sebab kita punya format tu macam tak ada masa untuk training. Kalau global band best of 5 kan, tim-tim MPL dia banyak game dia boleh tengok budak-budak ni main dengan main hero lain-lain. Jadi lagi senang nak scouting. Aku rasa best of 5 global band adalah benda yang paling bagus untuk tunjuk quality player untuk kau scout dalam professional team. Betul lah, aku rasa macam ML tu kena adjust sikit lah.
Tapi kali ni dia adjust besar juga Pel. Tapi adjustmentnya adalah disebabkan pada musim lepas banyak orang kata complain about impact clash of interest antara affiliate dengan challenger. Jadi kali ni challenger dengan affiliate memang sangat jarang untuk jumpa. Which is challenger ada 10 team, affiliate ada 6 team. Sebelum ni ada 8. 10 untuk challenger, 6 untuk affiliate. So that akan ada alasan untuk cakap yang affiliate tu lawan dengan sendiri. So apa? Affiliate cuma ada 6 je. Jadi korang ada 10. So basically korang sesama korang tu lagi banyak. And also dekat playoff pun korang semua akan berjumpa bila dekat final upper bracket je. Maksudnya daripada awal semua challenger dan juga affiliate di akhir je.
Okay.
Itu untuk memastikan kemudahan lah untuk target tu.
Dia punya reward apa semua still sama lah.
Reward sama.
Maksudnya macam siapa yang lepas dekat group stage nombor 1 tu lah yang pergi MPL kan?
Betul.
Okay. Nampak tak guys? Kita orang ni sebagai caster bila ada technical issue, ada je benda untuk berbualkan. Dia macam tak ada kena dengan orang yang kat atas stage tau. Tapi at least untuk orang Malaysia kita ada something lah.
Guys, korang jangan lupa, walaupun korang tengok OPPO yang diberi pakai oleh para pemain pada saat ini, iaitu OPPO Reno 13, bukan sahaja sesuai untuk diberi pakai sambil bermain game, tapi dia juga sesuai untuk ambil gambar, untuk menjadi phone yang sesuai bagi fotografi, untuk berkreasi yang berminat. Kata fotogenik, Gen Z mana fotogenik. Sesuai untuk pakai OPPO ni. Kita ni daripada zaman-zaman sekolah lagi. Aku dah tahu OPPO memang suka untuk orang yang fotogenik yang selalu pakai selfie kan. Selalu selfie.
Daripada sekolah
sekolah.
Daripada tahun lepas aku dah tahu.
Aku sekolah tahun lepas
tapi yang antara yang bagus pasal Reno 13 ni, kita tahu di mana AI is the future. Banyak tak kisah daripada phone, PC lah, konsol, semua nak pakai AI. Dan kalau kita tengok daripada segi gambar, ada banyak AI punya integration dekat dalam phone Reno 13 ni, di mana ada AI eraser, best face, night portrait, dan diorang ada benda yang baru diorang panggil clarity enhancer, unblur dengan reflection remover. Jadi dekat sini macam kita punya hardware tu kita ambil je lah gambar apa-apa. Kalau betul nampak tak lawa, boleh edit later dengan AI. Jadi kalau ada reflection, dah tak payah pergi Facebook minta orang lain editkan. Lepas orang edit tak apa-apa. Boleh buat sendiri. Kau tahu kan aku apa cakap kan Sanros? Bang, tolong edit buangkan perempuan yang kat belakang tu bang. Lepas tu dia letak ikan dugong lah apalah.
Aku suka scroll group tu.
Aku pun suka scroll. Aku suka. Dia memang kreatif. Betul. Bang, tolong buangkan meja yang dekat depan saya, lepas tu letak apa nama dia, bukit kat belakang. Pelik-pelik lah orang punya minta.
Kata yang macam apa? tolong bagi tangan tu sama tinggi dengan KLCC contoh. KLCC tu. Kalau ada KLCC jadi pendek mampus ataupun jadi besar gila.
Betul. Jadi memang kalau kita tengok yang untuk aku sendirilah, yang aku suka dia punya AI feature tu is ni lah, clarity enhancer dengan unblur. Sebab aku rasa itu yang banyak orang ada masalah bila diorang ambil gambar, lagi bila nak ambil gambar kucing, yang kucing suka gerak-gerak laju-laju. There's
something yang baru juga dekat OPPO Reno ni. Sebab dia debut untuk AI live photo. Dia kata ini live photo terbaik untuk Android pun. Dan aku juga memang sedar lah perkara tu kan. Kan ada kadang-kadang kan dekat TikTok kan AI live photo kan. Kadang-kadang pun yang live photo. Jadi mungkin ni waktu terbaik lah untuk korang dapatkan. Dia ada live photo terbaik untuk Android pun.
Senang cerita macam ni lah. OPPO Reno 13 ni dia buat hidup korang senang. Korang memang tak power pun, dia nampak lawa juga. Sama macam game. Korang tak power pun, dengan 120 FPS, kau punya mekanik, laju. Jenis kau tak trust kau punya jungler, kau yang boleh ambil lot.
Betul. Kan? Nombor angka dekat pula tu, orang selalu macam 7,000, 6,000, 5,000 ke atas. Betul-betul satu-satu nombor tu keluar. Like.
Gila baik tu. Dia punya selling point. Gila cok. Nak tahu apa lagi yang gila?
Apa lagi?
Game belum start lagi. Gila cok. Allah.
Apa lagi yang gila?
Yang gila.
Sejam lagi je dia nak buka.
Sejam lagi untuk kita. Sejam dalam untuk kita. Tapi diorang ke Indo lagi setengah jam
lagi dekat lah. Diorang lagi setengah jam dia.
Diorang buka lagi awal daripada kita. Jam. Kita cast Indo, jadi kita buka time Indo ke time Malaysia? 40 minit lagi Indo buka.
Macam mana kalau diorang tak sempat buka by the time game start sebab kita dah risau kan, kita sejam lagi. Tapi lagi 40 minit kan?
Jap. Aku pun nak tanya lah, rasanya macam dia Bambi puasa ke? Potato puasa ke?
Potato puasa. Mungkin
at least team Indo dengan team Malaysia dah settle. Singapore dengan Thailand. Sebab diorang pun ada Muslim kan, tapi aku tak tahu diorang Muslim tak. Diorang puasa ke tak?
Kita tanya.
Macam aku.
Macam tak lah.
Macam aku kalau aku nak buka sekarang, sebelah aku ada minyak gamat.
Wow.
Tapi aku rasa tu tak boleh minum.
Aku tak rasa untuk minum lah sebenarnya. Aku sekarang bazar kan. Aku banyak cuci mata.
Sekarang buat pasal bazar pula. Bazar.
Aku mula brainstorm ni Pel. Kod-kod jadi sempat untuk aku ke bazar kan. Aku mula brainstorm. So nanti sampai terus keluar kereta tu dah tahu nak beli apa dah. Nampak? Aku punya cara. Sebelum pergi kita brainstorm dulu kat rumah. So tak ada situasi macam tak tahu nak beli apa ni. Rambang mata tak ada macam tu.
Ini Sunfrost, aku cakap dengan kau, bukan, ini sumpah bukan belagak, aku cuma nak cakap raya tahun ni senang sikit untuk aku. Puasa dengan raya tahun ni senang sikit untuk aku. Tak tahu kenapa.
Kenapa?
Orang dah start kenal aku. Jadi bila aku datang, servis dia memang mantap. Aku lalu bazar, macam, malam ni macam, satu hari aku datang balik. Pasal aku je jalan. Tahu-tahu siap. Aku beli baju raya, dia tengah layan customer lain, dia datang aku, saya nak warna hitam, saya dah settle, siap.
Aku ada pengalaman lah. Setakat ni aku dapat pengalaman paling kelakar sekali. Aku rasa dalam banyak inilah paling aku awkward sekali. Kau pernah tak orang ajak ambil gambar dengan kau dekat dalam fitting room, waktu tengah fitting room baju Melayu, Mat? Aku buka je fitting room aku, ada orang dekat luar tengah tunggu aku nak ajak ambil gambar. What? Dan dia bukannya aku keluar, dia masuk fitting room dengan aku. Aku rasa tu momen paling awkward aku setakat ni. Aku macam
tak, kalau you pun ambil lah luar fitting room.
Tolong bersabar kejap bang. Saya tengah fitting baju ni. Tapi tak apa. Tak apa, abang tu sempoi.
Aku rasa kau yang lebih sempoi. Kalau aku bang, abang betul kan bilik ni dah kecil bang. Aduh ai. Tapi itulah kita orang punya berbual. Aku sebenarnya nak tengok kan dekat TikTok orang punya perbualan. Ada banyak komen, tapi komen yang aku rasa kita nak cakap pun tak boleh. Siapa yang dekat dalam komen tahulah apa yang aku tengah cakap. Dia punya perbualan macam tak puasa.
Macam tak puasa. Terus bersabar warga-warga TikTok.
Betul lah cakap. Jom bertaubat betul tu. Tak puasa ni. Taubatlah. Guna Telegram untuk berbual dengan orang je lah. Tolonglah.
Betul. Aku kebanyakannya menggunakannya untuk bantu rakan-rakan. Untuk detect. Oh, ni group scam. Contoh kadang-kadang aku kesian dengan rakan-rakan aku yang aku masuk contoh aku kita kena invite dalam group scam juga. Ada kawan-kawan kita yang lain juga dalam tu. Kadang-kadang tak sedar. Dan lagi contoh macam mak aku. Kadang-kadang tak sedar yang tu ada group scam.
Ya Allah, mak kau kena. Aku sekarang pakai Telegram just nak hantar gambar je. Tapi sejak WhatsApp dah ada yang HD punya tu, aku dah tak pakai dah Telegram untuk hantar gambar dah. Korang dekat komen pun pakai macam tu ke?
Sama dah Pen.
Ya, kita WhatsApp pakai Reno 13.
Bila pakai Reno 13, sebab kita ada gambar yang HD, kita nak platform untuk hantar tu dengan HD tau. Dulu selalu risau, tak boleh nak bagi kualiti yang sama dekat handphone lagi satu. Tapi sekarang lebih mudah. Jadi sekarang tak ada masalah lah untuk pakai Android. Sebab dulu aku pernah tahu, aku beli handphone Android yang dia canggih lah kan. Tapi bila kita nak transfer tu, kita tak ada platform-platform yang mudah. Kadang-kadang nak kena pakai apa tu dulu? Share kan?
Ada yang pakai wire USB-C tu.
Yang tu Telegram dan sebagainya. Tapi bila sekarang lebih mudah dan lebih rasa convenient lah kita nak pakai yang telefon yang dia punya kamera tu canggih. Sebab dulu rasa macam canggih-canggih pun bukannya aku boleh send kat kau pun sekejap lagi.
Ini bagus benda tu. Sebab ada orang dekat sini dia cakap saya pakai Bluetooth lagi. Lah OPPO ada cara yang lebih bagus. Tapi dengan ni Samfrost aku rasa kan kau boleh brainstorm apa kau nak beli dekat bazar. Sebab sekarang ni kita nak throw kepada host. Kita nak dengar juga apa yang host nak cakap pasal kita punya match ni. Jadi dengan tu kita akan throw kepada host dalam berapa saat Dalam 10 saat Kita terus sekarang Okay, terus sekarang lah. Pergilah kat host. Pergi host.
Langsung
menyesuaikan dengan
tuh,
selfie.
belakangnya langsung auto blur. Jadi kayak gini nih, keren kan?
Keren. Loh, Mas Gary
Ini,
itu ya?
aku brand ambassador OPPO yang baru.
Pantesan tahu
Iya, baru gabung 2025 nanti di bulan April.
Bulan April, bulan depan ya?
Iya.
Oh, ini lagi pemanasan.
Tadi aku lagi pemanasan biasa konten-konten.
Oh, iya. Itu doa yang semoga
Devin nggak mau, nyesel gak sih? Sini.
Beneran
Stay.
Ini Nevin heran banget ya dari tadi, dari pagi energinya nggak habis-habis gitu.
Betul sekali ya. Oke, saya sudah bersama dua teman saya ini datang jauh-jauh dari Negara Kesatuan Republik Bekasi. Dan mereka acara ini kan tanggal 27 ya. Mereka sudah berangkat dari tanggal 23 Maret 2024.
Kalau boleh tahu itu jalan
2024.
kaki ya?
Enggak.
Jalan kaki?
Mereka terbang. Tapi muter dulu. Via Quantum Tunnel. Dengan siapa sekarang Mas?
Nama saya David
dari?
Jakarta.
Tadi lu bilang kan Bekasi.
Bekasi gimana sih?
Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi
Ini
apa
Jakarta
Jakarta?
Bekasi KTP-nya aja udah beda. Gubernurnya beda. Diulang. Nama David dari?
Bekasi.
Ini temennya dari mana nih? Siapa namanya?
Kamu namanya siapa?
Saya Bima, saya dari Bekasi.
Nah,
ini nih.
apa yang membuat kalian, yang memotivasi kalian untuk menempuh perjalanan sepanjang itu, sejauh itu, datang hari ini ke sini?
Saya sih diberitahu teman kalau ada event kayak gini. Terus saya datang aja gara-gara gabut itu mau ngabuburit.
Oh, ngabuburit sambil nonton
By the way,
Legend Cup.
ini berarti udah libur kah atau gimana? Kamu apa, kuliah, sekolah atau apa, kerja atau gimana?
SMA.
Berarti SMA udah libur ya?
Udah
dari tanggal 21 ya kalau nggak salah ya?
Tapi
dari
kalau
tanggal
boleh tahu
21.
kalian berdua berarti temenan? Berarti udah memang janjian hari ini buat datang ke sini ya? Oke.
Ya udah kalau gitu kita akan kasih mereka sesuatu karena mereka sudah jauh-jauh datang dari Bekasi. Nah, ini ada, coba boleh pinjam satu. Nah, Monica satu.
Tari piring ya kita?
Nah, ini nih, teng. Saya tambahin lagi kode redeem buat kamu karena jauh-jauh dari
Ini
Bekasi.
ada frisbee.
Oke. Langsung kalau gitu terima kasih teman-teman sudah hadir dan saya kembalikan lagi ke caster yang bersiap-siap di sebelah sana karena gamenya aku diminta loh. Siap-siap ya kalau gitu ya. Oke, langsung aja saya kembalikan lagi ke teman-teman caster di sebelah sana.
Bukan sekat draft dah settle, dah dalam game dah.
Orang dah dekat base dah ke?
Dah dekat base dah.
Oh.
Tapi kita nak tengok macam mana rasa dah start main dah tu. Tangan dah mula bergerak. Tapi Bambi punya tak belum lagi. Masih pause rasa. Hanya untuk
tengok
warm
sebelah
up.
tu. 33, aku lupa apa nama dia sebelum ni. Tapi dia ada nama lain daripada 33. Tak tahulah kalau 33 tu jadi umur dia. Kau tahu kan? It's okay Sunfrost. Sebenarnya mungkin ada hikmah untuk semua ni berlaku.
Betul, aku pun rasa macam tu.
Sebab nanti bila time break, kita yang buka masa. Kira masa lagi.
So break akan jadi lama sikit. Bagus.
Ya. Sekarang ni Bambi main jungle.
Honestly,
Potato ni aku rasa Potato main mid.
Aku lupa pun dengan berapa sini Pen.
Tak silap aku Bambi main mid. Lepas tu Potato main god lane.
Oh, okay, Potato main god. Aeon tu bukan EXP
Aeon EXP. Jadi diorang main tukar-tukar role Pokemon EXP.
Okay.
Reminiscent tu aku rasa memang god lane. Aku rasa dia memang god lane.
Mungkin. Tapi melihatkan Bambi aku tak terkejut pula untuk dia boleh main jungle pun. Sebab waktu memang mekanik dia okey.
Okay, bagus. Lepas tu handsome. Boleh main jungle.
Betul? Requirement dah cukup lah tu. Requirement dah okey lah.
Biasanya main jungle ni memang kena handsome. Kalau tak handsome, main jungle cukup lama nanti akan jadi handsome. Dia macam
betul
juga akan berubah.
Setuju? Aku dah kenal.
Sebab tu aku tak main jungle.
Sebab tu aku tak main jungle aku memang waktu sebelum aku kahwin tu, aku nak glow up lebih sikit waktu bersanding. Aku main jungle banyak bulan tu. Season tu
jungle Julien lah.
Waktu tu aku main jungle Julien tu yang orang kata aku nak treatment muka sikit kan, nak bagi naik handsome sikit, so main jungle banyak sikit lah.
Rugi sebenarnya kepada wanita yang kat luar sana yang pakai banyak duit pergi spa. Baik main jungle je.
Baik main jungle je. Boleh glow up.
Tengok caramel okey je.
Tengok dia pakai satu skill je pun.
Dia yang susah
kan banyak
macam,
sangat.
Macam high loss.
Lagi susah kalau yang macam ni. Yang macam ni pun susah juga.
Siapa susah?
Nolan. Nolan tak suka.
Banyak hero assassin yang senang sebenarnya.
Tapi honestly, 2-1 dah tiba-tiba. Mana datang 2-1 ni?
Bambi dapat 2 kill tu.
Ya. Dekat hari
Aeon dapat 2 assist. Aeon dapat 2 assist. Maksudnya dia implosion. Lepas tu Bambi dapat kill.
Betul dia implosion. Oh. Saya ingatkan selamat tadi. Apa saja. Tapi aku punya expectation apa lah. Main Hayabusa sebenarnya tak sesusah yang dijangka.
Ya ke?
Dulu aku boleh fikir main Hayabusa
skill 2 je lah.
Lepas aku dah lama main, aku rasa tak sesusah yang dijangka.
Faham?
Aku rasa Lancelot susah lagi kot.
Ya tu aku setuju, aku rasa Lancelot memang susah. Sekarang ni kita tengok di mana pasukan EVOS SG mereka memegang dan Aeon berjaya untuk tangkap seorang. Dia berjaya untuk menangkapkan Khalid dan Khalid akan dijatuhkan oleh Super Tato. Mereka dekat sini 33 yang bermain dekat EXP menggunakan CC. Cuba untuk zoningkan mereka. Tapi masa sekarang ni nampak seperti pasukan EVOS SG masih memegang turtle.
Ya, masih lagi memegang turtle. Jujur cakap IDNS punya draft ni macam draft tournament lah.
Betul.
Oh, itu sudah baik dari Nile. Bambi agak terlalu jelas ya Bambi. Nak cover pun tak boleh dah tu. Dengar sangat kuat.
Masa nampak dia punya nombor tu besar sangat lagi. Tak apa, dia main mid lane. Lepas tu dia nak main jungle. Macam tak apalah. Tapi nampak tak macam mana Nile dengan Reno 13, dia nampak yang masih ada lagi nyawa situ, dia sempat retry. Baguslah.
Dengan penggunaan Reno 13 memudahkan anda dengan 120 FPS. Korang kalau 120 FPS tu korang pakai Roma pun dapat turtle tu tak?
Yang MB tu memang human error lah.
Itu memang human error.
Tapi dia ada kill. Ada assist.
Dia nervous tu, dia tengok 120 FPS, laju sangat ni.
Dia dah biasa dengan FPS rendah. Jadi dia tekan awal.
Dia kena biasakan lagi Bambi. Ni santai je, main relax je dengan OPPO Reno 13 ni. Dia memudahkan, percaya, kena ada trust dengan handphone. Benda tu penting tau.
Bagus juga dekat Angelina ni sebab dia open map, dapat tahu yang akan orang cuba untuk menangkap. Pokemon berjaya untuk dapatkan seorang.
Tris cuba untuk ditumbangkan. Mudah saja. Setelah vengeance yang dijadikan tumpuan untuk diguna pakai. Terus saja dengan flicker mendapatkan renaissance. Tetapi masih lagi ada satu masalah untuk melarikan diri. Tiada lagi shadow. Terus saja ditumbangkan oleh Odia Bambi. Tapi dibalas semula oleh Flash SR. 2 berbalas 2 sekarang ini. Ada bantuan yang bakal hadir daripada Angelina untuk memberikan keselamatan War. Dengan adanya real world manipulation hampir mengorbankan Super Tato. Dan dalam waktu ini menara bakat tengah mungkin bakal disasarkan oleh nice try.
Sekarang kita tengok Sunfrost di mana Pokemon cuba untuk melarikan diri tapi Curtain Call berjaya mendapatkan Pokemon dan kill akan diberikan kepada Nice Try. Di mana apa yang saya nak cakap kat sini adalah kill berpihak kepada EVOS SG tapi goal berpihak kepada IDNS yang menunjukkan yang walaupun kill lagi banyak dekat EVOS SG tapi
kita boleh katakan pasukan IDNS bermain secara objektif dalam permainan kali ini. Ini adalah antara region terawal bagi MLBB yang sedang bertanding iaitu Singapura dan juga Thailand. Dan saya nampak seperti seakan-akan Thailand membawa semua pengalaman mereka sebagai pasukan ataupun negara yang cukup lama antara yang terawal menjadi juara di Asia.
Tapi kita kena tengok Sunfrost. Pengalaman pada aku, dia betul-betul akan nampak late game. Early game mekanik lah. Early game mekanik dengan planning awal makro. Tapi bila dah masuk late game tu, itu baru test pengalaman. Siapa lagi power?
Kita tengok bagaimana Nice Try. Cuba untuk dicari, Purify ditekan, zaman force dibuka. Tapi lihat bagaimana Aeon! Kita terkejut, tim dia pun terkejut.
Sekejap. Okay. Kita akan komen nantilah. Tapi perlawanan diteruskan di mana Super Tato cuba untuk mengangkat seorang dan mereka berjaya untuk mendapatkan Flash SR. Dan perlawanan dah habis baru kita boleh cakap dia dah dapat tangkap dah. Asal dia tak tolak ke belakang? Ke dia dah dash ke depan?
Rasa dia dash ke depan.
Okay, tapi kenapa tim dia tak
Kenapa tim dia buat tak kisah?
Macam umur tu dah ada tapi macam ada benda missing.
Betul. Macam salah nyanyi birthday kat orang yang bukan birthday dia macam tu macam. Nyanyi birthday lah.
Sebab dia pandai tau. Dia pancing Fury, zaman Force dah tak ada, baru dia pergi Implosion. So, ini next level otak ni.
Betul? Kalau kita dia tengok, itu betul-betul play yang gempak lah.
Kalau aku dalam position dia, aku minta pause dah. Aku minta pause, bukan nak compare apa, aku just tengok tim aku je. Aku tak cakap apa-apa, aku tengok je diorang. Lepas tu habis pause, okay dah semua baik.
Sekarang ni, yang lagi mengejutkan adalah tiba-tiba je banyak betul menara daripada pasukan IDNS hilang. 33 cuba untuk masuk daripada bahagian belakang, boleh ke dengan cici sebegitu untuk melarikan diri setelah ditangkap pula. Satu lagi percubaan daripada Flash SR, tetapi flicker kembali ke bahagian luar, mencuba untuk mendapatkan Angelina. Purify ditekan demi menyelamatkan diri daripada Super Tato. Nice try. Dia betul-betul nak try ni. Tapi nice ke tak pasti tau.
Ada banyak CC tu Nice Try. Okay, selamat dia tak try. Dan sekarang ni Nal. Oi, Don.
Makanya kiting yang cantik pada next try. Terus saja mendapatkan emergency stun. Dan sekarang ni double kill untuk Nal. Dia kiting masa tu
Oi, dia nampak benda yang kita tak nampak. Aduh, percayakan dia punya team. Dia tahu team dia akan sampai. Dia just buy time je. Masa tu emas. Dan nice try sebagai gold laner. Banyak masa dia dapat time tu. Dia kiting, slowkan lot. Cukup masa untuk team dia sampai. Oi, mahal. Ilmu mahal ni Sunfrost.
Ilmu mahal. Yang lagi best ni, diorang attack tu betul-betul dekat. Tengok position attack ni. Okay, kita tengok. Angelina tu main peranan Pel. Angelina dia main peranan. Dia ajak war kat sini kan. Pop, Angelina buka hati. Nampak 4 orang mat kena. Gila duk. Itu memang baik tu perangkap tu.
Dia kau nampak dekat sini. Oh, tapi sabar. Sebelum tu nampak gayanya Team IDNS mereka nak teruskan letakkan pressure pada pasukan EVOS SG. 3-3 lane mereka cuba untuk push walaupun wave minion kurang elok sedikit, tapi masa sekarang ni masih 3-3 lane di pressure Sunfrost.
Ya, 3-3 lane diberikan tekanan dan satu konsil diberikan, namun gagal untuk melakukan sebarang gerakan. Konsil semata-mata untuk kali ni balas mula. Ayon gerak ke depan. Sama juga. Konsil tu dia punya kegunaan untuk ambush, untuk buat serang hendak.
Tapi untuk IDNS aku boleh bagi apa nama dia? Alasan sikit lantern flare tu dia memang boleh counter. Dia dengar je bunyi shing. Kau buka alasan sikit. Lepas tu dah settle. Yang Aeon tu tak boleh nak cakap lah. Mungkin dia rasa flicker cukup untuk dia tangkap, tapi sebab semua dah jauh dah tak boleh lah.
Tapi sebenarnya Pelan, ini borak tak tiba-tiba lah. Sebenarnya sekarang kebanyakan tim lagi-lagi macam tim yang taraf tinggi lah, gunakan konsil tu untuk menang boost je. Tapi bukan dengan lakukan moment tau.
Just untuk
dengan sengaja bagi bunyi. Sebab bila dia bagi bunyi tu je, betul-betul orang akan keluar daripada boost. Dan dia orang akan, kau tadi dalam boost ni, terus dia pegang boost tu.
Faham.
Itu memang like real taktik lah.
Aku dah legit, aku dah malas nak pakai conceal. Aku pakai encourage je. At least team aku ada damage.
Bukan setakat tu Pel. Encourage ni biasanya digunakan pakai oleh romo-romo yang nak jaga KDA. Woi! Ayon! Tapi dibalas semula dengan satu. Penggunaan flicker daripada Flash SR. Aeon cuba untuk melarikan diri. Terkena curtain call. Lompatan juga dilepaskan oleh Pokemon. Pokemon sekarang ni sedikit terlewat. Terpaksa untuk mengundurkan diri dengan lebih pantas lagi. Ada penggunaan real world manipulation memerangkap Super Potato. Dia Bambi hanya mampu melihat dari jarak jauh. Dua frontline beliau ditumbangkan sekali lagi. Aeon dapat satu momen mahal. Tetapi cukup mahal juga kos yang perlu untuk ditampung oleh pasukan beliau dengan 2 nyawa dikorbankan.
IDNS diorang macam dah agak dah macam tahu yang Nal tu akan ditangkap disebabkan reaction daripada Flash SR laju betul untuk dia terus ulti ke arah EVOS SG yang menyebabkan memberi cukup masa untuk Nal gunakan dia punya quad shadow untuk keluar. Jadi sepatutnya Nan memang mati kat situ. Tapi Flash SR dapat hentikan pergerakan dorang. Itu reaction speed memang sangat-sangat laju.
Tapi terkejut juga aku dia harit dengan haya atau open boost atas tu.
Diorang tengah fikir takkanlah diorang kat sini.
Takkanlah
diorang kat sini.
Nasib baik Flash SR dah prepare. Padahal dah mistake move dah tu 2 orang ke atas. Dan sekarang ni kan sebenarnya Roma akan fikir macam dah ramai di atas, tak perlu naik lagi.
Kalau kita tengok itemization dekat sini, Haya hampir full build. Jadi sepatutnya damage dia walaupun dah di nerf sedikit, pada berapa aku Haya masih hero yang kuat bila dia dah ada dia punya item lagi dengan Warcry. Jadi dekat sini Aeon dia kalau dapat tangkap yang bagus, dia memang bagus. Tapi kalau tengok pun nice try dan Angelina sekarang ni ada purify orang. Mungkin susah sedikit Aeon ni nak tangkap. Paling-paling boleh tangkap frontline lah.
Kita lihat sekarang percubaan dengan adanya Lord yang melakukan hentakan. ke bahagian tengah pula. 5 orang pemain berhadapan dengan 5. Mencari ruang untuk melakukan zaman pos. Terus saja dapatkan mega kill. Mencari double kill. Tapi menaruh terlebih dahulu. Diberikan tumpuan. Dan Lord terus saja dimusnahkan oleh pasukan EVOS SG. Dan sekarang ini unstoppable untuk Nice Try. IDNS diambang kemenangan. Mendapatkan 3 kill. Mencari kill yang seterusnya. Nice try, masih lagi terus memberikan damage. Double kill untuk beliau sebelum game ditamatkan. IDNS mendapatkan kemenangan yang pertama mereka.
Awak punya prediction jauh lebih hebat daripada saya, Sunfrost. Saya meletakkan harapan kepada EVOS SG untuk kalahkan IDNS. Tapi nampak kayaknya saya letakkan kepercayaan saya di tempat yang salah. Manakala IDNS sebenarnya sangat-sangat mengagumkan, di mana kita jarang nampak Thailand dekat international tournament. Tapi mereka menunjukkan walaupun appearance tak banyak, tapi mereka masih boleh bertanding.
Mereka masih lagi mampu untuk bertanding dengan cukup cemerlang. Dan kalau kita lihat sebentar tadi, permainan yang dimainkan oleh mereka cukup bijak daripada sudut kerjasama mereka. Cukup pintar dalam melakukan gerakan-gerakan flanking. Lebih lagi daripada Hayabusa tersebut. Nampak macam mana tadi waktu nak end pun dia masuk daripada bahagian kiri berseorangan saja, sementara yang lain masuk daripada bahagian bawah. Itu antara teamwork yang baik, yang mana pemain-pemain lain juga cuba untuk mendapatkan perhatian sementara mendapatkan satu blind spot yang sesuai untuk Hayabusa lakukan serangan, dan itu memberikan satu kelebihan yang cukup baik untuk mereka menamatkan permainan terus.
Dan kepada orang di komen yang tertanya bracket hari ini perjalanan macam mana, 7GL adalah game pertama legendary hari ini, dan mereka telah dikalahkan, tapi mereka berada di lower bracket, belum tersingkir. Sama macam EVOS SG, mereka belum tersingkir, mereka hanya turun kepada lower bracket. Dan sekarang kita tengok highlight yang berlaku pada awal-awal perlawanan, di mana kita boleh nampak pasukan EVOS SG, mekanik diorang masih okey, masih agak solid. Tapi bila dah masuk pada mid dan juga late game, Angelina dan juga Nice Try berjaya untuk keluarkan damage yang sangat-sangat besar. Dan Aeon, jujur saya cakap, banyak tangkap yang okey, tapi follow up-nya tak ada.
Tepat sekali, tidak berjaya untuk mendapatkan follow up yang baik. Dan kita tengok play CSR dekat late game memang menjadi viral, saya boleh cakap. Banyak membuat momen-momen comeback, berjaya untuk membuatkan game ini jauh lebih menarik untuk pasukan IDNS. Dan bercakap mengenai IDNS dan juga EVOS SG ni, pada satu ketika dahulu IDNS jauh di atas security Singapore.
Ya, betul.
Mana usah orang berbuat ke? Borak berapa orang yang kan?
Ni macam fan Liverpool yang memang tak habis cerita benda yang lama je. Liverpool aku dah tak ingat lah. Aku bukan orang bola, tapi aku tahu lah ada satu tu lah. Kalau tim ni dia cerita benda yang lepas je.
Sebenarnya kebanyakan EPL memang macam tu.
Oh, kebanyakan EPL macam tu
sebab sekarang dia orang punya orang kata current team iaitu MC dia orang tengah merudum. So tim-tim lain ni sebab MC tu dah macam Onyx dekat ID waktu tu. Onyx eSport ID macam dah repeat macam tu kan. So yang lain-lain ni boleh borak benda lepas lah.
Dan sekarang ni apa kata kita dengar interview bersama dengan Monica Ko dan juga Masger bersama dengan IDNS. Terus sekarang ke? Okey, kita terus sekarang.
Titipan nih Mon.
Langsung ya
pertanyaan titipan dari Mirko, The Sus and Eterna. Oke, boleh ditanyain ke teman-teman ya. Apa sih yang bakal dilakukan dengan hadiah kalau mereka menang? Apa sih yang akan dilakukan dengan uang hadiah mereka kalau mereka menang? 25.000 US dollar. Mau ngapain?
เงินรางวัลที่จะได้ถ้าชนะไปเงินนั้นจะทำอะไรบ้าง
Lagi berdiskusi, mau apa ya?
ใช่ตัวแทนก็ได้คนหนึ่งจะทำอะไรบ้าง
เอาไปเลี้ยงหมาครับ
dia bilang mau pelihara anjing.
Pelihara anjing.
Sebanyak apa
Hah?
Sebanyak apa anjingnya atau ada jenis tertentu barangkali?
กี่ตัว
ตัวเดียวแต่ค่าใช้จ่ายเยอะ
seekor tapi biayanya banyak.
Oh.
Tapi yang lain.
Yang lain?
Emang
Kun Eun
semuanya mau pelihara anjing?
คนอื่นจะทำอะไรบ้างอ่ะเงินรางวัลที่จะได้อ่ะ
Apa belum terpikirkan kali ya?
บางคนยังไม่รู้บางคนก็ไปเที่ยวกับแฟนครับ บางคนก็ใช้ส่วนตัวครับ
ada mereka bilang ada beberapa itu mau liburan sama pacar. Ada betul belum tahu mau ngapain sih.
Belum tahu mau ngapain. Yang penting hari ini main aja.
Yang penting juara sih.
Yang penting juara. Betul sekali.
Dan apalagi Mas Ger tadi kita lihat ya bagaimana begitu sengit melawan EVOS SG.
Betul
bagaimana setelah kalian ngerasa satu panggung bertemu dengan regional lain dengan EVOS SG dan kalian berhasil menang?
เมื่อกี้รู้สึกว่ามันยากนี่เนาะแข่งกับทีมนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างเวลาชนะทีมนี้
ก็ดีใจครับเพราะว่า EVOS SG กับไทยเจอกันบ่อยอยู่แล้วครับก็เลยเหมือนรู้ๆกันประมาณนึง
dia bilang mungkin mereka tuh udah pernah ketemu sama tim yang ini jadi udah tahu tekniknya mereka gimana udah atur tekniknya gitu ya.
Sudah pernah berhadapan jadi mereka sudah tahu nih strategi-strategi apa yang bakal mereka keluarkan ya. Oke, nah pertanyaan terakhir nih. I Do Not Sleep adalah tim yang memang sudah senior sekali. Mereka sudah pernah bertanding dari mulai tahun 2017 kemarin. Gimana caranya mereka menjaga kekompakan, menjaga performa biar tetap tampil oke gitu di pertandingan-pertandingan?
เขาบอกว่าทีมเราเคยมาหลายครั้งแล้วใช่ไหมทีมแข่งขันแบบนี้แล้วก็มีวิธีอะไรบ้างที่แบบให้แบบนี้เรื่อยๆไม่เต้นไม่ฝีมือเราไม่ตกอะไรแบบนี้ไงครับ
ก็ใช่มาหลายครั้งแล้วครับแล้วก็พยายามคุยกันว่าแบบว่าเหมือนเล่นห้องซ้อมสคริมเหมือนห้องซ้อมอะไรอย่างนี้แล้วก็คุยให้กำลังใจกันจะได้ไม่ตื่นเต้นมาก
intinya tuh komunikasinya penting. Kalau temannya yang lemah yang ini mereka akan bantu sama satu sama lain ya.
Cover satu sama lain.
Ya, kayak gitu ya.
Komunikasi dan cover satu sama lain dan itu benar-benar untuk bisa menjaga performa mereka meskipun mereka ini sudah sangat lama sekali main di scene Mobile Legends. Oke.
Yes.
Thank you once again. I Do Not Sleep. Good luck untuk next match.
Thank you. Wow, itulah I Do Not Sleep, IDNS yang kembali ya di stage ini ya.
Simon kan udahan, kenapa Sawadikap?
Oh iya Sawadikap apa ya? Halo ya, aduh dari tadi tuh di otak ya Sawadikap tuh terima kasih itu.
Kapun Kap.
Pantesan pas ngomong Sawadikap, kenapa pada nengok, oh belum disuruh turun gitu.
Bahasa Thailandnya, aku punya tebak-tebakan. Bahasa Thailandnya OPPO Reno 13F dengan segala fiturnya yang keren, yang canggih, yang kece apa?
Oh ada bahasa Thailandnya? Ada yang tahu? Ada yang tahu
nggak?
Nggak tahu. Coba Mas Ger, apa jawabannya?
Bahasa Thailandnya OPPO Reno 13 series dengan segala macam fiturnya yang keren dan kece adalah lengkap. Artinya ini adalah smartphone dengan paket komplit. Bisa langsung dibeli di OPPO Store yang ada di Gandaria City. Karena kita sesaat lagi memasuki waktu berbuka puasa, kita akan break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan break buka puasa dan pastinya match setelah yang satu ini. Jangan kemana-mana.
Yes.
To honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Series Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Game over.
Keep cool.
Test me. I dare you. Huh?